He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Carpet for the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in, SBC, Carpet for the Horse Nation. It is Saturday night. We got a crazy show lined up, so hit the like button and make sure you are subscribed to the channel.
Man, I slipped, almost tore my knee out the frame. Whether or not y'all almost got injured during the intro or not, come on, this fine February 1st, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in this mix.
I think it's still the 31st, I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is the shoot. I want to be February so bad. January 31st, what was I looking at? January 31st, 2026. My bad. We still in the mix. Report to you, Jap Chickens, from this wonky Dayton Mark. Listen, I tripped on one of my kids' toys. I was almost out. Y'all get I ain't make it. I went through some trauma.
God, nonetheless, Mr. Walker in the house. It is still January, the last day of the month, so we're going to end it with a bang.
Listen, I'm not trying to make it be February no sooner. All right. Yeah, I turns 40 in February, the big 40. Holy cow. I like 39. It seems not old. 40 kind of seems old.
There we go. So we there, baby. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifting a membership.
Appreciate your brother, Frederick.
Over at Carpet for the Horse. And he come back, been a member 20 months, says salute Carpet for the Horse and you sensitive ear ninjas.
Appreciate your brother, Frederick.
Money.
And shout out to Dre the Dre, come through with a $10 super sticker.
Shout out to the brother Dre. Appreciate you always coming through, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
EV, Glazed Galaxy Yam Council will now come to order.
By the time you on time, assemble.
EV come back. That was the loudest yes, sir, in the USA history.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, EV. So here we go. Nonetheless, we're going to get into it. I see the ladies backstage. Welcome up, Ebony Dean.
Hey, happy Saturday, everybody.
Welcome up. Happy Saturday.
Thank
Always
you.
good to see you, sister.
Yep, good to see you guys too.
And also in the house, Raquel.
What's up?
What's up, Mrs. Raquel Rose, out here in these YouTube streets? How you doing, sister?
I'm tired. They wearing me out. But happy to see you too.
Yeah, you too.
And also, Sister Anna is supposed to be pulling up tonight, so we're going to keep an eye out for her. In the meantime, we got a lot to talk about. Winter is brutal. Modern women are cooked. A lot of folks are cooked. The cold reality. We got to talk about it.
It's cold outside, god dang it. For reals. No jokes. That's why you need somebody to love. Don't you want? Y'all know the daggone song. But yeah, all that single and happy by myself is a bunch of bull jive.
And shout out to Lee Turner gifting a membership.
Appreciate your brother Lee.
And one thing that's been a hot topic this last week or so is, women shoveling themselves out, especially if you live anywhere where it's been snowing a lot. It's been, a topic on Facebook, a lot of places. Women are shoveling and they are shaming men. They're like, how dare y'all, men? And there's always somebody like, oh, there was a white guy, the mailman helped me, and the black man didn't. So they're trying to shame ninjas. It's a lot going on.
I promise you, I can all but 100% promise you, if our sisters did not make that fateful cry of not needing a man, this wouldn't be the case. I jump at the opportunity to help a sister. However, with the temperature of the world, not so much. Seriously, unfortunate.
Yeah, they're going to have to get out there with those fur coats that are in that AI picture, the thumbnail or whatever, with your drink in hand, shoveling the other, and get to shoveling because y'all been acting up all year long.
Yeah, shoveling snow ain't that glamorous.
I was going to say this. Pittsburgh, we're going to take this L. We don't take many L's. We're going to hold this one. All right, this is going viral right now. So
I know what's coming.
Gotta clean my sidewalk off. See how many yet? Maybe she'll fucking get the message now. Oh, here's some yellow snow. Eat it.
all right, I'm going to give y'all the context. Y'all probably can imagine. These people have shoveled this spot out for themselves, and somebody else keep parking in their spot. So they say, you want to park in the spot that I shoveled out? I'm going to snow you in and you can shovel yourself out.
This makes no sense. You out there in this brutal cold trying to prove a point. Look at this blowed out individual. You burning more calorics trying to be vengeful. I don't know. Maybe it works out. Huh?
Hold on. Stay tuned.
All right, y'all, we done. Motherfucker said we took it too far. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, you can have a spot now. She going to be motherfucking hot. Cause that bitch ain't got work no more. Look at this shit.
That's the end result. All right, there's more here, but that's it. What's your take, Raquel? What would make you this mad to do this?
I mean, I think that is super childish. I'd probably knock on her door and say, hey, we shoveled this spot out and you keep parking in it. Is there a reason why? And then if she would have gave me an attitude, then I definitely would have done this to her. You wouldn't have been able to see the car. Like, she's nice. Like, we can see the top of the car, but I would have buried it. She would be looking for her car in the morning.
Here's the thing. I think this is a failure to communicate. Men, we grew up in this environment. Folks don't know how to resolve conflict the right way. So they don't know how to do that, Mrs. Raquel. They don't know how to go knock on the door and say, hey, I'm your neighbor, such and such. Just so you know, I shoveled out that spot. You parked there. Maybe they got there late at night and was like, F it, I'm going to park here. You know what I'm saying? For the time, don't know. But at least go try to find out who did it. But I wonder if that happened.
Yeah. And see, the thing is that people don't really talk to their neighbors, just depending on the temperature of the neighborhood or whatever. But yeah, all it takes is a simple conversation. Sometimes people don't even realize what they're doing. Maybe they're used to parking there and it's it's snowing. Maybe they were out late and they're lit and they're just trying to park and just be safe at home. So a simple conversation, I agree with you guys. It would have resolved all this, but there is no way that I would ever take the time out to be shoveling somebody's car in. Absolutely not. I'm not going to do it, but that's just me. I don't have that. This looks like this took hours to do. Look how it's barricaded in. Yeah, I don't have the time.
That ain't soft, fluffy snow. That is just hard and dense. Like, was it worth? If you ain't got nothing else better to do, you count it as a workout, whatever. Well, hey.
There might be more here as well. Like I said, they might be beefing about dogs pooping in yards and other stuff. So who knows? This could be, a long drawn out thing.
Yeah.
As long as it gets a result. There you go. So what's the result? You want to cause them a heavy inconvenience and you want them to stop doing this. Is this going to work, or is it just about to be, like the Hatfields versus the McCoys?
Well, you just don't know what level they'll take it to next. Maybe they'll barricade your car in the next day when this all
Hold
could have
on.
been
Well, look,
resolved. Yeah,
see,
with the
pay attention. They
conversation.
about to show
Okay.
you.
Look at this shit. And we hiding our shovels. That bitch ain't one. She better go find one. Look at that, y'all. We did go too far. Oh well. All right, good night.
So next morning, the one that stole the parking spot gets mad and she starts knocking on people's doors trying to find out who did this to her car. There's a video of that too. Hold on.
Hello. I was wondering, I live across the street and somebody packed my car with snow. I was wondering if you saw anything or heard anything.
Did you take somebody's parking spot?
I don't believe so. Like, this is just a parking spot. This is the parking spot, like, literally right behind yours.
Yeah, I know, but people have been digging out their parking spots for them.
Say it was you.
I don't know that that's the case because I've literally been parking here all week.
Yeah, all week since that parking spot been dug out. And you live across the street.
Like I said, did you see anybody who did it or saw it or anything? I don't live across the street. I live in an apartment building. We just can't get in our lot.
Yeah, I seen who did it.
Okay.
Hey, she said, I seen who did it and I ain't telling you. I seen it. Did you take somebody's spot? I don't think so. That was listen, it's the thing. If you live in these areas, you know damn near all the spots is covered in snow. There's a spot in my house I shoveled out. You better not park in front of my spot. We're going to have more problems than this. But yeah, so somebody clearly shoveled it out. It's obvious. I've been parking here for days. Did you shovel it out yourself? No.
So the county doesn't come and blow the snow off the street?
Well, they will. The thing is, they'll do it at night while the cars are parked, and then they'll block you in, and then that's just that. Right?
Wow.
There's always like cars parked, so it's never a time for them to clear it, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so as they're plowing the
They'll clear the streets. They'll clear the streets, but not the parking.
Well, as they're plowing the streets, they are piling the snow on top of your car. Like, so the snow got to go either to the left side of the street or the right. Shout out to our plower folks. They plow the other side. We straight over here. But yeah, so they get to choose. And it's unfortunate. This is exactly why we need to own. Why am I so tiny? This is why we need to own. I'm about to start speaking this squeaky voice. This is why we got to start buying our own property.
Yeah, as soon as I heard those ladies talking, their Pittsburgh accent is so thick. I had to listen in to see if that was one of my aunties or cousins or something because it sounded like family. But yeah, the lady behind the door, she knows exactly who did it. It was probably her, and it's getting messy. And yeah, they should have talked about all this before because then it just gets into the next day and everybody's beefing. And this just does nothing good for the neighborhood at all.
Exactly. Where they at? Where we at? Homewood? Squirrel Hill? Where we at?
I think they say like Bellevue or something.
Is it customary that, like, because we don't get that much snow here, right? And so I'm just assuming that if you didn't dig out the spot, then you don't park there.
Exactly. And also, people, welcome in. We're talking. And also,
hi, Anna.
Also, folks will put chairs and cones in those places to let you know don't park there. And it appears like she moved the chairs out the way.
Yeah, it's definitely giving Bridgeville or Carnegie, or somebody in the chat was saying McKees Rock. Something, man. Yeah, like, but out here, like in our neighborhood and stuff, nobody comes. Like, we have to shovel our own, until like a couple days or whatever. It depends on the neighborhood and with the HOA and what they have going on, and if you even have that. So it just all depends, really.
Yeah. So welcome up, Sister Anna. How you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling fabulous. How about y'all?
Good. Talking about the Snowmageddon and wild parking spot politics.
Oh yeah, I know about that. Midwest ain't no joke, especially Chicago. You take a spot, you might get dotted in your eye.
Well, Pittsburgh too.
So that's what we are witnessing here. This, I'll fill you in. This woman you see on the screen, got her parking spot, or no, she took somebody's parking spot, and she's bold, right? She bold to go knock on the door, like, hey, did you do this to me?
Yes.
She did. Was you ready for the action? She got something in her hand. I don't know.
She did. It's a broom. I was like, what she got? She just got a broom. She went out there, thought she was about to dust off that, and it's compact like ice. That's another thing. This ain't just like just light work. There could be a superficial damage done to this car. That is ice by now. That snow done got soot and salt all in it. It's not cool at all. Not at all.
She's tripping.
Here we go.
Okay, thank you.
Because I'm heating up my car.
Okay, then stay the fuck in your house while you do that.
You're mad. You want a shovel? You want a shovel?
You don't know me.
You want a shovel?
Shut
up. Look at her. She's mad. You want a shovel?
So by this time, that woman on the porch done called the police. All right. And now she arguing with the woman on the other side of this door because she came out and started filming her. I don't know.
No men around. We're gonna learn, seriously, lack of masculine energy. Because guess what? These two women got men. She don't go outside and pack in another woman's car. She go talk to her husband, and her husband ain't going outside to pack in nobody's car. If at most he will do what I said, go knock on the door, say, hey, let y'all know we shoveled this out. Can you move your car? Folks don't know proper conflict resolution. So here we are, no men around. It always comes back to that. We need men in the community.
Listen, Mr. Walker, you can't go next door because she says she lives in the apartments across the street. So this woman don't even live on the street. She said, I can't get into the parking lot because there ain't no more spots. So I took one of y'all's spots. So they don't even know who car it is. So they just start packing them in because they live. And this is rough. That's another thing. If you're looking to buy a home, you don't want to buy a home, buy an apartment complex right across the street and stuff like that, because these are issues.
There you go. See, again, if you had a man, you could have him make sure he shovel out you a spot after or while you at work, so you got something to drive right into. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and she came over there with her broom, like your spot is my spot. She had her broom. She didn't have a shovel or nothing. Yeah, there ain't no man there nowhere. That broom ain't gonna do nothing. Do you see how that car was barricaded in there? She's gonna need, I don't even know what she's gonna need, but the broom ain't gonna do it.
She gonna need
to Home Depot as soon as the ice melts and
she
get
gonna
ready.
Need a pickaxe, a broad blade pickaxe. I'm telling you, that's no get icy, man.
Yeah.
You want a shovel?
You don't know me.
You want a shovel?
Shut
up. Look at her. She's mad. You want a shovel? You want a shovel?
Ignorant.
How am I broke? I got a shovel.
And you can't afford that shit.
I'm not agitating her. I'm allowed to do what I want to do.
You are by standing out here.
So what? I'm heating up my car. I'm allowed to laugh.
You can stand there, but the fact that you're arguing with her and filming it.
She started yelling at me. I'm allowed to. But
So
she's
you're
mad.
just going to continue to be petty and make our job harder? Is that what you're going to do?
No, I won't. I'll leave you alone.
You got the right one. Let some wrong me be wrong my court, bitch. You gonna see me in court with your broke ass.
Your mammy.
How about that?
Children.
I won't.
So I guess after that, time passes and the girl's mom shows up. And she and I guess one of the neighbors and the police were helping her dig out her car. There's video. Hold on. This one's a little long, but just bear with me. It's worth watching it, I swear. I swear.
Don't hit my car with that snow. Bitch, like I said, don't hit my car with that fucking snow. Shut up. Because if y'all would have been over there fucking shoveling in the first place, this shit wouldn't be like that. Like I said, bitch, don't hit my fucking car.
Mind you, this
Well,
is
you
in
need
front of the
to,
police.
dummy. You're going to be in jail. Shut the fuck up, dumbass.
Listen, people get deleted for less. Like seriously, this can like turn fast because emotions are high as hell, right? The woman in the street is yelling. You know, the police right there, they can't really do nothing. They said, stop agitating her. I can do what I want. I can laugh. I can stand on my porch and film you and laugh at you. That's wicked. Y'all all crazy as hell.
This is Pittsburgh. These law enforcement officers got worse things to be worried about than snow domestic disputes, man. Shout out to them. They helping. They're serving community. They're doing what they're supposed to do. But nevertheless, I'm definitely getting some Hill District in this one here. You mad? You mad? She sound like old college girl. My goodness. Grow up. This is immature. Let's address the core of this madness. These are two grown-ass women. Both got jobs. This sister here probably done lost her job because you done piled up snow in her car. And y'all acting like children. Nobody's acting like an adult. Not one person.
Right. And they've probably known each other their whole life. Like these, these towns and stuff are small. It's definitely giving Carnegie Towers energy with all the disputes and everything. I'm telling you guys, I need to see that lady behind that door because that might be an auntie or a cousin, man. I'm telling you.
What you know about them Carnegie Towers?
All my family lived in Carnegie Towers and Morgan. That's old school. Morgan is old school back in the day, but
Carnegie Towers, that's insane.
Yeah.
I was a security guard at Carnegie Towers for one day. one day, my shortest job ever. Because it was just roaches everywhere.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. No.
Yeah, and you walk in that little front corridor, that front door, and there's elevators are right there. Just piss and oil everywhere.
And roaches. You're talking about the roaches, man. So as you walk in, I was employed for 3 hours. 3 hours. That was it. And then I tried to go back. I said, I can't do it. I stripped all my clothes off when I got home in the front door, threw them in the garbage. Roaches everywhere. But I'm sorry. Yeah, shout out to Carnegie Towers.
Yeah, it's giving that energy though, y'all. It really is. It's not somewhere you want to be either.
Goodness gracious. Okay.
Going no fucking where. Oh well, told her don't hit my fucking car. You're broke, bitch. You're broke. That's why you ain't no fucking shovel, you dickhead. The fuck? Let her hit my shit again. You shut the fuck up. Your mother told that bitch to shut the fuck up too.
Mind you, that's her mother right there.
Oh well, it's my business. My car's right here too. Oh well. Your mother. Your mom. Your mate. I don't give a damn. You should have bought her a shovel.
Yeah, this girl already posted.
Okay, it ain't shit broke about me either, bitch. Oh, tell her to. The fuck?
It was wrong, and you know it. Wrong gets what?
Oh well, you're wrong, bitch. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Your mother's fucking dirty, bitch. You're mad as fuck, bitch. Keep shoveling, bitch. Dig away.
I don't know much after this point. The funniest thing about all of this is she let the police use her shovel to dig this girl's car out. There's a video.
Thanks. I swear I'm putting my son's car right there as soon as she leave, nigga. We took 2 hours digging this shit up. They'll never touch her street during this winter time. Fucking back and shit hurt. Her mom like, I didn't raise her like that. Bitch, you should have raised her with a bad shovel. Goofy bitches. Yeah, she got good tires. She could probably back up. On this side.
She was on the porch.
Oh, yep, there we go.
So they finally pushed her out the spot, and then she pulled over into the parking lot where she belonged. What you got, Raquel? Did it go too far?
No, I feel like this is a lesson learned. Don't park in a parking spot that you didn't shovel out. Maybe next time she'll be more considerate of others.
That is all good and well if it ended here. It don't end here at all. The only thing that's keeping this from elevating is the winter's cold. Soon as summertime pops off, it's gonna reignite, man. They gonna start throwing water balloons, and it's gonna. I'm telling you, this don't end here. Stand by. Wait till summertime come. It's gonna pop off right again.
Yeah, they out there marking spots like orange alley cats. I mean, nobody won. I mean,
these be permanent beefs in the hood, Anna. Permanent beef. People are permanent, nonstop until it get real bad. Then they'll settle down.
And here's the truth of the matter. I'll get you in, Ebony. You know, like Raquel was saying, the legal side of it. You don't legally own the parking spot in front of your house. Yes. You own your driveway, and people are not allowed to block your driveway. Outside of that, you technically don't own that parking spot in front of your house. You know, it should be respected, right? You know, amongst all the people on the street. But obviously, this woman don't live on the street. And like I said, you know, them people don't own that spot. So it's, you know, it's hard as the person living in the house to block somebody in because that really ain't your spot. Now, if you had a driveway or a garage or something like that, but it's double-edged sword.
Lived it. I came home many years ago from work, came home from work, and somebody was parked in front of my house where I parked my car. And I had to park down the street. And I came home. I was mad as heck to myself. And I came home and I was like, what can I do? And I was like, can I call the police? And I said, I don't know. So I Googled it. And it told me just what Mr. X said. You know. That ain't it's just because it's in front of your house don't mean it's yours. That's the road. You don't have no rights to it.
Now, if you had a driveway, they're not allowed to obstruct that at all. Then you can call and get them towed. But
there you go.
Yeah, it's definitely common courtesy or whatever. But I think the little altercation or whatever is gonna pop off before the summer because all it takes is for one of them to get off of work and go to one of them taverns that's on every corner in Pittsburgh. And they go and have a couple shots or a beer and they see each other. And then it all goes down right at the horse and carriage lounge or whatever they're called over there. But yeah, it'll go down right then and there. So people got to be careful messing with people because, as you can see, they're unhinged.
Big facts.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So here we are. Shout out to brother, we got Lavelle. He said, I'm celebrating 36 tonight in Dallas. Just want to show some love. Blessed.
Appreciate you, brother Lavelle, sharing your birthday with us. Happy 36th birthday, brother.
Happy birthday, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate that. And Highway Skinny, he says, off topic, but Seattle cheated. Ebony must have paid off the refs. Cancel the Super Bowl.
Cancel the Super Bowl, huh? Patriots win.
No, we got this next week. Just wait, Skinny. We're gonna come up with a bet or something because you've been hating on my Seahawks, but we're gonna win.
Money.
And Uncle Caesar come through, another Seahawks fan with 10 ball, says, I got DMs on what fishnets mean. SPC tagged me with that after the video. He said the video that aired with ripped fishnets, and as a former fishnet intruder, I couldn't keep my mouth shut. Blame X, Ebony, Rosie, and Wilson.
Shout out to Uncle Caesar, the fishnet bandit.
Hey, Caesar. Hey.
Brother Caesar.
Oh, that's so funny.
And Classy come through. He says, I'm glad I'm not in the Midwest anymore. I'm in Southern Cali. I love walking out my door with no shirt on, soaking the natural vitamin D.
Shout out to Brother Classy. We're living in Southern California where it never rains like other rich folks.
Shout out to Classy. Mostly everybody got a taste of this, though. Even people in, Texas and everywhere.
Taste.
So they at least got ice. Like these sub temperatures is wicked.
I hate it.
And shout out to EV. He said, sounds like Anna behind door cover, lady car.
Door cover and lady car. What the heck is that supposed to mean, EV Ray? Read your chats, man.
He's saying it sounds like that's Anna behind the door that covered the lady's car.
He says, sounds like Anna behind door covered the lady car. That's what he wrote. That don't make any sense.
He a little tipsy. I got you, Evie. I got you. Don't worry.
What you drinking?
Yeah, that two things. Either he tipsy or you only get but so many characters with that $2 super chat. So they be trying to squeeze it all in. They start throwing in emojis and
Oh,
that.
really? Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, the more you spend, the more characters
Hey,
you get.
send $5, Evie Ray. Send $5.
There we go. Get it, Raquel. See that, Evie? I had to call you out, brother. I ain't want to.
I'm happy, you scoundrel. Get him.
Leave my Evie alone.
And Brother Derek says, yes, both are grown, Mr. Walker, but that spot stiller deserved this lesson.
Don't be stealing spots. I agree with that. But this is war now. Just watch.
Yeah, it's going to be war all the way down this pit for both of them.
No.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Yeah, I understand the frustration. I definitely get it, but I'm all about long-term effects. And you know, they mostly got sons and cousins. Y'all don't get it. They're gonna be having cookouts. There go that bee right there. And it will pop off. Gunshots will ring out in the summertime or springtime over some snow incident that happened in the winter. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah, right at Carnegie Park. It's gonna go down this summer.
I was reading it. I believe it said it's Bellevue to mine, but that's right there. I think that's right across from McKees Rock. So it's all ratchet, you know.
Terrible. Carnegie Tires, you giving me PTSD. You don't get it. I never seen so much. I grew up with roaches. You know what I mean? But I was a child. But as a grown man, like seeing everywhere you looked, every wall ceiling, you couldn't effectively count how many roaches you were seeing. I don't get it. You don't get it. It's a lot.
That's traumatizing. And shout out to who we got here. Sabria come through. Hope I'm saying that right. She became a channel member.
Appreciate you, Sabria.
And shout out to EV. He come back, says, thank you, Raquel. They high as gas.
Bull jive, ninja.
Oh,
Gavin, guess who I connected with? Saraya.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So, sorry. The lady who just gave a membership or a super chat, her name reminded me.
Yeah, Saraya.
Shout out to Sis Saraya. We dropped the video, I think, this morning of her was up here cooking. So she been in the comment section a few times on the videos. Maybe we'll get her up here one day.
There you go.
I'm gonna try to usher that. Like, you know. Yeah.
Thank you. Shout out to Raquel here in these YouTube streets.
And here's my next question for y'all. Have y'all ever had to live with family? Because this next clip here may be triggering. All right. This is why you don't want to. A lot of times we talk about consolidating. If you can't afford to, you might have to live with mom and sister. And, you know, I know when I was growing up, my family used to live together. I used to live with my aunties and cousins. We always live in the same damn house. When I was small, I can remember like 5 years old, that was a thing.
There you go.
Then they start getting, you know, public housing and stuff, and they was able to branch off, get an apartment or something.
Branch off to the projects. That's true. Yeah. Shout out to consolidating. Me and my mom, she was a gypsy, so we consolidated with many folks in many a closet. Look at this sister here, man. We go touch on this. Is you don't ever have to appear like this. This is high cholesterol, sickness, red talk. And if you tried to cohabitate with this sister, you know, save money, she gonna eat up all your food, even your healthy snacks.
You ain't lying. I can already tell by the edges what time she on. She like a dirty cotton ball. I already know what time she on.
Not the best.
Did you say a dirty cotton ball? That is so good, Anna.
That is the angle. Poor sister, poor baby. She thick, huh?
Well, you can just imagine the dent that she's putting in your couch when she's staying with you. You're getting up and being productive and going to work and doing your thing, and she's just sitting just a big old blob on your couch. No, you got to get up and do something too.
Shout out to my mom breaking your couch down. My mama say, you about to come here breaking my couch down.
That's true. And shout out to Derek. He says that pick alone makes it a hell no.
Yeah.
This the kind of woman that try to sit on the end of your couch on the arms.
Arms be busted up. The arms be all dented in. The couch be separating. Start seeing the staples and stuff.
Done lived it. Done lived it.
Let's just get the facts straight. This is my house, okay? My name is on the lease. My RG&E. This is my house. My mom is my co-partner. She's not on the lease, but she's my co-partner. Me and her moved here on purpose. We moved away from my brothers on purpose because all they wanted to do was get drunk and tear shit up. Okay, cool. We moved to a different house. Then we moved here. When we moved here, they lost their house. My brother moved out of town. My one brother, he moved out of town. He was baby mom. They doing good. They doing fine. They send me food. They love me. They care about me. They do what they supposed to do. Okay, but we just needed to live separately. Cool. My other brother, he still hasn't found a place to go. He doesn't have anywhere to go. He doesn't have nobody to go live with. His baby mom don't fuck with him like that, as far as like letting him go live with him and stuff like that. So he's been staying with me and my mom because my mom is my counterpart. She lives with me. So she's not going to let her son be homeless, as she shouldn't. As a mother, I get that. I respect that. I understand that. But also, as a mother, I would say, okay, you have to have respect in here. People are sleeping in here. When you get home, we don't be loud when you're sleeping. We don't do that to you. We don't disrespect you. We don't treat you like that. You need to treat us with respect and treat us how we need to be treated, for sure. That's first and foremost. So don't ever get that twisted and think that I'm staying with somebody. I'm not staying with anybody. Everybody that stays here is staying with me. There's a difference. The boy that was down there, Dakota, we grew up with him. He been saying nigga recently. He never said that when he was younger, promise you. I never heard him say that before. Until recently when he first started coming over here again, because my brother stopped fucking with him for a while, and then he started.
I'm gonna stop it for a second. So it's hood stuff. So her mom is ain't on the lease, but she her co-partner or whatever. Sister wives. Rest in peace to the Godfather. He talked about this stuff. Mother and daughter cohabitating at the end of life. And now the brother got to move in. He downstairs with his friends, and they playing Madden. They don't care. They ain't paying no rent, eating all the food. Here we are.
Product of mama. That's a product of mama. The man that's a failure to launch. Abso-freaking-lutely. Mama, they coddled their sons like that, and they welcome that kind of behavior. They don't want their sons to go nowhere, and it's a wicked reason why. Because in the back of their mind, they are aware that they need that son, husband, and his utility, whatever that looks like. It's only why they're there, or they talk bad to him until they need something done that he can do. Then they'll be cordial.
Yeah, and look how it puts a burden on the daughter. She's like, this is my place, and I'm living with my mom and stuff, and now my brothers are latching on. So she's having to take the burden of the mom and the brothers because the mom didn't prepare them to be men, but she definitely made sure that she prepared her daughter to be, to be independent and whatever. And look at the roles are reversed. The boys are still latching on, hanging out with mom and sister, and she's independent. So it just goes to show that what you guys say is true about preparing the daughters and not the mothers preparing the daughters and not these sons.
Yes, ma'am.
And I would say the mom is paying rent. What you got, Raquel? You think the mom is not paying any bills?
The mom is probably, she's not a kept woman. So if she's paying the bills, she's probably paying like the smaller bills, If she could sustain on her own, it would just be her in her own house, and she'd let her sorry ass son come live with her. But she is the one, like the mother is clearly using her to survive and then attaching the brother onto her as well. So it just seems like everybody is enabling everyone, Yep. And this lady doesn't have a man. Because if she would have had a man would have told her, your mama and your brother can't live here. They just can't be here. They're not contributing. And they're like, look at her. She can't take care of herself because she's so worried about taking care of her mama and her brother. It's everybody's failure to launch. The mother, the daughter, and the son.
Well said, Raquel. Well said. I agree with you. The boys, the men, these are men. Y'all know how y'all need to go ahead and figure it the heck out. Now, her mom, They won't separate because, like you said, the mom need her. They kind of need one another to some degree. Maybe she need the mom to babysit or whatever the case is.
Right.
And you know what, Raquel? I know a case like this where the mom and daughter was bouncing around. Then the daughter wound up and beating the odds of becoming and getting married. Yeah, she did get married, and now mom is left to her. She moved in with her husband. Now the mom left to fend for herself. This was what Kev talked about. Like, I don't know how that situation played out, but it had to be dire. Mom and daughter depending on one another. The mother mainly depending on the daughter. She works and everything. You know, she got this stipend. Now the daughter mess around and gets married and moves out. What the unproductive mom with no skills about to do? That's dark.
And even if the mom is disabled, you know, you're gonna have your daughter take care of you with your disability, and then you're gonna hark on your sorry son, and he's like disrupting y'all. He's waking you guys up out of your sleep. Like, how is that helpful to you and your disability when you're already a burden to your daughter? Like, it's so inconsiderate.
Yeah, and even if we all see how she's presenting even on this video or whatever, so she's going to have to clean up a whole lot of things if she does want a man to come into this equation. We don't know what side she rocks with or whatever, but she's going to have to clean up a lot of things, get rid of that family, comb that hair, you know, fix some things, maybe get some of those chest tattoos removed or whatever, and figure it out, sis, because if she doesn't, she's going to be dealing with this for the rest of the duration of her life, you know.
Ain't no going back, Sister Ebony. That you've been throughout ain't no going backwards.
She ain't done. I'm gonna let her cook. Hit the like button.
Say that before until recently when he first started coming over here again, because my brother stopped fucking with him for a while, and then they started fucking with each other again, and now he's back over here. I don't want nobody at my house. I don't give a fuck if we grew up together, if we real cousins, fake cousins, blood cousins. I don't give a fuck. I don't want you at my house when I wake up in the morning. When I wake up in the morning, I don't want to see somebody that doesn't stay in this house sleeping on my couch and entertaining themselves in my house, having the radio, TV, anything up loud in my house when me, my kids, and my mom is sleeping. Okay, I don't care. I don't want you in my shit being loud and disrespectful. Period. Not only that, my mom fucking boyfriend is a crackhead. He be doing mad crackhead shit. I'm just saying.
Wow.
I think that's all I wanted to tell y'all. But anyways, the situation. Hold on. This video getting too long. Another video. So when they woke me up this morning, 5, 6 o'clock this morning, my brother and Dakota was down there being loud as fuck. I said, yo, Dakota, why do you keep coming over here? You loud as a bitch. Shut the fuck up. That was all I said at 6 o'clock in the morning because I just wanted to sleep a little bit longer. Later on down the line, it's 9 o'clock now. He's still down there being loud as a bitch. Nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that. With 2 white parents, I just really don't feel like you should be saying nigga. I really don't. Go ahead and say nigga again.
Niggas ain't gonna do nothing to me.
Niggas ain't gonna do nothing to you. All right, say less.
Niggas ain't doing nothing to me.
Say less. So I got up and I said something like, why the fuck do you keep...
Hold on. What? So she said he got 2 white parents. This is her brother's friend. And she said he down there dropping N-bombs. He ain't never said it in his life. And all of a sudden she said he just starts saying, I don't know. I don't know. He looked like he might be a ninja. I don't know.
No.
You look like an Eskimo, Gavin. Stop it.
I got Eskimo cousins, and they as dark as me. Now I want to say this, and there's a thing. All right, that's the difference between wisdom and knowledge. Is that the saying? Like, wisdom is knowing, or knowledge is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put it in a damn fruit salad. You may, this brother here maybe got a little rhythm in his spine, but can he say the N-word? Maybe. Should he say it? Absolutely not. There we go.
He looked like an outcome of a crack baby. I know a crack baby growing up when I see one. He looked like he don't, like, you can tell this. You got to think the mom got him there because she know what she did when she was pregnant with him. She know what she did to him. She know. This is why, moms know. She know.
And
Shout
this
out
is
to my crack baby brothers.
Yeah, and this is why we can't just be inviting everybody to the cookout, because this man is in your house using all these words. B-Rad is over here thinking that everything is good because he's not paying no rent. They got the little video game on. He's just sitting cool. He's got, I don't know who's on that sweatshirt that he's wearing.
Oh, that's what I was about to say, Ebony. That's her brother. So look how he look halfway zesty. He up here looking like Shamara. What the hell is this, man?
See, why you standing there like that?
That's what I'm saying. That's her brother and his friend. They down there at 6 o'clock in the morning, howling at the moon. Probably got some Diddy oils and some more stuff. We don't know.
Not a good look. Do something productive. What y'all doing? Like, seriously, man, like, be coming up with a plan. You know, Gavin X and I, when we were younger and had idle time because we had little guidance, we was always thinking of a plan to do something, whether it was right or wrong, legal or not. We was thinking of a plan to execute. What y'all doing?
Anna called him a crackhead. I think he the one getting cracked. That's what I think. Like, he looked like he the one getting cracked. Just look at him. Look at him. Who stands like that? A girl stands like that, you know?
Thank you, Rose. Thank you. I was just explaining the importance to my son of having a masculine stance. You know what I mean? Like, for real. You know, I don't know. Like, I caught myself kind of doing something. Like, oh, don't be moving like that. Like, you keep maintaining a masculine frame is for the good. You don't be sitting there all. You look compromised. You look like you can easily be taken.
He's standing there like, who gonna tell him? Who gonna tell him?
Right. And maybe that's why he's not checking him for, you know, some of the language and stuff that he's saying in the house, is because that may be his man or whatever. We don't know what's going on while everybody's asleep. But from the looks of things, it doesn't look good. And this is why, you know, you just don't let people around you like this. Like, it's cool. Like, you can have your white friends or your whatever friends, but there needs to be a fine line drawn. Like, we could be cool. Just be yourself. You don't have to act a certain way and try to act like us or whatever. Just be yourself and you'll be accepted. You don't have to do this.
Amen.
And the sister went on to say that, you know, they are childhood friends. So she said she'd known this guy all her life and he has never used the N-word. That's what she said. And now she hear him downstairs using it. Now, I don't know. That's what she said.
Yeah, but after he done tapped and got a hold of some of that pussy or whatever, he's all in now. So now he's just letting it all out. All that he's been keeping in all this time, he's the man now. I don't know.
Look at that leg. That leg crossed over like a broken hockey stick. Crossed over ever so gently.
This went left. I thought we just talk about some nugs in training being idle and unproductive. Now it's gooch and pussy mashing. Men, observe how the world will observe you moving like this. You want to be up early hours of the morning, just cussing and fussing with another unproductive friend acting like this. Bussy bandit allegations.
Yeah, and everybody's homeless and you're getting cracked on all the wee hours of the night when everybody's asleep. Y'all need to figure out a plan, because this ain't it. This ain't it at all.
So here we go. I'm gonna let it play. But yeah, that's her brother. You know, he got some ish-eating grin on his face up here.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women.
And the sister said he got a baby mama. So he got a kid. She said the baby mama won't let him come to the house because maybe he, you know, crossed over. I don't know, Raquel.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him come over either. I'd be so embarrassed that he was my baby's father. I mean, ew. I'm so grossed out at him. Like, the sneakers, the pants, the way the belt is just like, you know, it's just the Yamaha. Like, I like Yamaha, but now I'm like, And like, is that a ponytail in the back, or is that just the shadow? And then he has the scruffy beard. It's just like giving
it's the beards. It's the beards that's getting me. Yeah, it's the beards. And yeah, I agree. I'm like, that Yamaha hoodie could be kind of cold. It could be.
It could be on somebody else, like on you, on Mr. Gavin, but not now. I'm just like, I don't even want Yamaha anymore. Like
it's gear that made you hate a whole brand. I feel you. I'll be the same way. I will see somebody driving a particular kind of vehicle. And I'm like, I don't even like that car now.
Exactly.
Crotch rockets.
Crotch rockets.
Yeah, and I'm with the baby's mom. I wouldn't let my kid go over here with all this madness. You know, you're just one day away and getting kicked out, and like we said, we no telling what's going on in that back room in the wee hours of the night. Yeah, my son is absolutely not coming over there. You need to get your whole life together before he pulls up.
I just really don't feel like you should be saying nigga. I really don't.
Go
ahead and say nigga again.
Niggas ain't gonna do nothing.
Niggas ain't gonna do nothing to you. All right, say less.
Niggas ain't doing nothing to
Say less.
And ain't doing nothing to him. Why the brother standing there smiling? Yeah, y'all ain't gonna touch my boo. Look at him. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing to him. Look at this is wicked. Ninjas ain't gonna touch me. And he back there smiling like I wish y'all would. All right, like he gonna pull out a pink 22. Pow, pow, ninja. All right, I get you.
I can work in my team.
Yes!
Pink 22, 38 special, 9mm. It all gonna suck real bad. Listen to here, man. He said, ain't nobody go check him. This is what we call putting on for the multitude, man. And I'm not believing that. What you mean? Ain't no ninjas ain't gonna do nothing. I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
Wicked.
So I got up and I said something like, why the fuck do you keep bringing him over here? He loud as a bitch and I'm trying to sleep. Like, for real. It pissed me off. Like, that shit really just pissed me off. And then that's when they wanted to start going back and forth with me. And I said, I'll have somebody come over here and drag you out my shit. And that was when I went downstairs and recorded the little clip of Dakota. I wasn't even recording at first. I was just going to take a picture and post it like, yo, who could come get this nigga out my house? That's actually what I was about to do. But he said, oh, bitches want to be weird and record. Now I'm about to record you. Oh, now I'm about to record. So say nigga again. Yeah, say it again.
Why wouldn't you call the police? If these two grown men are in your house, you know, call the cops at that point. I don't know. She talking about I will call somebody over here to get you out. Now you're going to commit this crime in your house and your kids is in here. Like, y'all don't be thinking.
What is that? They don't want to snitch. They don't want to snitch. If you are not in street culture, you don't engage in street politics.
Oh, she may be. She may be.
You didn't see that. That's why I put if. If you don't, you can't snitch. But if you do, then I guess it is against the code to ever get law enforcement involved. But I as a law-abiding ninja, god dang it, I was called the police. I ain't never called the police yet. One day I am.
Something about them women with them skulls on their t-shirts. I put this right up there with them dusty gray shirts. When you see the skulls on the tees, collar all stretched out. She do kind of like Roland Martin. She does.
It's a pretty skull, ain't
it? Okay, cool. So he said it again. I posted the video. Nobody came to help me. That's where y'all be getting shit fucked up at. I'm a woman at the end of the day. A man has never been my opponent. My brother will fight me over his friend. He'll fight me over somebody else that he fuck with over me because he don't fuck with me like that. He deals with me for convenience because he's living in my household. You feel me? Okay, cool. After that, I go.
And that really ain't cool. Like, she gonna say my brother would fight me over this dude. That's wicked. So it's a lot of zestivities going on. My brother would fight me because he don't mess with me like that. This is, I don't know what this is.
He only there because of what you can do for him. Like Mr. X said, why y'all engage in these politics? Call the police like Pops off of Friday. Why are you allowing this individual? I don't care. Blood, I don't give a rat's patootie. If you ain't for me, if you are against me, if you continue to prove that you ain't got my best interests at heart, like her brother's doing her, you are my enemy. I will hurt you if you continue to come around. Stay away. Absolutely no exceptions.
But if you don't want to call the police, why don't you serve him an eviction notice? You know, carry on the paperwork that way. Look, you keep disrespecting me. You know, you keep building your case with the videos that you're making. I have children that live in this house. You guys keep disrupting it. You have to go. And if your mother gives you any pushback, you tell your mother you can go next. I have children to raise. This is counterproductive to the kind of children and lifestyle I want them to live. So it's either you get on my program or you get out.
Yeah, and if the brother is taking up for his man before the sister, we just kind of know, it just confirms everything that we were saying at first. But sis, you need to get your house in order, because you cannot take having any more stress, because that hairline is already pushing far back or whatever. So get your household in order so you can be stress free and not have these people in your house, because you don't have any more room for any more pushback at all. So
Yeah, it looked like a whole bunch of spiders is having a meeting on top of her head.
This is unfortunate.
Arachnophobia. Yeah.
Yeah, she looked like, she was like one.
The spider went up the water. Sorry, Gavin. Sorry.
Well, she giving that kind of energy, like like Jack Skellington, or a character off the movie Coco, one of the people in the afterlife. You know what I mean?
Go back upstairs. I'm getting my daughter ready so we can walk out the door. I'm about to go to the hair store and go get the hair so I can do her hair so she can go to school. Cool. So Dakota down there still talking mad shit. Oh, call Snug. First of all, Snug is my man. Yes, of course, he gonna defend me if it's that type of thing that I need defense on. But I'm not gonna call my man while he working and tell him, oh, come over here and beat up Dakota. Matter of fact, not even come over here and beat up Dakota. Come over here and get jumped by Dakota and my brother. That don't even make no sense. Come on now. Why would I do that? I gotta stop thinking that I'm gonna put my man in a position where he gonna fight with my brother and my brother friend and get jumped by them. That doesn't make sense.
Okay. So earlier we were saying maybe she's single. Not the case. She got a man. And they was like, call him. Call that ninja over here. She like, why would I call him over here so y'all can jump him? I ain't gonna do that. That's wicked. I done been there. So yeah, they was gonna stomp him out. You gonna get stomped out by some zesty dudes. That's crazy.
See what I mean? This is a ninja moment brewing. You see, because that was smart. We talked about this. Don't be volunteering your husband or man to fight, and he don't know the details what's going on. That ain't cool. That is not cool. But nevertheless, like that's feminine of her. That is. She like, I ain't gonna do it, but call the police. But because Mess still gonna, but she's still gonna tell him. She's gonna say, yeah, he was here, he was doing this, and her man or husband gonna just have to, he gonna, all right, he gonna remember next time. A fight is still going to ensue.
I mean, what you got?
I want to know what the man looks like. Whose instruction are you up under? I just want to know. I got to see this guy.
You sound like me, man. I want to see all of them so I can really get the context. Y'all, because what y'all think, like, not to be superficial, nothing like that. However, we need to really get context on this dude who dealing with this bull jive in his life.
That doesn't make no sense, and I'm not gonna fight Dakota and get beat up by Dakota and my brother. So just make that make sense. All of that gotta make sense in your head. So what did I do? I went down there and maced that motherfucker because shut the fuck up in my motherfucking house. Stop talking. Look what the fuck they did to my house.
Yo, bro.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yo, sorry.
That's crazy. My brother and Dakota. That's crazy. That's insane. You did that to my house. He don't give a fuck about my kids. We already know that.
Oh.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
She went down there and maced these bussy bandits. They leaving out the house crying. She hit him with that Charleston White. Just, look, this dude is crying. His boyfriend got him. Come on, babe. We're going to go down to the red roof. All right.
He got that dirty backpack on. Just imagine the kids all got mace. The kids gonna be feeling that for a week.
Yeah, and Anna, that backpack is full of lube and all sorts of things to get the mood right.
All kind of stuff in there, lube and snacks.
Yeah,
I know a cap surfing book bag when I see one. A homeless turtle.
A red backpack for the red roof.
She took it into her own hands. Look, they down there, screaming. They done flipped over all the refrigerators.
Yeah, how many refrigerators?
How many refrigerators they got?
Lee, I see two. And where'd that come from? They was down there like wild animals. Oh, she ain't doing this story no justice. We need to see her go down there. She probably just started spraying. Like you said, it's mace all in the vent system. They was down there like wild animals, flailing.
Yeah, and you know it went down in that kitchen because somebody ate her hamburger helper and they didn't buy no groceries or whatever. So it was just pure chaos. All the refrigerators got knocked over and everything. It's all bad.
I know they was hollering. Look at that. Look at that chaos.
What is that thing on the floor with like the black? It looks like a petri dish or something. Is that like the filter from the refrigerator?
I think like the tray up under it or something.
Ew,
I don't know. Ain't no telling.
Throw all that stuff away. The refrigerator, all of it gotta go.
I was about to say that. And another thing, y'all been watching too many ICE videos. Y'all can't just be spraying people with mace. All right, come on now. Come on, man. Y'all wilding.
Look at the outcome. Seem smart, right? Oh, y'all ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna mace y'all. This is when men think things through. Now you had some belligerent bussy animals flailing and knocking everything over. This ain't a win. This is an L. Now you gotta clean it up. They leaving. You gotta clean it up and breathe through your mouth.
That gotta make sense in your head. So what did I do? I went down there and maced that motherfucker because shut the fuck up in my motherfucking house. Stop talking. Look what the fuck they did to my house.
Yo, bro.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yo, sorry.
That's crazy. My brother in Dakota. That's crazy. That's insane. You did that to my house. He don't give a fuck about my kids. We already know that. He don't care about my kids. Talking to me spicy in my shit. Mace both of their ass. That's when they went in there and flipped the kitchen and did all of that extra bullshit. Just saying. So who's wrong?
So let's stop it for a minute. I guess that's her mom. That's her mom, and then the woman with the bonnet. I don't know who that funkquisha.
That's probably her mama lover. It's probably a lot of zestiness.
Why so many coats on the door? It's like everybody's coat in the neighborhood is on the door.
But did you notice all the cabinets were open? Like, why were all the cabinets open?
It's the hood, man.
Everything is so ratchet over there. I can't do it. I can't do it.
All these are characteristics of the hood. All them coats back there. Yeah, that's the hood. Everybody coat back there. They're gonna right, and half of them gonna fall on the floor. Yes.
Wicked. Here we go.
Talking to me spicy in my shit. Mace both of their ass. That's when they went in there and flipped the kitchen and did all of that extra bullshit. Just saying. So who's wrong? Who was right? Who gotta leave? This is my shit. I ain't going nowhere. Stop judging if you don't know the real true story. You don't know. Stop judging.
My gosh.
I've been saying I didn't want him staying with me no more. I've been saying that since the month after he moved in his bitch.
That's her man.
But like I said, because that's my mom's son, she's gonna continue to keep.
Hey!
Yeah. Ain't too bad. He ain't too bad for Bonquisha. So what's wrong with you other heifers? Why you don't have a nice tall glass of water like that? I mean, he got a job. He seemed to have his hair twisted. I mean, this is good to go right here. Good for her.
That's your hair twisted. That's your problem.
This is Mr. 40. This is him.
Yeah.
Altered.
He looked better than the Mr. 40 on the flyer. He looked better than the Mr. 40 you just showed on the flyer, Gavin.
You got a whole
Look at him. He know it too. He like, what's up, ladies? Who gonna be next? Who next?
He got that hooping limp. He looked like, he used to be mean on the hoop courts.
Man, listen, this is my guy. This is Timu Wale. All right. Show some love, people.
I think Anna called it. This is Skinny. Skinny Boy, is that you? Because I heard Anna say Skinny Boy. I don't know, Skinny.
That's Skinny.
It's Skinny, man. This is you pulling up with the double refrigerator. Pulling up to your booth.
I'm surprised. We talked about this. We said it, Ebony. What does her man look like? I did not assume this brother here. I didn't. I thought some brother was definitely paying the big man tax. Well, kind of.
And you know, they probably moved in together. And a lot of places you take your appliances with you. So he moved in and brought his refrigerator. She had one, and now it's just a whole Brady Bunch situation living in that house. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. I'm gonna just keep my comment to myself.
Here's the thing: he may be a cool brother, but he ain't got enough authority in this house. He don't want to live like this. He do not want to come home after work and be hearing about his woman's brother and his woman's brother's zesty friend in the house getting maced. So he ain't got no power nor peace in this house. So
I don't think he lives here. I don't think he lives with her. Yeah, I think he's got his own place.
He got one sock pulled up, one sock pulled down.
But you know what? He looks pretty put together though, like kind of clean shaven and clean clothes. He doesn't look like he lays up in that house. That's what I do know. True. So he might have his own little family or something on the side, and she might be the super side chick or whatever. I don't know what he's got going on, but he looks more put together than what I had thought of.
Same.
And taxes are coming out.
Tax season. And like I said, they got these fridge. I done heard of 2 chains. I ain't never heard of 2 fridge. All right, 2 fridges. What the hell?
You know, in the hood, either you got 2 refrigerators in the kitchen, or you got another refrigerator in the dining room. Yep.
And these is old refrigerators. These ain't even stainless. This ain't even nothing classy. You shouldn't even want to put this on camera.
Yeah, them is the white painted struggle refrigerators. Them boys cost them a solid $219 a piece, brand new.
They ain't even buy them. They got them the ones you get off the side of the road that people throwing out. All right, you know, came up on something, still works, so almost like new.
Done did it. I remember I found a washer on the side of the road. It said free. So I paid, it was in the rich side of town. So I said, okay, it's good. Took it. Went to go use it, and it wouldn't drain, but it took one little part. I fixed it. The only bad thing is they wrote free on there, permanent marker. So said free on it forever.
Is that a deep freezer? Is that a whole deep freezer on the side?
Could be.
I'm gonna need people to quit eating.
Golly, you got 3. Isn't that bad on the electricity bill? I mean, you got 3 on at the same time. I mean, oh, okay. I didn't even notice that, Anna. But yeah,
you got meat in the freezer for months. What is wrong with people? Like, that's not gonna be freezer burnt meat.
Right. And look at that garbage. That looks like the outside garbage that you put outside when it's garbage day. Look how big that garbage is. No, ma'am.
Listen, I love the questions. Welcome to the hood, folks. Y'all all looking. What is this? Everything's out of place. This is all too familiar. It's home.
Like, I want a new fridge. So we in here, you'll see people, they might have an extra fridge in the garage. Yep. And it'll either be like the one that they replaced, but it wasn't broken. You know, they went from one without the water spigot, and now they have a new one. So they put it in the garage. Or like my parents have a deep freezer in their basement. And my dad has like a beer cooler in the garage, you know, like a little mini fridge kind of thing. But dang, like 3 in the same room. It's like you can't sit down and eat comfortably in there. It's like, and then she's so big. Like, you don't need all that food. But depending on how many adults are in that house, maybe each couple has their own refrigerator. I don't know.
That's wow. I'll tell you what, they're not going to the grocery store often. This is how you know they don't never go to the grocery store, because everything in there, they probably got frozen gallons of milk in there. They probably got frozen cheese in there. They freeze everything.
Facts. The bread.
I was going to say, it's all rooted in food aggression. So Raquel hit the nail on the head. That's her refrigerator, and that's her mom's and her brother's. And that one is her and her kids. And you bet not touch it. Shout out to my sister. She would do something like this. You bet not touch her refrigerator or it will be hell. And then you don't want her to flip the camera around, because it's probably 2 stoves, all right, 3 air fryers, 2 George Foreman's, a panini maker, you name it.
Everybody got their own dog.
Yeah, it's still impoverished, but the food aggression is very much real, man. Shout out to having stepdaddies. Oh my goodness, the unbalances of being a stepkid. Like my one stepsister had the soft baked chocolate chip cookies. I'm trying to take y'all back. That's when those was premium. Now they garbage. But the soft bake was when they first came out. She like, don't touch my cookies. Soon as you leave, that's it. I'm eating them. I don't care. And guess what? Now it's gonna be when she come, you squabbling, fighting like Ren and Stimpy, Tom and Jerry. Food aggression.
Yeah, and on those refrigerators, it looks like there ain't nothing but lawyer magnets and court dates posted up on that one over there. You know, because there's always somebody's always in court in that house.
Yeah, in the calendar, that calendar
Yeah.
from 2022. All right. That old calendar. You'd be like, man, today Thursday? They like that calendar 3 years old, man. Leave that alone, dog. Leave that alone. It's Saturday, man.
Hey, Ebony, that's the halfway house calendar.
That's the halfway house, right? That is the halfway house calendar. That is funny.
That's a funny mess.
And you see, she got it cleaned up in there before her man came home.
And yes, she did. All the way clean. That's why the garbage can is in there. They had to pick up the garbage. However, in some homes in the hood, the outside garbage can is a permanent interior fixture. FYI.
I've been saying that since the month after he moved in this bitch. But like I said, because that's my mom's son, she's gonna continue to keep letting him come back. Keep letting him come back. Keep letting him come back. She don't want to kick her poor baby out. Well, your poor baby is 26 years old. He need to stand on his own two motherfucking feet now.
Trust me, I'm not.
I'm tired of that shit. I worked hard since I was 16 to get the shit that I want. Nothing was handed to me.
Trauma.
Yeah, I've been
My mom made sure I graduated, went to college, all of that shit.
Do Uber. Get the staff.
Then to let him come over here and just continuously be like ruining shit.
And I'm
I
high
hate it.
as a bitch, yo. I don't think you understand how high
I need to smoke a blunt still at this point.
I don't got no more weed. I smoked my last
I've been sober for 5 days.
All right, Nug. You gotta stop talking because we was putting you on the pedestal, and then you open your damn mouth. And he come in here, he out driving Uber, smoking weed. Very unproductive, Nug. You smoking all the Uber money. You getting high on your own supply. All right, Smokey? Come on, man.
There are no exceptions, Sister Ebony. Even though physically on the outside he don't look like they match, soon as he open his mouth, they match perfectly.
Absolutely. And yeah, now we know because he gets loaded and goes and she's got all the snacks and everything. Look at her seasoning that floor with that comment. Yeah, this is right up their alley. This is crazy.
What is she sprinkling on the ground? What is that? Is that carpet freshener?
It like, can we gotta stop a sec? Because if it's comment or carpet freshener, we got a technical foul.
It's Ajax,
That comment, that abrasive comment is gonna take the surface finish off of that synthetic floor.
Mr. Walker, we are always right here when it comes to cleaning. You know, like you clean the broom like I do.
Yes.
Like it's just like we are very particular about the way we clean. Like
Yes.
Just seeing that right now, I'm just like, that doesn't match the situation. Maybe put a little pine salt in a bucket, get it some hot water in there, get another bucket so you can put the nasty water in that bucket and shuffle that mop around. But what is this?
Thank you. It's gonna be grit on the ground. I feel like you ain't never gonna get that up, and you're gonna walk on it with your house shoes, and you're gonna
your
feel
feet
like
gonna
that.
be all white. Yeah, like
Well, listen, y'all out of bounds. What that is them is old crushed up bones. Right now, she burning sage. She getting evil spirits out the house. She done cleaning, so y'all missing it.
She trying to get evil spirits out of the house. Why she still there?
I know that's good.
I want to smoke a blunt.
And I was about to finish
crazy.
it up. I'm about to finish it out with you. I got you. I'm about to be. As soon as I'm done being high, I'm done being high. I said as soon as I'm
No.
I need your help buying food for my kids. But wait. Before you scroll away, look at my fridge. I literally need help. I rely solely on social media to buy things for me and my kids and to get us food for our house, if you could please click the Go Live link down below. I'm just trying to get some clicks so that way I can get some money to feed my kids. Can you help me? Please, I don't ask you for much. Click the link. Say Go Live for 7 seconds.
I was about to
And
ask.
a goatee?
Is that a filter or do she got a full stash and goatee?
Oh,
She
God.
definitely does. She a big old wolf all day
Yeah, she
long.
up here looking like Picasso, like she about to paint a picture or something. What the hell is this?
Yeah, I think somebody in the chat said she looked like Faison Love. Now she looks like Miss Pearly from Friday After Next. Like just like that. Lady, stop with these filters. Stop with these shadows all around, all up and around here. This ain't a good look at all.
Yeah, some of y'all need to put some lemon juice around y'all's mouth.
There you go.
Like little dirty kids.
Take those gold necklaces to the pawn shop if you need some money to feed your kids. Why do people feel like they can just get online, offer nothing, but ask for money?
I wish I knew too. Poverty podcasting. Because one know why? Because it works.
And she got the nerve to have a slice of cheesecake in here and an open plate. This is one of my greatest pet peeves. If you put a plate in the refrigerator with a fork on it, uncovered, just a damn plate.
Punishment.
The levels, I would faint. I'll go berserk. I'll blow a whole head gasket.
Me too.
This is the kind of house that's gonna have a bit of juice in a little bottle that somebody drunk out of and left just a little bit of juice sitting right there on the top little shelf. This is definitely that.
They got that Chobani though. They got that. I'd eat that. That's the only thing in the fridge I would eat. And maybe I'd be drinking the pickle juice at night. Maybe I'd be drinking the pickle.
Everybody drinking out the same cup.
I like the Chobani. I like the assorted fruit ones, the Greek yogurt, and then I put like extra blueberries in it.
Yes, me too. Or raspberries when I can find the ones that aren't from California.
Yeah, I hate raspberries, but blueberries, they're good for you and they give you some texture. I don't like
high
the
in
cream.
antioxidants.
But I tell you what, these open plates and like shout out to our kids, they know better. Yeah, I would blow a gasket too. But you're talking about like a little swallow in the juice container. That's coming down the pike if you got kids. It's coming. It's the worst. I can't help but laugh at it. And I like using those moments to mess with my kids. I'm like, y'all don't get it. Like, I laugh at this. But growing up, if my mom would have came and seen this little swallow, she would have beat me with the bottle. Like, y'all got it easy.
Yeah, and we don't know if this was the brother's refrigerator or hers or whatever, because the pickle jar looks empty and them strawberries down there, the dessert. We don't know what they were doing with that stuff, in them wee hours of the morning. I'm good on eating anything in this house, and I'm not sitting on no furniture at all.
Absolutely not. You got a big old thing of strawberries in there. They got to be soft and I know the strawberries is turned.
Big talk. Digital panhandling. Like, this needs to stop. That's all you see now is all them women on there. Just if we ain't got nowhere to, they be in the hotel waiting areas now. Y'all seen that? They be in the waiting areas. Like, hopefully we ain't got to just sit in the waiting area all night long. I'll be like, that's wow.
I'm gonna start pulling up on Bonquisha in the chat. We got to get creative. I'm gonna say, Bonquisha, I see you begging. All right, I see you. If you clean that refrigerator on live, I'll send you $20 on Cash App. You got to clean it live. Go get a bucket, put some pine salt.
Great idea, Gavin.
Block.
Challenge them.
Block.
I see you some bread.
Block.
Let me watch. We all want to watch. I'm gonna send it. But clean. Damn it. Do something.
I'll send 100. I'll send 100. Like, I'd be like challenging you in the chat. Like, hey, he's gonna send you 20. I'll send you 60 if you get nasty with it. Like,
see, you got it. Y'all trying to listen here. Y'all conjured up so wicked. Listen here. You got to send a little Cash App with it, like a little $2 to say, oh, I'm trying to help you out. Y'all ain't seen enough of these live shows. I didn't see them. Folks always coming up, oh, Bonquisha, I send you $50 if you do this. And they be like, y'all be tricking me. So you got to send a little incentive because that happened to them every day, just so you know.
Yeah, and they absolutely don't need 2 refrigerators because they probably just got a little box of baking soda in that other one. They can combine everything in that box of baking soda into this refrigerator and get rid of that other one. Marie Kondo needs to come in and clean up all this and organize it because this is a hot mess. You don't even need all that stuff. Condense it all into one.
That legendary box of baking soda.
I agree. So she come on here and say she needs help.
You see Meta Watch Party? Go back, Gavin, go back. They say, what's in that plastic bag above the strawberries? What is that? What is that bag?
Can't
By
make
the
it out.
plate.
It
Yeah,
looks like
right here.
shrimp. Is it shrimp?
That's a crab boil.
God.
Oh, crab
That's
boil.
an old crab boil. They just
I'll say this much. They got some almond milk. Say what y'all want. It done got real bougie. It was ghetto as hell, but if you get in that back right corner and you see that almond milk, that's like a gated community.
And then look at
that beef broth.
the we ain't doing this. Look at that next shelf down. You see that pack of glizzies. Woo! And bologna. And a pack of right. You got a pack of bologna and glizzies right by the almond milk.
And Gavin, when she gets up in the middle of the night, to get something to drink or whatever, she takes a swig of that almond milk and her mustache. She got a whole milk mustache going on all up in here.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to my wife. I said, you know what? I said, we ain't hypocrites. Our refrigerator, we walk in how we talk. You ain't about to open up our fridge and see nothing. Wow, I'm proud of us. But I know some of y'all, huh? Why don't y'all post the inside of y'all refrigerators in the Patreon? I'm trying to see something, huh?
and 2 things is true. Like Anna said earlier, it's one thing for it to look like this. Why are they so bold to broadcast it and think we ain't gonna stomp them out?
And they on there begging. They trying to buy an ounce. You heard him say he out. He looking for some trees.
Is that a can of
is that
tuna
on
on
that
top
plate?
of the hot dogs?
It's like tuna. It's like an open can. This is effing disgusting.
Who didn't drunk all the pickle juice?
The brother and his man or whatever. But look at that.
The lid ain't even on it. I'm sorry. The lid ain't even on the pickle.
Like this.
Because somebody keep taking it to the head, Mr. Walker. I'm telling you. And pickle juice is actually good to keep for cooking later on. Like, but not the one you're squigging out of,
Yeah, you can add pickle juice to your buttermilk and marinate your chicken in it when you fry it. But you guys see that to-go container right there? It looks like they were at Olive Garden and got the buy one, take one home. That's that buy one, take one home container right there.
Listen, they ready for the morning. They got some thick cut bacon. That's thick cut, premium sliced. All right, that come from Boar's. What's that? Boar's head bacon.
It ain't in no crisper. They ain't even got to look at this. This is an impoverished ass refrigerator. I ain't seen the refrigerator with metal racks in a while. Y'all gonna just let this go by.
Me neither, Mr. Walker.
Paper plate.
The glass shelves.
It ain't even got no
Is gonna
crisper.
be soggy. Paper plate.
Good eye,
right
Mr.
now.
Walker. Good eye.
Yeah, y'all bulljack. When last time y'all see metal grates? Them daggone closet mate racks in the refrigerator.
That's because you ninjas too bougie. All right, where all my hood folks at? Stand up. Where y'all at in the back? Don't let Mr. Walker shame y'all.
Listen, I lived it. There's no social economic low I have not experienced outside of being a slum dog. All right. I know what I'm seeing. This ain't got to be. That's one thing. I don't accept poverty. I will work my way out of it. Absolutely not. No.
And shout out to Richai. He says, I see cross-contamination in the fridge. Looks like raw chicken in the plastic bag, uncovered food, strawberries fermenting, open can of processed food on top of a pack of hot dogs.
You are correct. It's got a lot of smells going on.
A lot of germs. Yeah, that open plate do it for me.
Open absolutely. Can of tuna fish. That's a can of tuna fish, and it's open. That is once you open a can of tuna fish, that needs to be consumed immediately or made into some potato salad, maybe in the fridge for a day. But come on, man.
And what are they even saving? What is it? Just some ketchup on there? What were they eating? What was on that plate?
It looked like some shrimp and some cocktail sauce.
Oh
Just,
yeah.
some jumbo shrimp breaded.
What kind of utensil is that? It looks dull. I don't know. It's just too much bull jive going on, man.
They got boiled eggs back there, I see. So they got a lot going on. But she says she need help, Richard. So is you gonna cash up her or no?
There you go.
Yeah. And Dee Dee says, I smell the funk while changing my profile pic. And Derek says, speaking of arm of couches, I have fond memories of arm of couches.
Really, Derek?
You doing little couch arms? What don't I know?
A little bending over, a
There you
little.
go.
Okay, you doing the bending.
After he's squigging out of the pickle juice jar.
And shout out to Chuck. He's been a member 9 months. He says SPC women folk are given demure and classy.
As always, shout out to our ladies.
And shout out to Internet Passport. Been a member 4 months. Says, is that a nose tackle?
Could be.
Yeah, don't be hating. And Jay Knight, my guy Jay says, as is tradition, salutations to the lovely Ebony Dean. I have to pound the pavement in this 19-degree weather. Bird.
Woo, shout out to the brother Jay. Be careful out on them roads, brother.
Man, it's cold. Is that cold down in Atlanta today? Y'all 19, huh? Ooh, okay. Yeah, Jay, what you are driving?
Freezing. It's freezing down here. We got a little bit of snow, like this much, just like powdered donut snow. It's not like it's not like y'all up there.
It was like -10 throughout last night. It got brutal.
Yeah, be careful out there, Jay Knight. Stay warm.
Watch that
Stay
ice.
sober.
Yeah.
You drive buses, I believe, so be careful, brother.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to brother Derek. Says, yeah, you have to set the ground rules and consequences. Rule 1, ain't no hunching in my house, period.
There you go. I'm the only one get some cutty up in him.
Right.
And shout out to the Genius CEO, gifted a membership.
Shout out to the genius.
Appreciate you, brother. And he come back. He says, Mom trying to pull rank.
Yes, sir. You got it.
Well, she did. You know, for her to be able to move her son back in the house, she started the video off by saying they moved out of the house with the children, with the boys. He said, we moved to escape them, but my mom won't let him be homeless, so she let him move back in.
This is the issue with the gynocracy. The daughter should have all authority because she's making the bread as her place. But the mom cannot be taken down from her place of authority, even though she has no resources. This is why it gets wonky. The daughter really mad at the mom.
Yeah.
But she can't do nothing about it.
Right.
You know what's crazy? I guarantee it. This is what happens when sons, they're not doing nothing. The mom and them be hoping he go to jail for real. They be mad when he got to come home. They be mad when he got to go and use your address to come home. And this is probably one of them situations right here.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Wicked. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Says Gavin X Freeze Frames Goofy Kane 2026.
Shout out to Frederick.
And Black Bay, he says he looked like Lionel Richie as a YN.
A little bit. That's clever.
Oh, wow. My guy. They've been stomping him out. And shout out to Uncle Caesar. He's with the 10 ball. He says, and another thing, ninjas, we won. So where's my 12 flag? I brought my hundo, like I said last week. He said, put my colors up and don't act like I was playing.
Shout out to you're talking about what's the 12
Hold on, Caesar. I keep my flag around here. My 12 flag. I got it right here. Oh, is it upside down? Hold on. Go Seahawks.
Yeah. Ooh. And shout out to Deep Thoughts. Says Mr. X got Dave Chappelle level jokes.
Shout out to Deep Thoughts.
And shout out to Derek. He says, for super crispy bacon, add water until it renders its fat and crisp after that.
Yes, Derek. Yes. I do that when I make zuppa for the soup so that it's super crispy once I soak it. Yeah. He's right. He's right.
I hear y'all talking.
I'll go to Olive Garden for some zuppa.
Yeah, my husband used to order it all the time until they took it off the menu down here. So then I started making it. I do really good. He loves it. He loves mine better.
Another point for the married folks. Did y'all not hear that? Her husband's favorite dish was Zupa. They stopped making it. The wife said, "Don't worry, I make it for you." Beautiful.
Shout out to Raquel. And shout out to my wife. She prepared to make some Zupa here any week now. Like she stressed she wanted to try it. We'll see.
Tell her to look on Pinterest. They have great recipes, and they also have the Olive Garden recipe.
There you go.
I just kind of mix between two of them because some of the ingredients I don't like in one recipe, I switch out in the other. But she'll do the same for you because she'll know like what you like versus what you don't. But yeah, I got it from Pinterest like many years ago.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen there's a lot of, some people say they got the actual recipe. There's a lot of ingredients in it too as well.
It takes a minute. It's a act of real love because you got to do the potatoes. It's a lot. You got to do the bacon first. You start with the bacon first. But yeah.
I like
Good for
that.
you, Gavin. Good for you.
I like a relationship challenge. If you love your man, make him some Zupa. That's it. It's over. If you don't make him some Zupa, you don't love him.
And shout out to the child. He says, "I will cash up her if she cleans the fridge live."
Good luck with that. With that proposition, I like it, but I'm telling you, they ain't gonna fall for it.
And EV, he says, I bet they have the sugar in the grits in the fridge.
Absolutely not. Nah, I don't know too many folks that do that. Not in the hood. Definitely savory grits in the hood.
Or cream of wheats.
Even that's
cream of wheats.
I never had cream of wheats.
I guess that's the more savory grits, if you will.
Well, they'll put sugar on the cream of wheats or Wheaties. I never had any of that. I just had grits. Was it cream of wheat and some others porridge?
Yeah, the cream of wheat, I think you add the sugar to, but yeah, I never put sugar in my grits. Butter, and you can eat it with your breakfast and stuff like that, but never sugar.
Yeah.
Shout out to EV. He come through sponsoring the show. He says, y'all ain't gonna talk about me sending that $2. So he sent $25. He says, y'all want to talk? I will sponsor the show.
Shout out to EV. There you go, brother. Accept the challenge. There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And he come back, says sugar don't go in grits, just nasty work.
Amen.
Depends if you're feeling like you want dessert. What mood you in? All right, you could reach for a little salt or a little sugar. I don't know.
Somebody gonna have to make it. If you want me to try some grits with some sugar in it, make it for it. I'll try it. Make it look like something. Maybe a whole damn dessert.
Listen, I'm from the projects. We used to eat sugar sandwiches. So we just put sugar on bread,
See that?
When I would visit my cousins in the hood, they would make me this a piece of bread, a piece of cheese. I know this sounds really gross, but they would do a piece of bread, a piece of cheese, and sprinkle sugar and cinnamon on it and put it in the microwave for me to kind of like get it to kind of congeal. And I love that so much. I don't know why I did it, but
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I do
try that.
Yeah.
See, that was too much. See y'all don't really know. You had 3 ingredients on this sandwich. For one, you doing too much. You need the cinnamon, sugar, and cheese. Like that's a luxury. That's luxury poverty. Y'all don't get one thing. If 2 pieces of bread is a plus, y'all don't get it. Shout out, there you go. Syrup sandwiches. Yeah, I don't know about no sugar. Sugar sandwiches just ignorant. Like syrup is at least something there. Yes. Yeah,
we did syrup, but you had to toast it and all that. Sugar was raw. You just take a regular slice of bread right out the pack, put sugar on it, and then sort of grate it off, right? Shake it down. It's like a sugar donut.
But did you put butter on it? Because we had bread, butter, and then we put the sugar.
Just sugar on bread. Eat
it.
See, and no, you did the same thing with the syrup. You just bread, syrup, another piece of bread.
Yeah, and you hope it's not the end piece. You hope you have two good pieces and not the ends of the bread.
See,
So.
y'all got too many expectations. 2 pieces, end piece, middle piece, half a piece. It don't matter. Y'all bougie. Y'all ain't never had to go in the fridge. We trauma dumping now. You ain't never went in the fridge, had to scrape mold off the top of some food and eat what wasn't visibly moldy. Until you done did that, I ain't trying to hear y'all poverty stories.
My cousins, they'll be like, Raquel's, they had a sandwich maker. And like they would come over and I would be making them like little I call them pepperoncini sandwiches, where I would put the bread, the pepperoni and the cheese and then the other piece of bread and smash it down. Oh, they still like, we're like 50, 44. I'm 44. They're like 6 years older than me. And they're still talking about how I used to make them those pepperoni sandwiches. It makes me so proud. Like I had no idea I was affecting their lives like that. Like, yeah. But they used to make me those sandwiches and I would eat them today if I had to. Like if those were the only ingredients I had in my house, snowed in. It's, I was full. I was never hungry when I went over there. So I didn't look at it like the hood until we grew up later. And then I was like, oh, that was like a poor snack. I didn't know that.
Oh, Jeff, you talking? See, y'all talking about
sorry
pizza pocket. That's a pizza pocket. That's what my first time having one. Some white lady made me one, and I was like, this was like a damn steak dinner. I'm like, that's good eating. Y'all don't get it.
Yeah. So we done hood trauma dumped y'all down. At this point, we're gonna take Bone Quisha and Wale or whoever this brother is to the pit.
There you go.
And her brothers. Let's not forget about her brother.
Yes.
Holy hell.
Primarily
her
her
brother.
brother.
And the mom. Everybody's got to go.
There we go.
Everything.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things to get brighter.
Listen here, man. It's a blessing today not to have to, take a nap to kill the hunger. Sometimes I'd be talking to my kids like Denzel of The Equalizer. Was the last Denzel when he was talking to the one dude in the project hallway. And he said, "You don't know what death is." I'll be telling my kids, "You don't know what hunger is. You ain't never been hungry."
Seriously?
Yeah. I take pride in making my son like the Pittsburgh style hoagie sandwiches, like to send him to school with that. And I always think back because my mom, she would buy those paper thin turkey slices. It was like maybe 25 cents or 50 cents a pack. And I remember one day she got mad at me because I used the whole pack for a sandwich. I'm like, this stuff is like paper thin. I need all this so I could taste something. So I always try to look out for my son and make him really good sandwiches.
I agree. I like that. I got trauma stories for days. I'm gonna stop.
Yes. Yeah, I remember Mr. Walker did something like that down my house back in the day. He came down. Made a big old monster sandwich, and we was like, "Yeah." Mr. Walker said, "What was it, like Steakums or something?" We was making Steakums, and you can only get one Steakum on a piece of bread, and that's your sandwich. You look over, Mr. Walker got about 4-5 Steakums loaded up.
Oh, poor Mr. Walker. It was probably his only meal.
Yeah, listen, we understood, And plus, this was the old Mr. Walker. This one, he was about 300 pounds, too.
And that's deep in your house because you said y'all used to be sad and fight over food.
Yeah.
But y'all would let Mr. Walker come over and get all the Steakums. That's very sweet.
It was sweet.
It was half sweet and half Mr. Walker was a tyrant.
Okay.
Yeah. He was a tyrant and a bully. So
and I didn't go unscathed. I don't recollect, but I guarantee they talked about me like a dog right to my face. Yeah, they was saying, mate, yeah, I wasn't eating peacefully.
So Mr. Walker was like, he was husky and
I was a nose guard.
Yeah, this was
okay. Oh, okay.
I was hungry. I was just hungry.
Yeah, so we in there trying to ration out food. Like you get one steakum per sandwich. Mr. Walker over there, 4 or 5 steakums on the sandwich. We like, whoa, we in extreme poverty. Like you got a spread. We got a whole loaf of bread, and you're gonna put all them steakums on 2 slices of bread. You know, that's like 6 sandwiches.
It really wasn't. You gotta hit the context, but it was. It shouldn't have been, but it was. Oh, the stories keep going. I'm telling you, I could do a year worth of poverty food stories. Y'all don't get it. It was so bad. Like if we would on a good day, if you scraped up $5 to go to McDonald's midway through the day, like around 5-6 p.m., that was a win. Back then, for a short while, I don't know if y'all remember, they had triple cheeseburgers at McDonald's for like $1. It was like $1.25.
I remember that.
It was wild. Not the doubles for $1. It was like you get a triple for like $1.25 or something. It was crazy. But yeah, shout out to the good old dollar menu. Kept us alive.
Yeah.
Those salad shakers at McDonald's. You guys remember the salads that they had in the cup when you shook it?
Oh yeah. All that. A lot of our buddies used to work fast food, so they would give you free food through the drive-through. 3 days later, they fired, you know.
Every time.
You'd be like, man, thanks for hooking us up. We had to go home with a bag full of burgers and
all that.
Yeah. And we're trauma dumping here. EV, he says, we are from Mississippi. We put sugar in our grits. It can be white sugar or brown sugar.
Richard. I don't know. I ain't never heard of it, bro. I ain't never heard of it.
And shout out to Derek. He says, I think I got y'all beat. We used to mush a slice of bread into a ball because it made it sweeter.
Yeah. Call them dough balls. You peel off especially when you had a fresh, real soft loaf. Yeah, you take that one piece, make a dough ball. Eggshell.
Yeah, we kept Wonder Bread in our house. That's all we could afford was just that 99-cent loaf of Wonder Bread.
No nutritional value, just empty air.
Never did it. Yeah, we weren't manipulating bread like that. You get beat for doing stuff like that.
That is true. Yeah, then never let nobody see it, but you ball it up. It's like and you missed out. If you'd have put some of that sugar and then balled it up, now you got a donut.
You got a donut. All right. Antoine Jones with the $5 super sticker.
Appreciate you, brother Antoine.
So here we go. With all this poverty dumping, we're just going to bring Bonquisha back out. And we are talking about it's brutal. So here we go. Homeless and pregnant.
I'm homeless and pregnant. And he made sure of that. And guess what? That's okay. That's okay because I'm not going to be down for long. I'm not going to be down forever. I'm not going to keep crying. I'm not going to keep being sad. Look, I got all my shit right here. All my shit is right here. I'm sitting here. I'm waiting on an Uber. I'm going to go to the Greyhound. I'm going to go to a whole different city and I'm going to start over. What other choice do I have? I'm pregnant. I don't have no family out here. No family. Just him. Just him. If this a young girl, if you're a young girl and you watching this, don't never let a man get control of you to the point where you end up fucking pregnant and homeless.
Huh. Let's stop her for a minute. Marry before you carry. There's so much, right? Like, why are you going to take the baby away now? Now you're going to be even worse off, I would imagine.
Who did she go ahead, Anna?
How's she going to go Uber without a car? She said she's about to go catch the Greyhound to another city and she's going to start Ubering. Is that what she said?
The poor baby lost.
She gonna start over.
I think start Ubering. She just said over.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
like you said, married before you carry. It's deeper than this. Her nightmare didn't begin here. There were many steps. Did you consult anybody before you moved to a different state with a dude that did not have your best intentions at heart? Did folks tell you not to go? Give us more context, please. But she's right. Don't be dealing with no dude that's gonna knock you up and leave you pregnant and homeless. I think that will go without saying.
Yeah, and she's waiting for an Uber outside on the porch. You guys see all those laundry baskets full of all her stuff for the baby's onesies and probably a couple little toys or whatever that she got for the little nugget is in there. If I was that Uber driver, I'm passing by. You got too much baggage, literally, for me to be picking you up because I don't want to hear the sad stories. I don't want to hear it at all. So yeah, this is really unfortunate. And girl, you got to get your stuff together because this is very stressful, and you don't need to be bringing in this baby into this world of all this chaos. Like, you got to figure it out.
Amen.
It's a young girl. If you're a young girl and you watching this, don't never let a man get control of you to the point where you end up fucking pregnant and homeless. What the fuck? And the way I got pregnant, I mean, I guess like I know, like, damn, I let him trap me, right? But shit, I didn't know he was gonna leave me and abandon me. Bro, I'm really homeless. I'm really homeless. They was on TikTok live. Whoop, you on here dry begging. Nigga, I'm homeless. The fuck you want me to do? Come on, bro. It's alright, though. I'm be alright.
Uh-huh.
She acting like she got pregnant as if it was a bee sting. Like she was just walking and the bee just came by and stung her. As if she wasn't there.
He trapped her, Raquel. Can a man trap a woman? I don't know.
No, it's your decision to let him shoot up the club. You know what's going to happen when you let somebody shoot up the club. I mean, you might get by a couple of times where nothing happens, because your period was, further along or not too close. But that's a very small window, and that's only a few times where you're going to be lucky enough to where nothing happens, as a young lady. And yeah, you should definitely marry before you carry, because there is no guarantee that he's going to stay with you. And most of them do not. Most of them don't. So there, if he doesn't make an investment in you straight off the bat, then you shouldn't even be considering letting him shoot up the club.
Not only does she allow him and engage in him shooting up the club, but now after he done did that, now as a woman, you still have power and authority more than the man. Right. Now you choose whether or not, after you let him shoot the club, now you choose whether or not to carry this baby to term.
Right.
And that's what us men say. We have no say so in that. You, a woman,
she say not no more. A lot of these women now are saying, well, they ain't doing it in my state. We had the woman the other night. She said, I can't drive. She was in Texas. She said, I can't drive to Louisiana or nowhere to get this done. She said, I will have to fly somewhere, and I can't afford to fly to Delaware to get
So why didn't you get the morning after pill? And if they don't sell the morning after pill in your state, you don't know no one else in Atlanta or anywhere else that could buy it for you $50 and send it in the mail? I mean, come on.
Bad choices.
So I'm just diagnosing that.
That was.
I said, man, y'all out here moving so wild. You like, hey, girl, can you mail me? Y'all got to get it together.
Yeah, mailing the morning after pill is absolutely diabolical.
I mean, listen, you got to do what you got to do. If you know you can't raise no baby or figure out how to ingest some blue cohosh and let it pass naturally through some herbs. I mean, women have been doing this before there was a morning after pill. You know what I mean? Like women have never needed the government to go and handle that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you can look up what to do. You got Google. I'm pretty sure she got a smartphone. There are things that you can do to not have a baby. Come on. Like, it's 2026. It's not 1904.
She got choices. She got choices before the appeal can even come in place. Like, she didn't have to do it, unless it was a crime. We're not talking about that. You know what I mean? It's always the man's fault. That's all you see now on TikTok. All the women do not get pregnant. It's a scam. As if y'all don't know what was going to happen. That's all you see now is don't get pregnant. Come on now. And then they'll be on there talking about Cash App in the bio. Cause they on there dry bagging, panhandling. I tell everybody TikTok is the new gas station. They all standing in front of the gas station, digital gas station.
For now, Anna, only for now. Shout out to Miss X. He said the policies over there are changing rapidly. They're not gonna continue to pay Bonquisha like this, particularly like this. Top dollar for poverty stream. They're like, absolutely freaking not. Y'all are saturating my viewing market. Get going.
And she said that she's going to the Greyhound or whatever. So she's gonna put that basket with all them extra bags and stuff in the Greyhound. People still travel by Greyhound these days. I didn't even know that was still a thing, but
Absolutely.
I guess. Oh my God.
You would, man,
Well,
because that's where all the homeless folks be hanging out.
Yeah, there's levels. There's levels to the struggle, baby.
You know them clothes are dirty. Those dirty clothes. You can't.
Yes. Got a bag of clean, got a bag of dirty. What's the levels? I think Greyhound is better than Megabus, right? Yeah, which one is more part? Like I think Greyhound, Megabus, you're gonna be probably sitting next to a bum or a runaway. Respectfully, I'd have been on the Greyhound rides.
At this rate, she's gonna be hopping on trains. All right, trying to tell you, running down trains and jumping on.
I got vague memories of getting on the Greyhound with my mama and my little sister, going from Pittsburgh to Michigan on the Greyhound. I could still smell that bus. Wow, life.
My restaurant was 2 blocks from the Greyhound. And when we had food that we couldn't, when we take out, we would buy food for the day every day. And if we had something that we knew we couldn't sell the next day, I would need to go and give it to people on the street. And a lot of the homeless people, they don't have appetite, so they don't want food. But people at the Greyhound there were always kids there, and they would always be receptive to taking food from us. So that's what we would do. We would go and give the food to them. But yeah, it was very depressing every single time we went and did that. It was, it's a good thing that they have the Greyhound available for people that need to travel. But then you start to see like the disparities in, the people that would come eat at your restaurant coming from the airport versus the people at the Greyhound. It's sad, but poor thing. I mean, she did it to herself, and now it's not only going to be her going through hard times, it's going to be her with a baby.
Or she's going to be using the baby to get benefits, so she could probably get on a Section 8 list, or get food stamps or get WIC or whatever. And that will kind of get her out of the bind till she figures out the next move. But chances are that her baby's dad, or whoever he is, boyfriend, doesn't want her to leave this city or whatever. She's doing it on her own. So I'm sure they can be able to work something out, because you don't want to have your baby's mom or your baby out here like this. So we need more context of what's going on. But the bottom line is that she's down bad and needs to figure it out.
Man. And shout out to Deep Thoughts. He says, when are we as a people going to eat healthier? Good question. What you got, Ebony? You got something?
I was going to say, I eat healthy. But
there you go. Mr. Walker, I know he be. I'm working. I'm a work in progress. All right. Shout out to Richard Media. He says, Mr. Walker, you're not from Mississippi, and I ain't talking about them Quaker Oak grits. Mississippi grits that come in a white sack. There you go. The real steel oak, or whatever they call it. We hear you, Richard. And Brother Derek come back. He says, this like the 4th video today of a woman saying a man got her pregnant. No, she chose to get pregnant. If you could track your cycle method he says, if I can track my cycle method when I was 18, 19, I know damn well they can at least.
There you go. Yeah, shout out to you, Derek. Shout out to Brother Richard. I hear you. I might try me some sweet grit.
Or you take your temperature. Like if you don't want to keep up, then you take your temperature every day. Like there's a way that, young ladies, you got to do better about learning your bodies.
Somebody got to teach them. Like I agree. We got to take a responsibility as adults, but come on, if you had a daughter, Raquel, she wouldn't have to Google none of this stuff, right?
Oh, yes. I will tell her, what's today? We're going to log it on the calendar, and then we're going to count back. And so it comes again. And then we're going to see, all right, then I'll add to it. So what was your temperature 3 days before the day that it came? Did it spike? Did it drop? Like what? Because everybody's different, right? But you got to figure out you, so that if there is no pill, you know, like what if the government says you can't have contraceptives anymore? That doesn't mean that you just, you know, depend on his condom, you know, because if you're married, then you can't, he doesn't want to use protection. So, but you still have to be responsible, because you can't have 95 babies like our grandmothers did back in the day. You know, the cost of living is so much more. So you have to, I would definitely be teaching her that. You're right.
Amen.
Yeah, and for all of the young ladies in the chat, there are apps and they keep track of your cycle and everything. And every day there's something on that calendar. It lets you know when your fertile days are. It lets you know the window. It's like a 3-day window where you can get pregnant. You can track, you know, when you start your period, when you end it. It's very informative and lets you know everything. So if you don't know that, you can always download those apps and just don't get it in those
Mine
days
just
when you
left.
get pregnant.
You see those little dots at the top that are pink? You see, I'm free and clear right now for a couple of days.
Yeah. And it also helps if you are trying to get pregnant, so you can track it either way. You get it in those windows, because there's only like a 3-day period, you know, where you're most fertile and the chances of you getting pregnant are very high. So get those apps. They are very informative and they help.
And also that it ain't a man seed can live up inside you for weeks.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Forever, for 7 years. Remember, we looked that up like a year ago.
Well, the effects, but I mean, like the actual swimmers that can knock you up, you know, they can stay alive and active and able to knock you up, so at times for a week. So, you know, you might, I ain't ovulating. You're gonna be ovulating next week, and his seed's gonna still be active next week.
There you go. So it's so wonky. That's why I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
Shout out to Richard. He says, save your breath. Raquel, he says, these are city boys and city girls. Ain't heard of that cycle rhythm. That's a Southern thing. Knowing your cycle rhythm, he says, if you know, you know.
There you go, man. Listen, shout out to the knowledge that our elders supposed to pass down, man. This is how it's done.
So here we are, man.
You ain't raggedy enough for this dating scene. Sometimes that's the problem. People tell you to live a halfway decent life, go out here, make good decisions, but what they don't tell you is the other people are not doing that. So when it becomes time for you to find your equal, you're going to have a difficult time finding that person, because although you lived a halfway decent life and you didn't go out here doing anything, these people been out here playing Jumanji with life. And now when it's time for you to try to choose a partner, they come with all of this baggage and problems. And something that seems like it would be an easy task, which is just finding somebody who on the same playing field as you, somebody who have lived a halfway decent life like you have. It's like acquiring a bunch of degrees, but then going out and trying to find a job, and none of the jobs are in the fields that you have a degree in, and all of the jobs that you're finding you're overqualified for. That's what it feels like. And majority of the people are hypocrites. They want people to meet standards that they can't even meet. And so while you're trying to just find somebody who can meet the same standards that you meet for yourself, you can't even find that.
I'll say this. I was listening to her analogy. I'm not rocking with it fully. Like, these women don't have degrees. They got degrees from themselves. So they started their own schools and got their own degrees, and they're out here with useless degrees, you know, that they gave to themselves is useless.
That's not a thing. I'm sorry. Being overqualified for a job shouldn't be a thing. Being overqualified for a job means you definitely qualified, but they can't afford to pay you what you're asking. That's not sisters' experience on the dating market. They ain't showing up, and the guy they desire, like, man, I just can't keep up with you. No, that's not the case. They're not overqualified. They right where they need to be. Sick hoodoo is what that was. You got what your sister
The
got.
better of a life you live, the less raggedy you are, the harder it will be for you to find people like you. While you were being intentional about your life, while you were making good decisions, your counterparts were just doing anything. And these people will desire to be with somebody like you. However, they don't deserve to be with nobody like you, because they didn't put in the work with their own life to be with somebody like you. The only thing they can do is be a liability to you and the life that you've created for yourself. So just be aware, the more intentional and careful you are with your life, the harder it will be when it comes time to find somebody who did the same.
And I'll say this. I guess she's speaking just in general for men and women. She says, you ain't raggedy enough for this dating scene. So she's trying to make people that are single cope. Say, okay, the reason I'm single is because I'm not raggedy enough. I'm too good for the dating market. So yeah, you can sleep at night now.
Some people wait too long. I mean, you can't expect to go into, like, it's like they think the dating scene is like Saks Fifth Avenue, but in reality, you about to come out here and be at the yard sale because you waited too long. So but this is what a lot of women do think. She really honestly think that she's probably super qualified. Like she's overqualified for any men. And I guarantee that if you look at them comments, I guarantee that everybody gonna be like, yep, that's why I can't find nobody. That ain't true. What y'all think is gonna be left?
Right. And yeah, and she's just saying, she's saying this stuff to kind of justify, the reasons why, like, I'm too good. No, you're not too good, because what is it, like 54% of Black men are single and childless? They're out there, but you don't want those men. You want the 1%. And a lot of the times you don't qualify for that 1% because there's things that you have to do. It's not just about all of your success and stuff. Sometimes men, they want the simple things. They just want you to listen and to, be up under some instruction and, turn that boss energy down and all that, because that's not going to fly with them. So there are a lot of men who are single. Y'all just don't want them, and you think you're too good, but really those are the men that are at your level. I was just talking to friends and family about this over the last weekend. So yeah, it's real, but they're trying to justify it, and it's just not true.
It's copium. It's cold outside, but this copium is what keeps them warm at night. Not that they are too raggedy for the dating scene. No, I'm too good. So that that validates their lonely position. They say it's better to be lonely than be too raggedy enough to have a mate. That's some sick hoodoo there.
And the thing is, they're all going after the same men, the bottom 10%, like this.
All right, y'all. So listen to this story. Don't judge, okay? Judge, I don't really give a damn. But listen. So I was talking to this guy in prison. I was going to visit him every court day, every weekend. I was really showing up and really loving and supporting. So.
I was going to let her go, but the way she put that broom on the couch and, this is a nightmare. I mean.
Listen here, man. The only reason why she picked up that, I don't even know where she got that in. God dang, she put a broom on the couch. She ain't put no Lysol or no disinfectant spray to that broom in a month of Sundays, Raquel. You know what I mean? Like it's levels to this. Like, seriously, when the last time y'all cleaned y'all broom? I'm getting triggered. I can't stand it.
Today when I Swiffered the walls, because I like to go up the walls. It just makes the house smell so much fresher. And then when you put everything back, you want to be able to use it like it's new the next time you go to use it. That's so gross.
This is cross-contamination.
Yes.
Yeah, kids.
You lay on the couch. Yeah.
Yes, it's most likely residue or something on the floor, from juice boxes and chicky nuggies. And now you done took that residue from a hard surface, and now you then smeared into a porous surface. It stank, is what I'm saying. It stank.
Yeah, that is so nasty. Putting that broom on that couch like that, that's fabric and that's material, and all the germs and the bacteria and dirt is all going to go inside that thing. But y'all, she looks like she was on her hands and knees, maybe cleaning and stuff at first or whatever, because look, her knees are all ashy. She was had her knees all in them breadcrumbs from the kids or cracker crumbs, whatever that is on the floor. That house is nasty, y'all, and she don't look clean either. I don't like it.
She built like an uncle.
She built like a baked potato, a dirty baked potato. She got them trash bags hanging from her chest, like no bra on, just walking around with a half a sweater and a t-shirt with no bra.
Come on, you got this crocheted crop top sweater. You got look at that. God dang, she built wild. Slew-footed, got on baby blue shorts.
She got them G Honda knees.
And them G Honda
I'm just
rainbow
playing
Crocs.
Stillmatic. I'm just playing.
I'm not. Listen. Look, this is how y'all supposed to be walking around the house with y'all man. Don't do this. This is effing yuckety. This gonna give your man ED. Walk around the house looking like something. This is effed up. Whatever man she did with, she hates that ninja. God.
Gavin, what do you put in? Do you put in panis, poverty,
It's like
clean
doom
the wrong
scrolling.
way? Like
It's the algorithm. So if you, it's like doom scroll, especially on Facebook. If I'm watching one video and I swipe up, it just keep hitting me with them. Wow, this what you want, huh? I'll be like, keep it coming, keep it coming.
Okay.
But y'all, you can get cleaning supplies from the dollar store. There should be no reason why you're using that broom to dust the table, to vacuum the couch, and to sweep the floor. Like, you got to have more cleaning supplies. Look at her. She's sweeping the table. I ain't never seen that a day in my life. This is all bad and nasty. Where's the dustpan? She's probably just gonna sweep it into a big old garbage can that she has in the kitchen, like that other video.
She got a glass top. If you around that glass, if it's just crumbs, it's crumbs all along the glass where it's sitting inside that metal frame. It's just nasty gunk. Ugh.
And we
Them
missed
crumbs
the
from
whole
last
thing.
year.
I was gonna say we missed the beginning of the video. She's talking about how she's dating a prison bae. So that's the context. I'll rewind it because we all got distracted from the filth. But she's talking about her pen pal.
Help it, Lord.
All right, y'all. So listen to this story. Don't judge, okay? Judge, I don't really give a damn. But listen. So I was talking to this guy in prison. I was going to visit him every court day, every weekend. You know, I was really showing up and really loving and supporting. So one day I ran into this guy that we used to just be friends back in the day or whatever. But in the midst of me, like, you know, always going to trial for the dude that I was talking to in prison, me and the dude from back in the day, we started kicking it because we was running into each other quite frequently. So we just started kicking it. He started taking me out to lunch, whatever the case may be. And one day he invited me to his house. So from there, we started messing around, dealing.
It's too hard to even listen to her. I can't keep up with this damn story because she's just so. Why she got a damn dartboard on
bullseye? They have darts.
That dartboard has been there for the last 5 tenants. Every time somebody move out, they like, I ain't taking it, and then they move in. I ain't taking it down. It's just been there. There's probably a safe behind it with $1 million in it. Y'all don't even know.
What I do know is this whole situation stank. She got some dude incarcerated thinking he got a rider, a bottom B, and she done linked the whole time. He don't know this. Guarantee it. Prison bae don't know that she done linked up with her dirty meat ex, and they just hunching raw. It ain't safe out here.
Yeah, and that bullseye or that dart thing, that's probably from 3 nugs ago. She got the arm baby. And did you see that baby climbing up all over everything? Gav, that's like your baby's age, like climbing all over everything and around all that dirt. And now she's got a new man in prison. And look at the dirty dishes. This is all bad. I hope he sees this video and maybe gets released to somebody else's house because this ain't it.
Talk about that. Yeah, we're gonna get some understanding. All them damn dishes in that sink like that. It appears to be her and one kid. Why you got all these dirty dishes? We need to do better. Stop being so lazy. Get it from in front of that idiot box TV and clean your house.
Yeah, and where are the baby bottles or whatever? There's nothing for the baby. That's all her.
That baby know it's on his own. That baby came out like Tarzan. You see how the baby was moving on that elbow? That baby came out like that baby know what time it is.
That baby got a scoop of them crumbs off that floor, and that's what he did.
Yeah.
She didn't film that. He came in and got a scoop of them crumbs and
no crumbs been there since last year. Couple seasons ago.
You got to keep an eye on them little ones, man.
Whatever the case may be. And one day he invited me to his house. So from there, we started messing around, dealing with each other, having sex and blase. One day, my hood rat self went and got the dude in prison name tatted on me. The dude that I was screwing, he like, how you gonna go get another man name tatted and you screwing me? I was like, we ain't together. You ain't asked me to be your woman. So technically, I'm single. I can do what I want to do.
Oh, Jesus. Show us these ninjas, please. We already know, but we'd love to see it. All right. She got prison babe tatted on her while she's dating a free man. And the free man said, why you get the prison guy? I mean, the black pills.
He said, I'm beating your, he said, it ain't safe. That ninja said, I'm actively beating your cheeks. And you went up and got a whole nother man inked on your body. The body I'm busting down. You're like, golly, ninja. Don't get your feelings involved. Except, see, she doing what she's supposed to do. She's a harlot. It's that ninja got his feelings involved, dummy.
Yeah, and she's super blowed out. It's probably already hard enough for him to get, ready for the session. And now you got Nug Nug's name tattooed. It's like she just messed up her whole situation. All because she's blowed out and now she's got that tattoo. This ain't it at all. It was already hard enough for him to get ready.
And where is it at? You daggone right. Vigil's already off. Now he got to see another ninja's name. Where is the name at? Yeah, tell us where this tattoo is.
I mean, seriously. So this is part of the problem right now with these women. And, we get brothers up here. I'll pull this up real quick. We get brothers up here like my guy Cam Newton. He going viral right now. All right. He say he ain't got no female friends unless he hunching them. So I guess this is a thing on YouTube right now.
Do you have any platonic relationships in your life right now? With a woman? Yeah. No. Is that by choice? I'm not about to be around no woman platonically. Listen. We gotta unpack this, Cam. Why? Because I'm not about to play them type of games. Is it self-control? Call it what you want. I'm asking. Call it. It may be self-control. I'm asking. If she fine, I'm not about to have her around playing like I don't think that she's attractive. Is it possible to think someone's attractive and still behave yourself? Yes. Do you have control of them thoughts? Yes. But I'm not about to play them games. What game is it? The game of saying, hey, we not about to be friends. I don't have good-looking women that's friends around me. So no. Just all the. Do you have any ugly ones? I gotta ask. I don't even have women friends, bro. Respectfully. Why?
Man, it's a lot. Like you say, I guess it depends on the man, right? Sometimes, women can be, on you like that, especially somebody like Cam. So he ain't about to play around with it, I would imagine. But most men don't have this experience. So most men would put themselves in the friend zone just to get Kudakata. But Cam already up front, like, y'all know who I am. Don't come around me playing around. So
self-awareness is powerful. You know what I mean? You got to know who you are, men and women. Me, like, I've been said this, like, outside of having some kind of business goal that we both can be reaching towards, why else is a man and woman, especially if they both are deemed attractive by the majority of society and one another, is human nature. Shout out to Brother Q. We ain't had him in a while. You cannot defy nature. It don't happen that way. So I kind of agree with him. Like, no, that don't mean you don't hunch on them. No, but just have barriers. Like we got a bit like, here we go. Look at y'all sisters up here. This is the extent of our relationship. You know what I mean? Little communication in the Patreon. You know what I'm saying? Little communication emails. That's it. Ain't no goddamn going, good morning, Buddha.
See what I mean? I don't text my homies no good morning, boo, but I have male friends, and I've known them for forever. Some of them I've known since before I even moved to the States. Now we're not talking all the time, but if I have a birthday party, they're coming. My friend G, he's an artist. If he does something dope, he'll call me and say, hey, I got something for your son. Come get it. My husband ain't tripping. My friend Steve, Like, I'm cool with his whole family, his sister, like, we grew up together. Like, how do they think I'm pretty? Would they? But they have too much respect for me to do that. You know, I don't think it's far-fetched.
To keep in mind, like you said, would they? The answer is yes. And see, there you just respect the fact that they would.
I mean, a man and a woman can.
Yeah.
But just because you can doesn't mean you do.
Well, no, that's true.
That's
can and want
childish.
to is two different. Can and want to is two different things.
Yeah,
And
I don't agree with that. That they can't be friends at all. Like, no,
Well,
I don't.
Like I said, like it's context. Like
Well, I
you
would
say,
say
you're
here's
not
the
talking-
context. Raquel's talking about friends since kindergarten or whatever. Cam, like, I'm just not bringing women around. Like,
No, I get that. I get that. Like, I don't have no new male friends.
Yeah,
like, y'all are my
there you
new
go.
male friends. Y'all are
That's-
new, but this
that's
is
the context.
business.
There you go.
Yeah.
So the context is him is like, I'm not bringing none of these IG models to be around me. Like,
and again,
But an IG model, that's an IG model. You want to cut some with an IG model, but they know me before I had braces, before I had my glow up. They don't look at me like how a new person would look at me, you know? Like, so it's like when certain men say that, and Cam is just cringe. He's just like, he can't control himself at anything, not at football when he, you know, so he's just a muck up, like, constantly. What was a platonic, you know, like, he's just a weirdo. Like, I just
Well,
don't
see
like him.
this is like I was saying when I started. Cam is him, as y'all like to say on the internet. So he don't have the problems that average men have. I would imagine damn near every woman that's around him is trying to hunch on him. So yeah, it's just the energies. So he don't even play them kind of games.
And that's smart. That's what I'm saying. Physical attractiveness has a lot to do with this. If you are busted and ugly, you could get away with being anybody's friend. But if you are an attractive woman or an attractive man, hey, that's what I said. Acknowledge that, and it's powerful, so you know how to move. You know what I mean? I know my limits. Absolutely not. I respect the game.
But you can't be around any attractive woman and not want to string her.
Absolutely. I never say anything.
Not as friends. Like I said, the context is we around each other. We go to lunch. We hanging out here. Let's go grab a drink. You know, talking all the time, texting. He's like, I'm not being a friend with no attractive woman. I don't agree with it either.
Feelings are going to get it. If I'm sitting, no, it don't work, because I'm me all the time, and it's not going to work out, man. No,
I think that this is when logic got to come into place, right? That'll be like, you know, I got a man, we got into it. I got a friend, we've been a male friend. Let's say a male friend, been friends with him since kindergarten. And I call him and I'm like, can I come over your house and sit and sleep on your couch? He's just getting on I just want to come over. And
That's not how I would ever hang out with one of my homies. I would never do that. That's inappropriate all the way.
That definitely, but the thing is, right, we say friends, right? Friends, because I would go over my girlfriend's house, you know what I mean? I wouldn't go over a man's house.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. I wouldn't go over to a man's house, but I'd invite them to my birthday party. They can bring their kids to my kid's birthday party.
That's awesome. There you
know,
go.
we might go to whitewaters or go whitewater rafting together, and I put together a whole friend day. But like this is like, that's inappropriate. That's disrespectful to your man. When you get into it with your man, leave the house and go sleep on another man's couch, you're looking to screw your friend. So that's not the man's problem. That's the woman's problem. She's out of pocket.
How about just having a conversation? Never thought, what about, you know, you got a new friend that's the opposite sex, and you know, you guys are vibey guys, you know, whatever you're doing. And you say, hey, just so you know, you're cool, we cool, but so you know, this is strictly platonic. You know, I got somebody, you got, whatever the case may be. You know, what about just having the conversation? Hey, we having a good time. You cool people. You know, just so you know, I'm a man, you're a woman. Let's just make sure we're on the same page. I respect you. Let's keep this platonic. And how about that? Just have the conversation.
If I move up to your state, and my car is snowed in. You know, this is my first winter up there. I'm going to call you and Mr. Gavin like, hey, man, like my car is snowed in. Can I borrow your snow blower? You know,
And
this
there you
is
go.
the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, can I come sleep over at your house and stay on your couch? I might say, you know, where should I put my kids in school? Is this a reputable school to put my kids? Can I talk to your wife about X,
There
Y,
you-
and
and
Z?
there you
Like,
go.
this is
Whatever.
like, I'm an adult.
There you
Like
go.
I'm not trying to sleep with nobody, you know, but I guess if it's always just harking back to sex and screwing each other, then yeah, you can't be friends with nobody.
Well,
That's
I don't know if
opposite
it's going to
sex.
harken to that. Just you have to be careful how you move. For instance, you're working together and you're in the office. They make movies about it. You're in the office late together. Like sexual tension has a natural way of building amongst men and women, especially if they are attracted. It's just what it is. Like that must be addressed. Especially like I'm speaking from a man. Like you acknowledged it. Even
And that's why I was
over-
going. Yeah, male nature. Yeah, I'll let you go. But yeah, male nature. I don't think a woman can even process what we were thinking. So, you know, y'all can try, but I don't think they can.
Yeah, it's. I'm telling you, just absolutely not. It's
It's like a woman being friends with Kelly Rowland, and Kelly Rowland is on the side of the road stuck, straining, and your man is close to Kelly Rowland.
Talk about it, Anna.
And,
Talk to him.
and Kelly say, "Hey, you mind if your man come help me out with this tire? I know you out of town, but I know he's still in town." Kelly Rowland is gonna be stuck out there on the road.
It's
Oh,
a
damn.
big
Brain
See,
working.
I would send my husband to help her.
If my brain's not
I would.
working,
The
might have
thing
to
is,
be
it's a
stuck.
big difference between Kelly Rowland calling and Gabrielle Sidibe. Gabrielle's go
you beat me to
ahead.
it. I was gonna say Precious. But I'm just saying, I don't even want to put them in that, you know, it's raining hard.
Yeah. I mean, I think with women, we kind of know, we get the vibe when we know that somebody likes us or whatever. So you can try to be friends or whatever, but there's always that indication. And so kind of like Raquel said, you know, we have people that we grew up with and they're more like family and friends or whatever. But you know,
Well,
when
let me ask
somebody
you that, Ebony. What's the vibe that you know somebody don't like you? What's the vibe?
Or remain respectful under.
of your situation or whatever, but you know, and we also know the flip side of it, because you know, one of the indications is they always want to kick it with you, because men really, unless they're interested in you, they don't really want to be around you like that. Actually, the ones who are interested don't want to really be around you like that, because they have their own things going on. So the fact that you want to go everywhere and be all up under me, that's the first indication or whatever. Or you're too interested in what I have going on, because that's not what it is. So or they take a pass at you, or if you're talking to them about your situation or whatever, they're kind of giving you advice to kind of stray away from that, or I'd never do that to you, or like, hold on, like, what are we talking about? So there will be clues and there will be signs, and you know, just because you're in a relationship, it doesn't mean you're blind. You're going to still look at people and think that they're attractive, and your significant other the same thing, but you better make sure that those antennas are up, because every sort of situation that goes on with coworkers and all that, I always have my scanners up, all them the phone calls and the, you know, she made this for me at work, and oh, let me see that, and that is going right up in the garbage. Like, we don't play those games. So yeah, but you just open communication with your partner or whatever, and just, you know, talk about it. And I definitely have friends, and he has friends or whatever, but you know, there's levels to it, and we kind of know our lanes with everything, and we all know each other. So but you do know when somebody likes you.
I like what Raquel said. Whatever conversation you having with someone of the opposite sex, your significant other should be able to see that email or text message and not get, you know, in their feelings. There you go. Keep it kosher, man. Seriously, like, just respect your relationship, and it's easily done, you know. But there, like, again, there's a lot of context to this, but good conversation.
Yeah. So here we are. Like I said, it's a lot of context, especially with Cam talking about. I'm gonna let him keep going because he ain't done. He's gonna give more context. But yeah, in my experience, I've rarely seen it. men and women be friends, buddy. It's one thing, y'all grew up, y'all don't live close, y'all might talk holidays and whatnot, birthday, but to be hanging out, going to the bar on the weekends, let's go grab a bite. This my homie coming over my house to smoke a blunt, that type of stuff.
I'm not talking about stuff like that. I'm talking about my friend Steve saying, hey, you and Justin come out for my birthday party. Or he might message Justin and be like, can Raquel come with us so-and-so? And it's just like, yeah, of course. Like,
but in this context, we talk about Cam Newton. He's around beautiful women that's throwing themselves at him. So he like, you ain't about to come around me playing. Like, we got to understand the messenger.
There you go. Yes, that part.
I understand you saying you're not going to play this game, but Cam, you're a smart man. I'm gonna need you to go deeper than that.
Yeah, we're gonna
I know me. Okay?
I know me.
And what that mean?
That means if I'm around a woman long enough, I'm going to find something good in her that attracts me.
Okay, and when you're attractive, what then happens? When you're attracted, what then happens?
Sex.
Oh, God damn.
And he said something key. If you're around her long enough. So, you can't be aroused, even if she look like Precious. You're going to end up getting some gok. I done seen men do it. And they be like, this is my friend. I know dudes that hang out with chicks and will say it's her friend. But yeah, I smashed her once back in the day. I get gok from time to time when we drunk. Like, these are normally the relationships when people are buddy like that.
Yeah. And also the flip side of all the things that we're talking about is there's been times where I've gone out with male friends, and just by me being around them, they've been able to pull different women. So a lot of times, they'll be like, oh, Eb, come somewhere with me because I'm going to use you as bait to attract some females or whatever. I know my role. I'm gonna order all my beautifuls and my drinks or whatever, and you mac away or whatever. But yeah, you could be used for that too if they're trying to pull other women. Because women they are attracted to you when they see you with somebody who's pretty or whatever. So I have been known to do that too.
There you go. That's true. That's definitely the fact. Listen here, I take pride in being the best wingman in college. There you go. Shout out to the wing women.
But I would say in this instance, Cam Newton don't need a wing woman. So in his context, either we smashing or I don't, we can have like a business, but we can't be friends. Because like he said, eventually I'm going to find something attractive about you. This is a single man who likes to, spread his loins, if you will. So,
and he's a star athlete. Like I grew up around star athletes. I know I done seen women. So I got a boyfriend. I got a boyfriend later that night. Don't matter. It don't matter. So yeah, context, especially when you're dealing with the athletes, which appear to be elite in the dating market. They get whatever they want.
And Cam be having kids like flowers be spreading pollen in the spring. Like it. Cam be acting like he need a helmet on full time. So. Any woman that's going to date him should know. I mean, they shouldn't even have a half attractive maid in the house. Should be a robot.
When you're attracted, what then happens?
Sex.
Oh, God damn, Cam. Cam, it's a bigger issue than I thought we had.
So understanding that I know what's to come from a platonic situation, I don't even play. No, I don't do that. Baby, you too fine for me. We're not doing that.
Interesting.
No.
So, okay. If I take the word friendship off of the table, do you have platonic relationships in your life that involve women?
I just told you, I don't have no attractive woman that I'm cool with that I do not have plans on stabbing.
Damn, Cam.
Hey, key word. Shout out to Cam. That he don't have plans on smashing. And that's why I was saying earlier is, you don't understand the man's thoughts. So, all men are wired differently. That's another thing. We are not the same. So some of these guys can be playing deep undercover, like acting like they're your best friend and your brother, might halfway act like he's zesty. And a few years later, he's smashing because they play them type of long games. And they got a lot of different women. So that is a thing.
There you go. Straight like that. And no, there are, I've come to realize I'm a bit weird. I don't have to go out and hunch every daggone thing. Never been that way. You know, it feels good just to know that you are desired by women. That is enough, especially when you're a married guy. But Cam, understand, Cam, when it came to relationships, he blossomed late. The story Cam knew when he was married to a baby mama and she black-pilled him to Hades. Understand the villain that is before us. Like, so he ain't really no player Mac Daddy. He's just tall. Sisters found him to be handsome. He got enough money. And he having his way. But as far as being suave, you shout to Raquel. Respect for the brother and his athleticism. But he could be cringe at times, man. And the women see it. So that's why you get a brother like, I'm gonna smash anything that come my way. That going right. Because got the thirst, stricken with the thirst.
Right. And yeah, the everyday guy cannot do this, which is why the Timu Bishop from Juice, the Tupac over there, he don't know nothing about that. He looks just like Bishop from Juice. But yeah, he's trying to pick Cam's brain, but that ain't your lane over there, bro. This ain't for you. But shout out to him.
Don't stabbing. Damn, Cam. This is my camera. Listen, my fellow listeners. Self-control is very important. No. We're not going to do that. What? Self-control is identifying, I know me. Now, it's very healthy for you to be saying this. We're not going to do that.
And I was going to say, yeah. So I would say you got to give Cam, at least some acknowledgement for his transparency, self-awareness. He's not saying that he's targeting women and trying to smash them. He said, I'm keeping them away because I know myself. All right. I respect, whatever his lady or whatever he got going on. So he's like, I don't want you around me because I will smash you. That I would say 90% of men think exactly like this. They just won't say it. They just gonna wait for the moment.
There you go. And that I do respect. He ain't lying. Cam is one of those guys. Shout out to Alpha Male Strategies. Sisters, understand and study the different archetypes of men. Certain men, especially the more athletic types, they believe that every woman desires them. I went to school with guys like this. They truly believe that every woman that lays eyes on them wants to give it to them. And they move and act like that. And here we are.
But a lot of times the ones who are resourceful and that 1%, they're not about to sit around and be playing with you and trying to get you to be on his team. Either you're going to be on the team or you're not, because nobody has that kind of time. So the ones like Cam and the others, they already know, they have options. So they don't really have to do any of that. Yeah, if you're rolling with me, this is what we're going to be doing. And that's that. And if you're not with it, there's 10 others that are, and that just is what it is.
I'm not saying it's not healthy. Yeah. But there's something deeper to this conversation, Cam. Listen. The why is missing.
This my camera right here. It's simple. Baby, I'm not your friend. Baby, I'm not your buddy. Baby, I'm not the friend zone. I'm the guy that's trying to score and go for two. I'm in the end zone. God.
You so used to touchdowns, Cam, now you can't.
I'm used to tush push.
Now you can't kick no field goals. God,
we don't kick field goals. We go for it every time.
Oh, God.
Baby,
damn.
if you're going to sit up here and tell me, hey, friend, no, friend. Even my girlfriend know that I don't have no girlfriends,
And there you go. So even his lady know if he around another woman, he is smashing her. He has no other use. And men in his position, like you said, they are the kings with the gold. They can make the rules.
Some folks hate to acknowledge that there is a fairly large group of men like Cam that may not be so socially cringe that move like this and can move like this. Yes, for some men, you have a hard time, getting a hold of a woman, but some guys are desired by women and it builds an ego. It just is what it is. Shout out to Cam and his cringe self. He's still out here having menage a trois.
So, like you said, a couple of things is true. It's definitely, problematic at times. Like y'all said, Cam can be cringe, but, in this moment, I agree with most of what he said. He gave critical context. He said attractive woman, being friendly, hanging out all the time. He was painting a picture. So, yeah, I agree with it.
There you go. Nothing really. Shout out to you, sisters. Nothing, really just too casual. Like you said, Raquel or Ebony asked me details about for what? how you gonna help me or what's your role in knowing this information besides trying to come between me and what I got going on? See what I mean? Absolutely not. No too many details. Keep it light. Keep it cute, professional, zero sexual tension. There you go. Number one, nothing flirtatious at all. You're looking good today. Wrong answer.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I never told my male friends they look good today.
Amen.
If we're at a wedding and I see my friend Steve and he's in a tux, I'll be like, Steve, I've never seen you look so clean cut. Oh my God. You know,
Beautiful.
like it's nothing like that. But I
Beautiful.
guess for the majority of y'all,
Well,
you
no.
know,
Well,
friends
you
with the
are
opposite
right.
sex
You know,
is
like-
just completely off the table.
No, you're like you said, Raquel, what the friendships, how you're describing makes sense. They come, everybody, it's a group thing. You're not going out, away. I don't know. You're not doing anything solo with male guys in that way. Like, I don't know. Other than that,
And close corners.
Yeah, I'm not crazy. Like I'm not like I wouldn't ever like me and my friend Steve, we ain't going to the movies together to go see Django or It or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But if he got something going on, an event or something, and he's like, I don't know what to wear, can you meet me out at the mall during your lunch break to help me pick out a pair of whatever? I might do that. I'll tell my husband, hey, I'm gonna meet Steve at the mall. We going to Phipps. He want me to help him pick out something to wear. And while we're there, I'm taking pictures. I'm posting them on Instagram. I might pick up something from my husband while I'm out there, a belt or something. But it ain't no.
And all of that is
it ain't nobody
intentional.
tripping on that.
You're right, because everything you just, the context is everything you said was intentional. I'm taking pictures. I'm gonna grab my man something. All of this matters. Every bit of context matters.
But there was a phone call, there was a text message, there might have been an Instagram DM. I'm responsible. I'm a grown woman. I'm not gonna have sex with somebody that's not my husband.
And your man,
No matter how bad that man wants to have sex with me, if it's an ulterior motive, if it's way back in the back of his mind, that's on him. That's not on Raquel. Raquel don't have them problems.
Agree with that. But again, the way you move makes it much better. Like you said, you are letting your man know he ain't out the loop. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
never.
like-
It's never anything that's would be considered disrespectful to my husband
There you
ever.
go. There you go.
Like I've even told y'all, if y'all would be here in Atlanta and we would be shooting this together at one of the content houses, my husband, after we've been working together for a year, he ain't gonna have no problem. Now, if this show goes like how it used to go on until like 4:00 in the morning, or how late we used to be on here, 3, he's probably gonna want to pop up at 12 midnight. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, y'all up here pretty late. You know what I'm saying? It's nighttime. But that's it's not like that. It's not like that. It's structured. It's decorum. I think it's very cringe that this grown man, because like, what does it say about his working relationships? There are women that work in that cigar bar that he's in. So I can't trust my man to go work in his cigar bar because he has beautiful waitresses working there. It's very immature of this grown ass man to talk like this, because I'm pretty sure he employs women.
Well, I say it's a thin line between being their boss and, like you said, being friends.
Right.
Yeah, that's a bit mischaracterizing.
Okay.
So,
But if you can't be friends with a woman, then I'm likely to think that you also can't have working relationships where you're not thinking of stabbing your waitress, stabbing your bartender, stabbing your cook.
Well, there we go.
It goes
This
further
goes back-
and that's what the guy at
Listen,
Raquel, is saying.
Raquel, this goes back to male nature. You are a woman, so you can't understand our thoughts.
No, I get that. But the way he's saying it seems like he can't be trusted around any woman.
Probably not.
And that's what the guy in front of him, that's what the guy in front of him is like, whoa, you know, because it's like, I see all these beautiful women in here working. So you smashed them all? That's what it's giving. That's why it's cringe.
He's a single man. If he chooses to, he can. He can do whatever he wants.
And that's fine until you wind up with a lawsuit.
Well, that's true, but at the end of the day, like you say, men been doing this forever since.
And now it's documented on your podcast that you got to smash anything walking. You know, it's just
He didn't say that. He did not say that, Raquel.
Yeah, he did.
He did not
I
say
mean,
smash.
when the guy said, "Is this my camera?" What do you guys think the guy is alluding to?
Well, the guy in this moment, he trying to de-police him. You can't police this man's D.
You can't de-police him. He can't de-police himself.
Well, he's saying, I think
telling you he can't. He's not going to be friends with these women.
Right. He's not going to call them his friends. If he feels like they're attractive, he's trying to smash.
So he should turn it down if they want to give him coup de grace?
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, what are we saying then? What are we saying?
The guy is saying that that's wild, that you can't just be platonic with a woman. We're not saying friends. We're not saying friends. We're saying platonic. There are women that are working in that establishment that are baddies. They're all over there. Y'all don't see them, but they're giving them drinks. They're keeping his cigar lit. And he's basically letting everybody know, if you're fine and you are around me, I'm smashing you. And the guy that is sitting in his professional setting is like, that's a little cringe, Cam. Like,
but he did not say that, Raquel. You are putting words in his mouth. He did not say that. He did not say he would sleep with his employees. He did not say that.
I didn't say that. He said he would sleep with his employees. He said he cannot have platonic relationships with women. What is my relationship with you? Is it platonic?
No.
Is it a working relationship?
Yeah, we're colleagues.
Okay, so what's the difference between the two?
Because I'm not your boss. We're not working together. I would think he would have more decorum. Like these women, if these women, if he was doing it, they would have came out. These women would be on Tasha K. Cam is smart. He's not
yet. Not yet.
That's why I say I wouldn't wish it on him. But what you got? I'll get you at Ebony. What you got?
Yeah, I think with Cam Newton, me on the other hand, I appreciate what he's saying, because he is letting everybody know, okay, I don't want to be around these women because I kind of know how I can get. And not to say that he has no control. It's just that I don't want to put myself in that situation, because there could be lawsuits or I might smash or whatever. So he knows himself enough to know that he doesn't want to have that. And as a woman, you know what type of time he's on. And so if you're in that circle, you know what he already wants to do. So at the end of the day, he's just speaking his truth. And I think that that's okay to do. But I don't think that he has no self-control. I think that he's just eliminating himself from being in the positions to where things can get a little janky for himself, or put himself in a legal issue, or, if he is dealing with his baby's mom or whatever, making that situation difficult. So, you can say that about anything. You could say, okay, well, I'm not going to go to this certain spot because I know men are going to talk to me or whatever. That's not saying I have no control if I'm there. It's just that I don't even want the smoke. You know what I mean? So I think that's where it comes from.
So there we go. What you got, Anna? Got some?
I mean, it's like somebody that used to be a crackhead, this piece of crack on the table. They don't want to be around it. I mean, that's the guy's honest truth. He just saying he don't want to be around something that he's attracted to. And from his track record, and he has a pattern, I mean, it is what it is. He's not saying that he's just going around just stinging everybody like a bee or a blackjack, but he understands who he is. He understands who he is.
That's it. Listen, even when Bone Kush up here talking wild, tell the truth, shame the devil. No matter how cringe or whatever we may think it is, tell the truth so the world may know.
So here we go. We got some super chats here.
Appreciate you, Uncle Caesar. Said this Saturday night, I got to get back to life. Thanks. I got to get back to life. Get back.
He's got fishnets to collect.
Shout out to K Snoop. Appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you, sir. Shout out to Looking for Glazed Galaxy. He's been a member for 23 months. Says, we ain't together, but we screwing. Need we say more? Shout out to OG Classy. Appreciate you, brother. Says, Cam is the equivalent to a championship horse. He has the genetics, and women see him as a breeding option. Appreciate your highway. Says, I agree with Cam. I'm friends with Ebony, but the glazed oil collarbones combo will make a man melt. Luckily, I don't like women with big heads.
Whatever, skinny.
Shout out to Classy. Appreciate you, brother. Says, with attractive women, I'm curious to know how many octaves that I can hear pulling your violin strings. But that's biology. But I have self-control. There it is. Appreciate you, Stephen James. Says, Walker, not even a good imitation of a chicken wing. Well, I got what a chicken wing, what I do? Shout out to Highway. Says, Anna is Cam Stylist. Her opinion don't matter. Shout out to $2 Tony Latigo. How you been, you chump? Been a member for 3 months. Says, Rose, that man has no business calling you for that. To help dress, be a stylist. Appreciate you, Tony Davis. Says, a king with no discipline is a fool with luxury. Agreed. Appreciate you, Sister Nais. Says, why his guests keep trying to change Cam? Just stop. Appreciate you, King Keon. Says, me and Steve at the mall to help pick out clothes. My wife, hell no. This ninja's grown ass man could be married to me. Shout out to Derek. Says, that guy has never had to pull that Cam has. Truth. Modern women can be or messy. So he is just nipping it in the bud. No opportunities to mess up. I agree with that angle there. Yes, just don't even bring the energy around. Money, 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 money. We appreciate your Omni Design Studios. Says, my wife is not talking to any men. If she wants to do that, she can go back to living a single life. A married woman is not accessible to any man, just her husband. Appreciate you, Easy to Vote. Says, all I'm going to say is the streets are kind to a good-looking man. Appreciate you, OG Richard, and your sweet grits. Says, I never had female friends. I am not around any women except at work. Even with them, if we are not talking about work-related topics, there's no conversation. This is what I'm saying. Like, you, as a man, you got to know who you are. So you know, and I know, like, women they're gonna do things, man. Women are wild. If women find you attractive, you got to move a certain way because they will just try to get you. Appreciate your ashy foot. You know, says, I get where Cam is coming from. Whenever I'm around a woman, I can't help but try to scam her. Ask Kundra. Shout out to Uncle Tall coming through like you do with the dub. We appreciate you. He says, I get it. I told a female study buddy that after we graduated, that our relationship will probably die out. We had an objective and both benefited each other to pass those tests. There you go.
And shout out to Uncle Tall. He also dropped 25 in the Cash App. He says, Regal Rumble, hey ladies, and you two weird mother effers.
Appreciate you, OG.
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says Highway 20, leave my Anna alone. Yeah, they talking mess, Anna.
So here we are. We'll get Anna in here. I know you can't stay much longer tonight. What's your final take on this situation and all the madness?
On the Cam Newton situation, I think he was just being honest. He's being logical. He knows what his limits is. He knows what his boundaries are, and he don't want to push them. People are humans. I mean, you gotta know when, you gotta know where you vote them at. You gotta know what's gonna be good for you. So
Yeah, listen, you gotta, again, men, be self-aware. Know, like Kev used to say, how women perceive you. If you are not typically lusted after from women, then you could get away with a lot of these platonic relationships. However, if you look away that women deem desirable, move away. You might not want to get too buddy. Women are emotional. They will get attached to the experience that is you, and it's troublesome.
Yeah, and even on the flip side of that too, women can sometimes feel a certain kind of way if you are a male friend and you don't try to hit on her. Then
Talk
she's
about
kind of
it.
like, well, what's wrong with me? So it can go both ways. So
Hey.
he's right about just kind of staying away and just staying away from the smoke.
Talk about it. Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, I was a traveling RN for 10 plus years. The stereotype is true. Every hospital was an opportunity.
And shout out to Gone Postal. He dropped 10 in the cash out. He says, salute SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, Gone Postal.
So here we are, nonetheless. Like I said, we appreciate you coming up tonight, Sister Anna, cooking with us.
Thank you, sister.
thanks, guys.
Bye, Anna. Have
Shout
a
out
good
to Red
night.
Talk Anna. If y'all ain't subscribed to Red Talk Anna, y'all ninjas ain't black. Shout out to Red Talk Anna. She be over there cooking up live. Always a good time.
Mm-hmm.
That part. And that's her link in the chat. If you are not subscribed, like Mr. Walker said, you more than likely ain't black.
Most likely.
So appreciate you, Sister Anna. Here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We got this here. Winter is cold, not just for Bonquisha. Nug to the front.
I threw Charlotte stuff out the door, which I really didn't. I just threw her dresser, but he throwing all of my stuff. He throwing all of my stuff.
I paid for this shit, bro.
Oh yeah, you paid for those too. Go ahead and take them. Go ahead and take them. Okay, yeah.
Yours. You ain't paid for nothing.
This mine.
This the TV you watching, the table you sitting in front of.
Hey!
You ain't be paid for nothing, bitch. You ain't paid for nothing. Nothing, bitch. You ain't paid for nothing. All this bitch, you think you running some shit.
It's over, Nug. Charge it to the game. Charge it to the game, man. Like, I remember these situations back in the day. Shout out to my mama. Like, she had grown men leaving out the house, getting kicked out, crying, blaming the kids. Y'all knew she was cheating on me. Y'all knew it. How the hell we know? Ninja, y'all always cheating. What the hell? You just catching that reciprocating black pill. Got nothing to do with us.
God dang pathetic, grown adult men up here looking like rock. Up here blaming kids or blaming anybody crashing out. I despise this. When it comes to men behaving like this, I gotta watch my tongue. Because what I believe needs to be done to them is not YouTube friendly. You up here cursing, yelling with your big old self. Have some dang on stoicism about you. But I get it. That's something we weren't taught growing up. That ain't even a word or term in the hood. You up here cursing at this woman. It's over. You emotional and you are fighting a losing battle. Put your head down, Fat Albert, and leave.
Yeah, and I knew it was nothing but trouble when we saw Bruce. He looks like the comedian Bruce pushing that Home Depot rolling cart around in the living room. Like, that's not furniture. That's supposed to be in the garage. Yes. And he has all of his stuff on there. So he probably did buy all that stuff because that's all the stuff from the garage when he moved in her Section 8 apartment. So yeah, it's all bad, but he does look like Bruce.
I got a shelf just like that. You can't see it. It's on camera view right there. I'm looking at that shelf.
Miss Johnson says, "Is that Jupiter booty, dude?"
No,
Miss Johnson, I feel you, girl. Yes, that's him. That's him.
No, ain't no black man slander, my man. Black man. I thought the same thing, but I wasn't gonna say it.
Listen, I'll say this: it's very feminine. So, men, outside of your belongings, charge it to the game. Don't be dismounting TVs and taking apart bed frames, and it's over. Get your clothes, your hat, your coat, and leave.
she will respect you more. That it's all about desired outcome. If you leave with some decorum and just take it on the chin like a man, she may eventually call you just to come and get some. But hey, we ain't no.
Because you know why? You know why, Mr. Walker? Because he should never put it up in the first place. Right. If it ain't your wife in your marital home, you should have never bought a couch and been mounting TVs. The moment you did that outside of your marital home, charge it to the game.
And she knew she had you as soon as you started doing it too. She said, you mounting TVs in houses that ain't even yours. Checkmate.
Yeah, and name is not on the lease or whatever. He was better off just leaving how that one pregnant Bonquisha was leaving with that one basket and that one bag, getting ready to go on the Greyhound. Just, charge all that stuff to the game, like you guys said, and move on. Because all that stuff if you had it once, you'll have it again. That's how you move away from a spot. You don't even need to worry about it. And don't even bother calling her about none of that stuff, because it just doesn't even matter.
This mine.
The TV you watching, the table you sitting in front of, bitch, you ain't paid for nothing, bitch. You ain't paid for nothing. Nothing, bitch. You ain't paid for nothing. Around this bitch, you think you running some shit. Fuck you.
You a poor ass nigga, man. You a poor ass nigga. I done had niggas buy me furniture before, nigga. They ain't never brought it in my face. Yeah, I'll be that. I'll be that. I provided you the property. Look at him. Fucking up my house, because he don't give a fuck about my shit. What your friend does to my house, every time he get ready to leave out of here, he trashes my house. Now, I'm responsible for the queens and stuff, but look what he did to my room. Look at what this grown man.
Well, clearly, it's not the first time. So what the hell is you doing? You serving him black pills every time? And why you keep taking her back if she keep cheating on you? Like,
they have found their level. She's sitting here complaining, call him everything but a child of God. He acting like a little child, a big little child. And this is their thing. They belong to one another. They keep taking each other back because ain't nobody out there better for him. She ratchet and he's unhinged.
Man did to my stuff. He throwing all my stuff though. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I am gonna suck some dick tonight, bitch. I am.
My God.
I will.
Bitch, you getting love like the last bitch I love, bro.
Man, I don't care about you leaving me, baby.
Just like the last bitch.
I don't care about. I wish you the best. I wish you the best. I wish you the best. I hope you pass your class.
I know.
And I hope you buy you a house. I hope you get out the street.
I'm gonna have a house regardless.
All of it. All of it. I hope it's in your name and not your mama's name.
Bitch, I can go put a house in my name right now. Bitch, begging me to put a house in my name.
Go.
Bitch, I can put a house in my name right now.
What haven't you?
Bitch, bye.
What haven't you?
The fuck you think you bitch?
That's mine. That's my cover. See how?
Go do it, Nug. I can do it right now. What you? And he got this Michael Jordan shirt on. The GOAT. MJ is shame. Take that damn shirt off. Go put on a damn, I don't even know, but a Kwame Brown. Where you at, Kwame? Go put on the Kwame Brown shirt or something. I don't know, but this ain't it.
Yeah, that shirt stank. This a big old stank, and he all sweating. See what I mean? He ain't presenting the world with his best self. That's why she talking bad to him. She told this man right to his face, a woman talk to you like this, she hates you, and she want to see your soul leave your body. He said, eat some meat. She said, I am going to eat some meat. It ain't going to be yours. You might as well just stop talking, brother. Because anything you say, you go low, she going to go much lower. Just stop talking. You can't hurt her. She can hurt you. Stop.
Yeah, he's better off putting on a Matt Barnes shirt, how he was going 120 miles an hour on that freeway trying to go to his baby's mom's house, because this ain't it. And then he has like his little headphones or whatever. He ain't got no neck, so those headphones is just hanging from the back of his little head right there. He doesn't have a neck. So yeah, this is all bad, men. You never want to be out here like this. She keeps serving him up all sorts of black pills, calling him out left and right. He should have just left in silence. There is no need to tear that house up. Again, if you have it once, you'll have it again. And you don't want to give her the satisfaction of knowing that she knows everything about you. Just leave. And you show her by stepping your game up and getting your stuff together and finding another woman who's going to appreciate you. That's how you get back. You don't tear the house up like a Tasmanian devil. This is crazy.
Amen.
Yeah, him, he go to the gym, get himself in shape, and get you a beautiful woman. Like you said, you know, the ceiling is endless for us men. Well, I'm looking at you, brother. Go become your best self, and it will break her.
I've watched this. I know a brother, a OG from back in the day. He got a toxic baby mom. You know, she put him through the ringer. He decided to get into shape, get in the gym, get his mind right. He said now she all but begging for him to come around, being nice, sweet to him. Well, listen here, women are brutal. If they don't like you, you see what happens. However, if they do like you, you know, they give you a lot of grace. If this brother was sitting up here with locks, how they like, and fit and abs and all the drip, he could still be broke. But guess what? She'll be like, you know what? I like the way you look and I like the way you hunch on me. I ain't gonna say too much to you, but him, he gets it all.
So what you got, Raquel? Is this, I mean, should he be taking his stuff? You know, the TVs and everything?
Yeah, he should take everything that will make him happy so he never returns. And she should not let him come back. Take all your stuff. You don't have to break anything. Just take your stuff and get out. I wouldn't be in his face with the camera taunting him. I feel like he's too big, you know, one, you know, charge, and I'm squashed on the floor like a pancake. So I wouldn't be doing this, but then we wouldn't have any content to review. But yeah, but that's messed up to say he should have on a Kwame Brown shirt. Like, I'm thinking more like Gilbert Arenas, you know, not Kwame.
Gilbert Arenas was good. Kwame was the bust. Now, if you're talking about YouTube politics, that's different. But we talking about basketball, absolutely not.
Kwame, I'm not even familiar.
I don't agree.
I like Kwame, and the thing I like about him is because everybody called him a bust. We're not gonna go into this because he was put in a bad situation, but he was in the league for like what 10?
No, I'm not a bust, but he wasn't Gilbert. Gilbert Arenas was an all superstar.
Yeah,
He
he's
was
kind of
leading the
corny
league in
though,
scoring.
Gab.
Wasn't he a crash out bringing pistols into the gym?
Yeah.
So he's a crash out. That's what I'm
I wasn't
equating this
speaking
to
in that
be,
context.
crash
I'm talking
out.
about the basketball greatness. That's what the
Oh,
context.
I was speaking on crash out. Like
There
he's crashing out right now, wrecking her furniture, pushing over shelves. That's what I'm talking about.
Shout out to one of the biggest crash outs in NBA, my man Meta. What's his name? Meta something?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, Meta World Peace.
Yeah, now we
I
talking
liked
crash
him.
outs.
I liked him. Yeah.
That's my cover. See how he throwing my stuff? See how he throwing
I left my laptop over here, so I came to get it. And I get here, and the person that I had to be daddy for, because he didn't want to be a dad in the beginning, you know, he in the house with his game hooked to the TV I bought. You know what I'm saying? His clothes in here. He just chilling. I got to leave. I live here.
Until we finish talking.
I live here. He's gone. He's gone. You proud of yourself?
post it on Facebook?
You proud of yourself?
Hey.
It's
Proud of
funny?
myself?
It's funny? Okay. His gang hooked the TV I bought. And then she gives the daughter I've been raising, the daughter I taught how to speak, the daughter I taught how to walk, the daughter I taught how to use the pot. She gave her to him. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, man. You said
It really ain't crazy, Nug. These last two guys are so pathetic, and they both paying the big man tax. First thing first, don't move nothing into the woman house. You start thinking you big dog, I'm gonna buy this 80-inch TV, charge it to the game. It ain't yours. You look like a girl carrying that stuff out the house when it ain't even your house. And then this dude, stepdaddy. What we tell y'all about stepdaddies? Come home to find his biological father playing with the kid that he raised. Ain't your kid. So go make your own kids, and then you can crash out. But you can't crash out for my kids.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You come home to another man in your house. I got a disclaimer. Y'all know I'm too old school. I don't know nothing the freak about it. Absolutely not. Yeah. God bless.
Yeah, and what does he mean that the guy has his clothes and all of his belongings is in the daughter's bedroom? Why is he living there or staying there? Was he just getting released and this is the house that he got released to? What is going on? Because you're supposed to be the man of the house. She's supposed to be up under your instruction. If this is your family or whatever, that you married her or whatever. So the fact that she even had this man come in the house bringing his belongings was 100% out of order, and he doesn't have control of the situation. That's why you don't want to be in this type of situation.
This shit crazy, man.
You said
you just said that your baby daddy that didn't want to be a father, that you said had AIDS, all this shit. You said he came to pick up Summer, but his PlayStation hooked to the TV. That's what you saying.
I said he came over yesterday
And why was he here yesterday?
to come chill with Summer.
You said get Summer. Now it's chill with Summer. You said he came to get Summer yesterday, but his PlayStation hooked to the TV I bought. He back here today at 12 a.m. to pick up Summer. His PlayStation still hooked to the TV. 3 days after you told me I had to leave because you needed to focus on you and your career, and niggas, dudes, you ain't have space for that. You ain't have space for our relationship. The person that's been here through thick and thin, regardless if I stayed home a week because Summer got sick and got me sick and I couldn't go to work.
Dude, will you shut the hell up? You're doing too much splaining. Get your clothes, your belongings. In this case, I agree. Take your TVs, whatever. It's case by case. Here, fine. Take her TV. Take her all that. Take her, burn it down, whatever. But go. Get the hell out. Like, this is...
Anytime a woman tells you that she needs space to think about her career, you should know that she's banging somebody else. That's just classic. I'm banging somebody else and I just can't say it to you because I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Right. And or she knew that he was coming home from wherever he's been, and now all of a sudden they want to be a family again on your dime. But having the police there and he's trying to explain everything, it just gets worse and worse as he continues to talk. Because what are you doing coming to see the daughter at 12 a.m.? That's not appropriate hours. And then she's kind of talking about his health status and all that. That ain't cool. What y'all got going on? There's a lot of holes in the story, and he needs to just leave and make your own family, because this ain't it.
Ain't no woman about to push away a man she likes. No little hard times, no amount of stress. If she really likes you, she not about to push you away. Not only did she push you away, talking about you need to take a break, technical foul ejected from the game, she also invited her baby daddy back over. Just walk the freak away. You should have walked in the house, looked and seen the situation, and immediately closed the door. They should have like, whoa, they should be wondering if you even came by. Like, was somebody just at the door? Nope, don't know.
Yeah, it don't make no sense.
And gave you 300 out of the 350 I made because I was sick. Whatever I got, I give, and that's the reason. Come on, bro. It ain't about money. It's about loyalty. It's about. Come on, bro. You don't know what it's about. The dude. Listen, you asked me to have a baby with you and killed it. Yeah, because you got this dude.
I was paying for everything. I'm not gonna have
When were
a baby.
you were not paying for everything. You had a baby. Okay, you had a baby with a dude while you were homeless and no car. You had the baby.
I was 17.
Okay, you're not 17 now.
Dude, this ain't making you look good. You keep talking about her dirty laundry. This is your lady. You accepted her. So the more you smear mud on her, you smear it on yourself. You've been a thought all your life. You've been having babies. You said this dude got diseases and stuff. It's your lady.
He up here pretty much complaining that his woman done treated another ninja in the past better than him. Absolutely pathetic. You gave him a baby, you deleted mine. Dude, man, if you notice, why are you still here? Why did you remain to stick around when she chose to delete your dad? Is absolutely heinous. If a woman is in the baby making business and she decides to get rid of yours and not somebody else's, fair. Just walk away. Don't ever look back, you fool. But he came back. again and again and again. He deserved his heartache.
Back around with his PlayStation hooked to my TV.
Co-parent. What are you talking about?
Co-parent? You had a parent in the house. What you talking about co-parenting? You just kicked her parent that taught her how. I taught her how to talk. I taught her how to use the pot. I taught her how to walk. And you talking about you had to co-parent with this guy who didn't want to be a
I
parent?
never said that you couldn't be in her life, but quite frankly, we're not going to be together. I didn't want to be with you.
You want to be with him. That's why his PlayStation hooked to the TV that I bought.
No.
Why his PlayStation end up here?
I'm not going to keep repeating myself.
So he came to pick up
It's
Summer.
already squared away.
He came to pick up Summer. That's why his PlayStation hooked to the TV.
He came over yesterday to see Summer.
You said he left his PlayStation.
Yes.
And he came to pick her up 12 o'clock in the morning.
Got here at 11.
She getting off.
Really nice.
Really, Justin.
I don't know why he's torturing himself.
Right.
So he really came by at midnight. She said, yep. So he really left clothes. Yep. Did he clap cheeks? Yep. Like, she gonna tell you, just leave.
Keep asking questions, you fool. Keep asking. She getting off on this. And Nug, she's sitting there with her phone. She's texting him. Just give me a minute. He won't leave yet. He just waiting on the text. He gonna come through the door, meet first, Ninja. Just leave, dog. You lost this battle.
Yeah, and when a woman gets to this point, fellas, you just need to know it is completely 100% all the way over. Don't be asking any more questions. She's already said, we're not together. I don't want to be with you. Take your stuff and leave. All that, and he keeps it's like he's reopening a wound. Like, just know when a woman is done with you, and there's nothing that you can do. You can't do anything to convince her. That baby dad is home, and they're probably going to work some stuff out. She probably told you that he, had the HIV or whatever, or the A, whatever it was at the beginning, just so that you can be around while he wasn't around. And now that he's back, all of a sudden, all that went away. So you got played. You just have to take this, chalk it up as an L, and you just have to move on. Find somebody who's worth your time, because she is all the way done with you, and it shows in her actions. It shows how she's treating you. This is on camera, and that dude is probably on the phone right now listening to everything. Like, look, she's probably telling him, look, you see, I got him. He's about to leave right now, whatever. Has him on speaker, hearing him beg and plead and do all this stuff. And the joke is on you. Just go.
They about to hunch at his expense. Nug sitting there like, yeah, he weak, babe. She like, yeah, he can't do me like you. They getting roused up. Kuda kind of getting moist, and meat getting bricked up off of this ninja's pain.
Yeah, it's just wicked. So the poor brother, stepfather comes home to find this. I mean, bad deal, brother. This is why we say, don't be stepfathers. We get it. There's some good tales out there, but these nightmares like this will scare any man.
If your woman is an exception, she'll be moving like the exception. That's it.
So what you got, Raquel?
She's clearly screwing him. I don't know what he's doing. What he's sitting there, he wants her to convince him that they're not screwing each other, and she can't do it because the PlayStation is still hooked up. And who comes to hook up their PlayStation at 12 a.m. who's not boning your girlfriend? Like, my friend Steve could never have his PlayStation hooked up at my house at 12 a.m. Like, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. That's not friendly. That's not what friends do. Platonic means no sexual urges acted upon. This is a sexual urge. He wants to play his PlayStation after he blows her back out over the arm of the chair in the living room. You know what I'm saying? He's drinking the pickle juice to get more electrolytes to finish splacking her out after he wins Mortal Kombat. Like, this is what's happening. And he's sitting there asking her, please convince me that this is not what's happening. And it's happening. I don't understand. But he's been the simp. Like, I bet you she only uses him as a babysitter. This is not the first man that she's been sleeping with. Like, He's delusional. He's deluded. You taught her daughter how to use the bathroom. And so you're basically a nanny. You are a live-in nanny. He's tripping. Like, this is like beyond sad. Like, the brotherhood needs to come and pick him up, and they need to like beat him up in the back alley. Like, he needs to find his cojones because he has none. They're like little bitty gonads, like, you know, inverted nipples. They've gone back inside. He has ovaries now. Like, this is how bad it is. And even the guy that's sitting there, who's that man? The fire department? Who was that man? Emergency EMS?
Something cop.
He's like, you're talking too loud. Like, this is so embarrassing. Did you see him adjust his hat? Because even he knows that this is what this woman is doing. You know, it's sad. It's just pathetic is the only word that describes him.
Yeah, and as he packs up his stuff, he can take that S with him for simp, because that's what he's acting like. And, you know, and unfortunately with this lady, she's probably trying to rehash that relationship with probably her high school sweetheart or whatever, and thinking that the grass is greener on the other side, when she actually had somebody that came in, took her and the daughter in, and, you know, was treating, you know, them like family or whatever. And now she's blowing it. She thinks she has all these chances, and she thinks that he's going to come in and be a family again. And that's just not what it is. Because look how he's coming. He's got the little PlayStation cords and a duffel bag, or a garbage bag full of clothes. And she thinks that this is going to be better off than somebody who is actually really trying to look out. So she's really playing herself. He just needs to go and find a whole new situation. But here everybody's losing. And probably the only person that I feel sorry for is the daughter, because she's innocent. She doesn't know. She probably built a relationship with this man. Now her dad's coming back. She's probably all confused and doesn't know who to like or who she should, you know, lean towards. And so it's all wonky and it's unfortunate.
That's a good point, Ebony. They never really think about the effects of the kids in this. You know, Gavin X Mr touched on it, you know, being the stepchildren. Terrible is terrible. Like you said, you do build these bonds with the good ones. It's natural. And then all of a sudden they gone. And that's what the mom's saying. Oh, just because we ain't together don't mean you can't still be in my daughter's life. What type of weird setup is this?
If you weren't, when a woman is sorry, she will be up in your face. Baby, listen to me. Baby, please don't go. Don't say that. It's not like this. You know, if she had any ounce of respect for you, that is what she would be doing. But look at how far, look at the body language. She's so far away from him. She just wants him to go. She doesn't know how to just say, I don't want you anymore. Like, that is what this is. She doesn't want you, and you can't convince her to want you that way. That's why this is so pathetic. Like, I can't even feel sorry for him, because it's like, how many other ways can she show you that you are not the one for her? That none of those things that you did for her daughter matter. That's why they tell y'all, don't be step dummies. You know, is that the word? Like, so yeah, it's just like, she's just sitting there like, okay, are you going to go now? Go ahead and go. Like, it's over. It's sad.
Yeah, she's sitting there with that tube dress on. That's one of the most
panties on.
Yeah, no panty, none of that. That's one of the most easily accessible for Kudakata. So Nug Nug can come in there with one swoop. All you need is one index finger and just pull it down, and you up in cheeks that fast. So she wait for him to leave.
Rapid cheeks. He on his way.
And he came to pick her up 12 o'clock in the morning.
What you got, Ebony?
Oh, I was gonna say she knows what she's doing with that pink little mermaid flowing dress. It's all form fitting, so it's hitting all her curves. She knows exactly what she's doing at 12 a.m. when he's coming to hook up the PlayStation. She needs to stop.
Yeah, it's hitting curves, fupas, all that.
Shout out to Dee. Got that ninja up there. Says best revenge is living your best life. Shout out to the black. No, shout out to Black Pill, but yeah, live your best life. Appreciate your Highway 20. Says Anna had to go because she has a date with Evie Ray. Alizations. Money. Appreciate you, Derek. Says that part. Nug. Don't be an Indian giver. Side note, when I was younger, I heard that saying. I thought that Indians were the bad ones until I learned later they were the victims. There you go. Shout out to Tainted American History. Appreciate you, OG Richai. Says that is Michael Jordan on the back of his t-shirt. Y'all better recognize we see it. We say he don't deserve to wear it, OG. Appreciate your odd job. Says good evening, panel and chat. Glad you are all well. Gavin act like he's an NBA scout. Shut up and dribble, ninja. Yeah, y'all know Mr. X used to be into sports. Most of the stuff I know about sports, I learned from Mr. X and his brother. Appreciate you, classy. Says, brother, take my ego advice. Let her have the items, get in a gym, and get cut like someone scribbled with an etch and sketch, my baby. Those are the new reels out. They show videos of dudes get turned down by women, and all in the chat, you'll see dudes saying, I got the bench ready for you, bro. I got 225 loaded up for you, bro. Just come on to the gym.
Man.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, build your life to the point where you can easily walk away. I got cool ish in my apartment, but I will happily leave and rebuild, much less an unruly woman. Talk to him.
There you go.
Appreciate you, Dee. Says, and no visiting my house during booty call hours. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. So they both drinking that pickle juice. Appreciate you, OG Richai. Says Ebony Dean is coming at 12 a.m. to hook up the PlayStation. Ha ha.
Shout out to Richai. So here we go. This is crazy.
I bet you ain't nobody gonna come over here. How much you wanna bet?
Oh,
How much you wanna bet? She talking about she gonna have somebody come beat me up. She mad because the house dirty as fuck. You dirty as fuck, bitch. You throw Pampers on the ground when you done changing my fucking kids. My daughter had that same shirt on for how long? Can you tell me how long my daughter had that shirt on today while you on your phone early in the morning? You is a bad mom because you not changing my daughter. You not cleaning her room up. You not doing shit. Fuck Winter. I'm out with Winter right now with your dumb ass. Fuck Winter. You keep. I don't got him now. On Diddy, I'm not. That page been deleted on Diddy Souls. I looked it up and that page was deleted. Whack me. I bet you go to jail because I ain't touch you. Everything on camera. Everything on camera. Everything on camera. Hit me. Go ahead. Hit me. Everything on camera. Everything on camera. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me clean up.
Let you.
This is some of the most pathetic displays of manhood. Masculinity is fading away. Estrogen and femininity is taking over, you ninjas. Just leave.
Those are dirty diapers on the floor, Gavin. She changes the baby's diaper and she just throws them on the floor. So if you pan back into the other hallway, you'll just see a whole bunch of dirty diapers on the floor. It's gross.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what we see here. Happy Meals, like I said, dirty diapers. And he in here complaining. Y'all seen him. Y'all seen his mug. So he ain't got. We seen all these men. Y'all got to present better, or y'all will. This is y'all existence. PSA for men. If you don't present better to the market, this is your existence. All these men we just seen.
A little transparency. Like, my wife has always liked me. We've been together for over 12 years, married for over 12 years. However, me and her can acknowledge that, you know, our relationship, our bond got better, you know, whenever once I got on my proper leadership tip and I got in better shape. Like, you know, I used to be bigger. I was over 300 pounds and my wife always liked me. I was never sloppy, but I was too daggone big. But men, it is what it is. Even with a feminine, submissive woman, you will experience a different reality when you present your best self. This ninja is burnt.
Yeah, and he's missing dreads. It looked like she probably pulled out a couple of them ones in the front. And this is the thing. She didn't wake up and just become dirty. She's been dirty before y'all had all them kids, because there was a baby swing. That baby that's laid out on the bed, she looks to be about 2 or 3 still in diapers or whatever. That's a big baby right there. Then you had the swing in the living room. And yes, Bonquisha did bounce back. Her bounce back game is very strong. She's nice and fit. but that doesn't matter when it comes to your kid. Like, this is a kid's room. There should be pink, princess stuff, and you should know that it's a kid room, not from the Happy Meal that's in the corner next to the diaper. Where's the diaper genie? Do they still make those? Because I had one of them garbage, the diaper
Yeah, they
genies.
do.
Yeah, it holds all them diapers and takes the smell away and all that. Yeah, this ain't
Yeah,
it.
allegedly, them things don't work.
No, they do work. Or I don't know.
You gotta
They
keep
did
the
for my
bag.
son.
You gotta keep them. You gotta keep the bags in them. They whole deal. Yeah,
I got one. They don't work. They don't with the odor. They are false advertisement. Them things be stinking.
Right.
You got to change the garbage like every day if you want.
Yeah,
I
but
thought they
nothing,
supposed to go. I'm sorry.
And
go
if you only you know what I mean, like you better make sure you on top of it. If you miss one day and you open that lid, you gonna be like, woo.
Yeah.
That
No,
was
that's
in there.
true.
See, I thought it's supposed to cinch. I thought you threw the diaper in and it cinched and closed each one off.
No, it's very. It ain't what you think.
Okay.
Okay.
It twists it, but it doesn't seal the air. It's not. It doesn't. You need to take that shit outside.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't even use it. I was like, hey, this thing is useless. Even if you put the little air freshener thing that they say, put this on the lid, it don't work.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But she's got pots. Look at the pot on the dresser. Ain't nothing like nothing is cohesive in this bedroom. There's food, there's diapers, there's pots and pans. She's trying to act like she's cleaning up because he has her on video. You should have been cleaned up months ago, So yeah, this is all bad. But Nug Nug knew the type of time that she was already trifling before they had the kids, because this didn't happen overnight. That's all I know.
That part.
Yes, but here we are.
Let you go to jail because I ain't touch you. Everything on camera. Back up. Everything on camera. Yeah. Everything on camera. Hit me. Go ahead. Hit me. Everything on camera. Everything on camera. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me clean up.
Let you clean up. Nope, it's too late. Bitch, I got it on camera, ho.
Sheets on the
Fuck you
window.
mean? Fuck you mean? You should never let your shit get like this, bitch. I'll be at work. I don't gotta clean this shit up. I'll be at work. Do it. Do it then. I don't give a fuck. Bye.
No excuse. Yeah, come on now, brother. You ain't him. Like, you got to do something. You got to help. We're talking about cleaning. If you live here and this is your family, unacceptable. You can't live in filth. You were a filthy woman. You chose her. So, yeah, this brother, man, he making me sick.
You can't sit down and have the conversation. Like, again, our community and the lack of conflict resolution. Come on, say, hey, sit down, pour a little drink. Y'all gotta understand how to get a desired outcome. Sit down, but hey, I got some box wine. Let's sit down and have a little conversation. Sit down, but hey, I work majority of the day. I really don't have time to be here. Is it possible you can keep this place tidy? And wait on the reaction or response. And that's it. Whatever she say, that's your answer. Deal with it. Either she going to acquiesce or she gonna say, F you, I won't do what you tell me. Whatever she say, you signed up for it.
My dad told me, he was like, Raquel, your bathroom and your kitchen has to always be clean for a man. Like, he should be able to eat off of the toilet. Like, you don't just clean the bowl and what somebody sits on. You got to get behind it. I had a little brother, so y'all know how y'all are. Y'all kind of like spray the whole thing. You know what I mean? So you got to I'm very anal about the trash can. I don't want to see a whole bunch of just shit out of place. That would drive me up the wall. Diapers just thrown on the floor. She's not even like wrapping the diaper up. And Gavin, like when you're throwing the diaper away, you don't just toss it into the trash can with it just being open. You're trying to make sure that whatever's in there is not going to fall out. She just has like open used diapers thrown on the floor. The baby can crawl over them. That is just so gross. And then she's walking around with no shoes on. I'm sure that baby is sick a lot because of all of the germs and the cross-contamination. Like this, if CPS was to pull up over here, she would lose her baby.
You would think, you know what? You would think so. I beg to differ. Yeah, she should. You're right, she should, but it's wicked out here, Raquel.
Yeah, and this just goes to show this is what being up under his that Nug's instruction is, because he hasn't set any guidelines or perimeters. He said that she's been at home all day, so she's probably not working because the babies are young or whatever. He needs to be setting the tone for that household. I'm working every day. Yes, I want to come home to a cooked meal. I want to come home to a clean house. All you have to do, like, I understand, if the kids' toys are around, things get messy when you have kids, but dirty and messy are two totally different things. That house ain't been cleaned in months. And this is your household, Nug. This is who, what you're paying for. How are you even cleaning, and how are you even sleeping? I couldn't even sleep in a place like this. It's so dirty and nasty. There's probably brooches and all sorts of stuff around. So Nug, how are you staying here? Where are you showering? Because that tub looked despicable. And so how are we getting things done? But Nug, this is your family. This is all under your watch, and you should have been putting stuff down earlier.
And I'll say this, as men, he can't afford to complain. You get what you qualify for, as far as, this woman, you chose her, brother. Clean up the damn house, help her out. Every man don't qualify for a home cooked meal in a clean house. All right. Water will find its level. Some men deserve to come home to a dirty house. It is what it is. If you could do better, you would. You are here for a reason.
Amen. Take power over your reality. I agree, Mr. X.
Go to a nigga house. I'm not gonna cry, Bookie. I've been fucked that pussy.
Oh,
I'm not
God.
gonna cry. I already know how that pussy feel. I already know how that pussy feel. I don't care. I already know how it feel. I already fucked. 5 years, Bookie. Don't get fucked. Ben had that pussy. Ben had that pussy. You're delusional, bitch. I've been fucking you since you was 16. You 20 now, bitch. You 20 now. I've been fucking you since you was 16. You 20 now. And I just fucked you last night. And you got nut dripping out of you from last night. And do. On my dead, you do.
Huh.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
How old are you, Nug? If you've been screwing her since she's 16 and she now 20, how old is this ninja?
Gav, you are wrong with that still shot of his mouth.
Look at this ninja looking like a cracked out.
It's predatory. I'm getting bad vibes. Welcome to the hood. Protect the babies. Why she got all them kids if she only 20? I seen like 2 or 3 babies.
Like, you see how he talking about her to her? He is saying what we warned. Like, Nug got the freshest squeeze. Ain't nothing left but his viscera. These are old jokes. She's still leaking. He just said it. He said, I just hunched you raw last night. You leaking. Well, you going to do another dude? And guess what? Another dude going to gladly oblige her leaking self. That's what's wicked. She going to go find her another him.
Right. And that Nike Pro, that little Nike Pro outfit that she had on, that she's probably had that on all week too. And he just telling her to pull it to the side. And that's how all them babies came. There's about 3 or 4 babies in that house. And she's probably been pregnant, having babies since she was 17. But granted, for her, she is fit. I mean, she balanced that, but that's about it.
That's poverty. That's all.
Yeah.
Poverty fit.
Yeah, she ain't fit. She malnourished. We got to use the right words here.
Okay.
All right. Underfed.
She can't jog half a mile in under 10 minutes. She is not fit.
Feel. Already fucked. 5 years, Bookie. Don't get fucked. Ben had that pussy. Ben had that pussy. You're delusional, bitch. I've been fucking you since you was 16. You 20 now, bitch. You 20 now. I've been fucking you since you was 16. You 20 now. And I just fucked you last night. And you got nut dripping out of you from last night. And do. On my dead, you do. You do. You were just begging me to fuck last night. You just begged me to. Man, I ain't got everybody. Y'all already know. Y'all know Tanisha. Y'all know she love this dick. Oh God, you do. You can't, but you choose to fuck me. You still choose to fuck me. Now I'm abuse you. Like you can't do whatever you want to do with your pussy. Now I'm abuse you. Then you get fucked on Twitter. Did I abuse you for that? Oh, okay then. What you mean okay? But you just said I abused you. On my days I never fucked her. You got no proof. All you got is word, Bookie. You got no receipts. You got no receipts. On God, it was not her. I already told you who it was. What you mean? I told you who it was. What you mean? Because you thought.
Why the fuck the house look like that? Why he trying to bust her out? Shit, you nasty too from the looks of it.
Ain't no telling. She probably having postpartum depression. You know, after a woman have a baby, that's what happens sometimes. But come on now, ain't no excuse to not clean up. Nigga, ain't no need to call her nasty because you nasty too. Pampers all on the floor. Fuck is you doing?
And hold on. And he keep putting everything on God. On God. He said she loved his meat. On God. On God. She loved my meat. Like, why would you put that on God?
Ain't nothing, because nothing's sacred. That's why. God ain't sacred. Nothing's sacred. They put it on their cousins, on dead folk and them, on all that mess. Nothing is sacred. Just blasphemous. But this is funky. She done threw on them pants over top of that, them Nike shorts, all that polyester just, and that nasty ninja just had his way with you. You stink. You stink. You're rotten.
They was hunching and all of that last night, and he got the nerve to get up this morning and complain about it. Like, what? You was just on God. Like that I've been snapping on people. You remember when I was talking about the word him?
Yep.
Well, now I've been snapping on people saying on God and Jesus talks to me. And I've been like on everybody saying that. Like, I'm just so sick of it. Everybody putting everything on God. No, it's on you. You making these bad decisions. Good Lord, look at that wig. What is that? On God. It's horrible.
It's purple.
Yeah, she's got that Barney baby bop wig on. It ain't even glued down. It's not. There's that got to be whatever. It's got to be loose. She just put that on real quick, and she better watch putting that sweatshirt on because she's about to snatch that thing right off because it is not secure at all. But y'all, that baby has been laid out this whole video. Then you got the brand new baby in the swing right there. Like, this is all bad. There's just dirt everywhere. He's acting like he's really that one. You are not him. She is not her. Like, this situation is all the way all wonky.
When she initially got her hair done like that and had the matching purple pleather outfit to match, you couldn't tell her nothing. She was Hot Topic sexy, Ebony.
Yeah, she had that baby bop onesie on or whatever to go with it. So, man, this is too much.
I was trying to find a picture of me back in the day where I got this red wig. I was trying to be like Charlie Baltimore. It wasn't a wig. It was a quick weave. And I was trying to be like Charlie Baltimore. And I had on this it was that velour Rockaware suit on. Oh, I was just so fresh and ghetto back then. I'm gonna see if I can post it to my community chat. Oh my God. I had to keep it because I was just like, I was really feeling myself. Like, I looked like Charlie Baltimore. What was wrong with me? Oh my God.
Young. I wish I had some of them old pictures. I used to have a baby blue velour suit with the off-white pleather piping.
Yeah, that's right. Mine had the white piping too. Yes.
Terrible.
The good old days.
Shout out to Classy. I got some fashion faux pas for y'all. Everyone doesn't deserve your seat. Amen. Says, I'm picky like my name is Marcus Graham. If I see corns on them toes, I'm gone. Shout out to the movie Boomerang. Appreciate your Highway 20. Says, this Ebony Dean body cam footage is wild.
Ain't nothing in that house connected to me whatsoever at all.
Get the hate out your heart, Skinny.
Money.
Shout out to Richard. Appreciate you, OG, coming through. Says Gavin X, neither of them may have seen a clean home, and neither was taught how to clean. They were living in an outhouse their entire lives. You know better. Yeah, there you go. You know better, you could do better. I agree. No, knowing what we know now about these folks, knowing how they most likely came up, who else are they supposed to be?
We are. We got a correct course.
Oh, Eastlands. I used to love them Eastland boots. Did y'all used to wear Eastlands up there?
That ain't familiar.
Oh, they're kind of like polo boots, but like plainer.
Okay.
Not Timberlands, but
We had
they're not as thick.
Buffalinos. I was the boot man. Buffalinos, fried boots.
Oh man, they were just so fresh.
Lugs.
You were wearing with a pair of like Dockers khaki pants.
Okay.
Back when like Tommy shirts and polo collar shirts were the thing. Oh man, Olawa, you took me back. Yeah.
Shout out to Olawa.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, speaking of defects, the queen of child abandonment passed away. Rest in peace to Kevin's mom from Home Alone. Oh, that actor passed away. That's hilarious. It's not hilarious, but the queen of child abandonment. That's hilarious.
Wildin', Uncle Tall. So here we are. Nonetheless, we're gonna put Bone Quisha and Nug Nug in the sub for tonight.
There you go. It's warm in there.
Or was they done? Let me make sure.
Oh, okay then. What you mean okay? Bookie just said I abused you. On my days I never fucked her. You got no proof. All you got is word, Bookie. You got no receipts. You got no receipts. On God, it was not her. I already told you who it was. What you mean? I told you who it was. What you mean? Because you thought.
Why the fuck the house look like that?
Okay, he was. So we got to this part, and this woman, why you look like that? Like, come on, man. Why are we playing so much?
If you are going to deliver a message, make sure you are the messenger. You about to come up with giving criticism, sister, and you need to back away from the camera and back away from the table, respectfully.
So for that, she can go in the sub too.
Adios.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Madness.
So
Y'all saw Krishan singing? Was that earlier? Y'all had played a little bit of clip of that?
Yeah. That poor baby, that's a tormented soul.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, Krishan Rock.
Yeah.
I thought you had played a little bit of her.
Popped up. It was in something she did pop up.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, speaking of viral, we about to bring one of our favorites up. I don't think we ever brought her out for the Regal Rumble. So y'all gonna get y'all first taste of where we at here. Sister Peach.
I knew you was gonna bring it, Peach. I've been waiting for Peach. Yes.
Y'all don't want to smoke with Peach. All right. Peach will clap back. Peach will clap back. That's one thing she'll do.
Yes, she will.
Yeah, you guys brought Peach up that one time when she was at the salon or whatever, and the lady was counting out the money and all that. So yeah, she's been a feature on Cart Before the Horse.
Well, now she got Peach and all her money. Pay attention.
Come on, Peach.
And Woods.
Gonna get some information. We're in child support. They'll only speak to one person at the window at a time. However, my husband is going to authenticate himself and give them permission to speak with me, and I'll handle his affairs. You guys want to start doing stuff like this, ladies that are handling these things, get him to give you permission to speak, especially if it's going to be your money. On to that mistake, baby mama.
He wanted a little ass Alabama ass. I gave it to him and we fucked up and got the baby. When I tell y'all, Greg held my baby one time.
All right, this the other baby mama. All right, y'all know we've been documenting this. We know Woods got a mistake baby with this woman, and he got 9 kids with Peach, allegedly. All right, Peach got 9 kids at 36 years old. She claims she's making lots of money, and this is about the snowball. She was at the child support office getting power of attorney over Woods so she can handle his affairs. This is his mama/wife. He can't do it himself. She got to handle all his stuff.
Peach is so daggone smart. Peach ain't nothing to look at. She probably nothing to smell. She ain't nothing to be around. Peach said, I'm going to make sure you can't leave me. You gonna need me for every aspect of your life, and I'm gonna let you run all over me, more or less. Shout out to Peach.
Yeah, because she has to flip the bill for the child support. You know, she's the one making all the moves and stuff like that. So I don't know about giving her the power of attorney. He may want to watch with that because that puts a lot of control. I mean, she already has a lot of control, but that puts a whole lot of control in her hands. So he might want to watch with that.
Too late.
Well, here we go. Wait till y'all see what she about to do.
Greg held my baby one time.
And this is my husband, Greg, holding our baby, gorgeous, purpose, in a pretty pink dress.
Other than that, Greg didn't look at my baby.
Anywho, this is my husband, Greg, with our only daughter together, gorgeous, purpose, wearing a pretty pink dress to her first daddy-daughter dance.
My baby could be sitting right there next to him. I'd be like, go over there and ask your daddy. He'll get up, he'll walk away from her and everything.
And here is Greg and our daughter, gorgeous purpose, at their first daddy-daughter dance. However, gorgeous walks away from him. Gorgeous running out. What kind of daughter are you? How you gonna leave your daddy at the daddy-daughter dance? Gorgeous ran out. She ran into the car. It would be. It would be. I didn't even know you were 12 in the 5th grade, allegedly.
And that's the context. Y'all know this woman claimed she was in 5th grade when her and Woods, you know, were intimate. He said she was 12 in the 5th grade and Woods was 13 in the 6th grade. So they both were behind a couple grades. And somehow they said the parents weren't there and they was hunching and she got pregnant at 12, allegedly.
Supply closet babies. Supply closet kids having babies while still in the supply closet.
Wait, I'm confused. Like, how did this? So the baby is not a baby. The baby is 12 now. Is she just now finding out about it, or just now putting him on child support?
Well, the baby, the kid is grown now. So the kid from, you know, this mistake baby that Woods got is grown with her.
Okay.
So he got a kid with her, but the kid's like 21 or something.
Okay.
19, 20. And he knocked this woman on the screen up when she was 12.
Yeah, but here's the thing with Peach, though, because Peach is acting like Wood loves her and her kids more than he loves that baby. No, because you can just tell that she is paying for everything. She went to that suit place and got his measurements and all that. She got that fancy pink dress and make sure that all the pictures look all fluffy and everything. That wasn't Wood doing that. He's not the one paying for all this. It's you. So don't act like you're just nothing special. No, you just have the bag. That's your husband and y'all have 9 kids together or whatever, but there's not that much different from her and you. It's just that you have more money and that's it. So,
and here we are. Watch what she do with this money. This is crazy.
You said, honey? $12. Okay, $12. Beach Badge, we are back at child support enforcement. The state of Florida in Hillsborough County Clerk Office paying my husband's child support. $10,000, $20,000, $22,000, $24,000 plus $100. That'll take care of that. $24,086.06 balance. Patience is a virtue. All right, Beach Badge, we have to pay the extra balance of $2,270.28. So this is $1,000. Beach Badge, she's counting that money, making sure it's accurate. Beach Badge, here's that first receipt. I paid $24,086.06. I gave her $24,100. She gave me back $13.94 in change. And then here's that second receipt showing that I just made an additional payment of $2,270.28.
So here we are. What y'all are witnessing is Peach is paying off Wood's child support. Peach is finally, after 20 years, paid off $30,000 in child support so her and her family can get passports and go to Tokyo in May. She want to take her and Woods want to go to Tokyo, and Woods can't get a passport because he's delinquent on child support. All right, so for the people who say, what happened with deadbeat dads? They go to jail, they lose their license, they can't get a passport, etc. And Pete said, we got to pay this off so that I can take my husband out the country with me in May. So she went and paid off his child support so that she can get her husband a passport.
This is what we mean. Shout out to the men I've heard say it. Kevin Samuels. Shout out to the brother Angry Man. Men, the law, the government is going to always hold men accountable. The only thing is basement dwelling nug ain't got nothing to take or privileges to take away. At most, what do deadbeat nug get? He loses license. That's the only privilege he obtains that can be taken away. But if you are not a low budget nug, you can lose your credit score gets affected. You can lose a job, driver's license, no passport. You will be held accountable. Be careful what you see, ninjas.
Yeah, and shout out to Peach. I mean, she knows her lane. She knows that she's paying to play and all the things that she wants to do. She knows that she has to take care of everything on the back end to make sure it happens. So, she had to do that to get the passport so that they can go travel and take pictures for the gram and show the world, that they're a family and how bossed up she is. She knows her lane at the end of the day, and it is what it is. So shout out to her.
Well, I'll say this.
So this lady...
Let me ask you this, Raquel.
Okay.
Raquel, I don't think a woman loves her husband if you won't pay off his child support.
But why wasn't she making payments when the child needed the money?
Well, they just found out it was his. So he's been denying the kid for years. Like the woman's been on here saying it, but he finally got the DNA test and it's finally all coming. So now he's in the arrears.
So because all right, and then that put the debt on him. So okay, I mean, I would be upset if they knew the baby was his and all these years they went without paying the child support, and the only reason why she's paying it is so that they can go to Japan.
Yep.
Because that would be messed up. You're making all this money. You show your daughter's dresses. You show all of these wonderful things that you're able to do for your other kids. And you knew, or she didn't, but if she did know that the baby existed and she was just holding back being petty and the child was suffering, that kind of turned me off. But if he didn't know and they just established paternity, then I think, yeah, of course. Now, would I have brought cash to a child support office to do that? But obviously she's doing this for the audience. I probably would have brought a cashier's check straight from the bank, and processed it that way. But she's doing all this for the multitude. So I guess it's just content at this point.
And I would say it's two things. I think as far as the kid goes, he's known as his kid because the way we've been documenting, he's had the kid in the past when the kid was like 12. I guess it was never official on paper. He never took a blood test. She was sending the kid up there for a summer. Remember Peach was saying, the daughter was saying that Peach stank, and she went home and told her mom that Peach smelled like fish and all that. And
yeah, I remember. Okay.
And so she been knew this kid for a long time, but they finally got him, I guess, to do the paternity in and make it legal. And now he on the hook.
Yeah, I mean, I think this situation is different because she got pregnant at 12. How many partners did you have at 12 years old? And how many potential dads are there if you're 12 years old and getting pregnant? There shouldn't have been a whole lot of any, but regardless of whether or not he took the test or not, whatever, we're talking about middle school age, elementary school age, a child at this point. And so they have it figured out now, whatever. But I think that makes the situation a little bit different because this is a child. So maybe he didn't want to take the paternity test because then maybe he would be up for some charges if he was an older teenager. I mean, you're talking 12 years old.
Well, she was 12. He was 13, allegedly.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, these are babies. Babies having babies. So, it is what it is.
It's about to get wild. That lady about to get a lump sum of $24,000. Whatever the government don't take their cut, she gonna get at least $20,000, a lump sum of that. That's about to have the hood on fire.
We are.
Gave her $2,300. She gave me back $29.72 in change. My husband officially no longer owes his baby mama a penny of $24,702.37, and he's officially done with child support for this baby mama. Now his other baby mama will take care of that at a later date. In the meantime, this baby mama, and we are one step closer to getting his child support. You guys can do this a bunch of different ways, right? You could take a lot of information from this situation. You can say, I'm never going to take my baby daddy off of child support. I'm going to wait. One day it'll happen and I'll get my back pay. It's happening for this baby mom, but there is a probability that it'll never happen. So the choice is yours. Some of you may think the presence of the father is more important than the money, so you would rather a present father. Completely up to you. Do what you will. But in the meantime, we're going to pay $24,702.37 so we can go to Japan. Hello, my name is Peach McIntyre, and I am broke. Really broke. So broke that I'm wearing my real hair that grows from my scalp in its natural state. So broke that I haven't had my hair done in about 2 or 3 weeks. I am broke. Now, yesterday, I came to the bank and I withdrew my life savings. Now, my life savings is only $10,000. That's it. Only $10,000, you know? I withdrew it. Today, though, I'm back at the bank to withdraw. You'll see. As many of you already know, I bank with Navy Federal. Is it much special about banking with Navy Federal? I bank with them anyways. Not that busy in here today. Gosh, I'm broke. We are still going to withdraw another $10,000. Right, Peach Patch. Thank you. All right, Peach Patch. Another day.
Down to Peach. And here we are. Peach got to let y'all know the money is real. Because y'all be in the comments, oh, that's Amazon money. That ain't real. Peach be like, money counter, please. To the bank, 10 whacks, 20 whacks. That's why she does this, because people, you know, they be in the comments. It ain't, y'all been in our comments, hell, in some of the videos. That ain't real money. Y'all letting her fool y'all. It absolutely is. Like I said, Peach is getting to the bag with the content. It is what it is.
Yes, she is. And she gonna make you, she gonna count it out in front of your face every time and make you believe it. Part of her shtick is part of the allure. Y'all don't understand. This is poverty corn. I've told y'all this before. The majority of her audience, they sit up here and they see this money and they fantasize about it being theirs. They love to hate Peach. They love to be envious of her. And she knows that. It's like, I know what y'all like to see. And she'll sit up here and fan out money. Because guess who the majority of people watching? Her haters. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I think with Peach, I mean, shout out to her. She's figured out a lane and she's taking care of her family and all that, whatever. That's cool. And she's getting to a bag. But just the showing of the money, I think, is corny. And it just shows that she's really not used to having much. Because when you really are used to having it, you don't have to do all this. You don't have to film counting money. Sometimes people just have money counters in their home and they don't have to do all this stuff going to the bank to do all these exchanges or whatever. So I think that part is corny. But like you said, she has to show off for her followers or whatever. But people who really get it like that, you just don't have to really show it. That's the only part about Peach I don't like, but it's a part of her thing. So it is what it is.
And I was going to say, it goes back to what Raquel said earlier. It's like, she's doing it for content. So, you know, not only is she proving a point, and she's out making money while she's proving her point. So it's like a triple-edged sword with Peach. I told y'all before, she's hovering like in that, you know, the Anton Daniels fear of the narcissism and all, and the money. She's like the female version of that.
What platform is she on? Like, is she,
everything. She on everything.
Okay, so she has YouTube, TikTok, all of that. Okay.
Instagram, okay. Facebook.
Okay.
But most of these people are mostly on, TikTok, Facebook, but Peach is on all platforms. I don't know what she's making per each, but she claims she's making $50,000 to $100,000 a month. $20,000 is an awful month. He said she made $20,000 in a month. That was a terrible month. When she was getting her hair done, she said she made she was making 6 figures a month doing that just these past couple before Christmas.
6 figures a month is insane.
Another nothing. Stand behind the line. At Peach Patch, we're all done here. You know, you may be thinking, Peach, what are you going to do with $20,000? Nothing. I want you to know that I'm broke. You guys are absolutely correct. I don't own a home. I don't have any money. I'm broke.
A part of her stick too is she sells courses, Raquel. So she done tapped into a lane where she'll say,
Trying to figure it out. I'm like, what is she doing? Like, why aren't we making $100,000 a month? Like, what do we got to do? You know what I'm saying?
She's been doing this a long time. She ain't no spring chicken. She's been doing this. She got a decade under her belt. So
got
she's been doing this. And then she's selling that to her subscribers. She got millions of subs and she sells courses to them for low prices, but she get a bunch of them in. So she's like, I'm doing a content course this Sunday. All right, it costs $3, but she'll get 3,000.
Wow. Okay.
You know, and she get thousands of people into a webinar or Zoom call, and she'll teach them how to make thumbnails and whatever, how to do whatever it is that she's gonna tell you.
Okay.
Yeah,
and you don't have many success stories, but a lot of women feel like they look at Peach, look at her.
But the money is the proof.
Yeah.
Like her getting the money is more, it's solidifying that she has something that you could learn from, because
and she looks like you, and she got nappy hair.
Right.
She wears hoodies. She ain't all fabulous like Kundra and them. She fits the part.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but
maybe I need to buy a course. Like,
yeah, but you know, she went to that bank to take that money out to go to the casino, and she better watch out because people be getting robbed going to the casino and leaving the casino. So that's, you know, that ain't nothing but just an hour's worth of fun for her. I know how the casinos go. So, and you guys said that she has kind of like a gambling problem.
She said she ain't gambled in about 6 months.
Oh, okay.
Or a year. She's clean, but she had a bad gambling habit. So that's where most and Woods had a bad drinking problem and tricking. So they were just blowing most of the money.
Yeah.
But
they had to learn the
she
hard
does
way.
these courses, like I was saying there, she can get thousands of people, and it seems like nothing on the surface. Oh, this course costs $3. But if she get 5,000 people to sign up, that's $15,000. So people don't understand how she makes her money. It's just like that.
She was paying people to do her hair. Remember, she was paying them. They were paying her.
They pay her
to do their hair. Yeah.
She's an antagonist. She's a narcissist. She's unapologetically rude, but she is reaping the benefits of what? Consistency. Like Miss X said, she's been up here. Miss X said she's been up here for over a decade. She is reaping the benefits of consistency, no matter how wild her content is.
I don't even make money on social media. When you watch my videos, they're for entertainment purposes only. I do social media for fun. So broke that I took out my life savings, you know, just $10,000 yesterday on camera. Yeah. And then, you know, I recycle my money. So I went and took out $10,000 more dollars. Gotta like open it. She sealed that bad boy so tight. So this is the new 10,000. This is the old 10,000. And now we're looking at like 20,000. But I'm broke, absolutely broke. I'm such a...
So this is her antagonizing her audience. They'll be in the comments, the money is fake, you're broke. You buy this money fake, follow me to the bank. You know, and this is it. Do this look fake, ninjas? This is Peach.
Peach is a prime example of her haters keeping her afloat. Like, I ain't fond of this woman. I respect the game. Like, yeah, she like, y'all keep hating, keep tuning in, keep clicking, keep watching, keep commenting. And I'm gonna keep rubbing this in y'all impoverished faces. She have an impoverished mindset, but she got real money.
Yeah, and you know the Beckys and the Brads at the bank are so tired of her ish. Every time they see them two little Afro puffs come in, you know she's gonna be on some hood stuff. Okay, she's pulling out 20 bands, she's pulling out 30 bands. She'll be back in a couple hours to pull out more. Like they're, you know, people at the bank aren't really used to that because, or maybe they are. I don't know, but I know when they see her coming, they just know, oh, here she goes again, because it's just too much. She's got her camera out, filming everything. It's too much.
Whole motherfucker. I don't own anything. I don't have anything. And I do social media.
She might be talking to us. Last time we was up here cooking Peach. But she would pull the video up. Like Peach will pull your video up and do a review on it. So she ain't scared. But it seems because last time we said she don't own nothing. She was talking about spending $70,000 to rent the house out, and we were stomping her out.
Oh
Terrible,
my
'cause she's
God.
stupid.
Okay.
She is stupid, so I don't care. She is clever.
Absolutely free. Also, I have a husband and 9 kids, so it's not a lot of money. I don't know when I'll ever be able to take $10,000 out of the bank again. Anywho, we're gonna go and get my husband out of debt so that I can live my dream life. I will be going to Tokyo, Japan for a vacation in May. My husband will be getting his passport to his baby mamas, especially his oldest son's mom, who held on to her vision of him paying the full amount because his wife, Peach McIntyre, aka Peach Ass McIntyre, is rich. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. You see, I can take 10, 20, shit's falling all everywhere.
And that's her. So she in the bathroom inside the bank, or inside the courthouse, flexing that 50,000. All right, Peach taking them kids on vacation. We first got introduced to Peach. She was at Disney World. Wow, evicted. And
Yeah, I remember that, but that was on a Thursday show.
Yeah.
And y'all were talking about how she went to Disney World and she got evicted and she was like, it ain't nothing. Like,
Yep.
and I was like so taken back by that. Like,
Well, she was waiting on her social media money. So she was in between checks. So she know any day now I got about 50,000 coming to my account and she ain't working.
oh, I'm just like, you know, I mean, I'm just getting used to having extra YouTube money. You know, I couldn't imagine it being like, what is her checks, Gavin? What is her?
You know, 5 to 6 figures, easy.
Wow. So that is like Anton Daniels money.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Just extremely stupid.
Like I said, not as much. And like she got all these kids and all this overhead.
No,
She
right, of course. But I mean,
Yeah.
that's why she went, because back then I couldn't understand why you would go to Disney World and not have a place to stay. But if you're gonna get, you know, $150,000 in your YouTube account on the 21st, you ain't tripping on nothing. You could just, you know, you go stay at the Westin Hotel for a month.
Exactly, and that's what she do. And this, like you said, she can do it, but it's not financially savvy at all.
No, I totally agree with you. Would not be how I would choose to live, but wow. I mean, I am just so taken aback at all the cash. And I didn't even know that the courthouse would take all that cash. Like usually they say you have to bring in a money order. But damn, okay.
What, 24,000? We'll say this is 24,000. $24,700 and some change. Right here. We're gonna give this to you in full. All right, buy back my husband's freedom because I love him so much, even though he be cheating on me. I have faith that he'll stop. In the meantime, ma'am, we're still not broke. Life will still be good because my husband's wife, aka Peach McIntyre, also known as Peach Ass McIntyre, aka P-Mart, Bentley is the name, is indeed rich. Someone's in here. Anywho, I gotta wrap it up. Somebody needs to use the restroom.
Shout out to Peach. You can't make this up.
I get it. I get it. Yup.
I'm a mess right now. My candy cane.
Yeah. She done paid that $32,000.
Hello.
So Peach is wilding out here. Look at that. Just money. All right, it's her currency on the internet. It makes her authentic. People gonna listen. Like Peach is becoming a household name. It's unfortunate.
Ignorant.
I was looking her up, y'all. I was looking her up. On YouTube when I was just typing on my iPad. I'm looking up her page. Like, whoa, okay.
And I would say she's not a big well, the thing is she just recycles the content across all channels. She's not like a live streamer or anything like that. She just does what you see here. She'll upload it across all platforms and monetize it.
There you go. And her haters be watching. She has got to have the biggest hater audience on the internet.
So people hate watch her.
Yes, that's why she's doing that. That's why she's counting it. She is only doing this because she knows there's a large group of women that hate seeing it. Like you old bitter, your man cheat on you. She's like, yep, but guess what? I'm richer than y'all. It's her shtick.
And most people are watching, waiting on the day where Peach come live and say, I'm broke, I'm on the streets homeless, I'm terminally ill. Like they waiting for that so they can laugh.
That's how it is. Shout out to the internet. Folks just be waiting on things to crash. I'm pretty sure there's a large group of folks waiting on us to crash many moons ago. Didn't work, didn't happen.
So yeah, that's a lot of Peach's audience. Like I said, same thing. People like Anton and them.
I got a history on y'all on Thursday. It was a good history. Yeah, it was good. We were talking about Fight Club and like what happened afterwards, and they were like, Gavin X and Mr. Walker kind of disappeared for a while, and then they came back with their channel Hard, and I was like, oh, okay, like I had no idea. There were things that I knew, but I just, anyway, there's a lot of history that y'all have with each other, everybody. And no, y'all get a lot of respect. I'm always so proud to say I'm SBC Nation, so yeah, but I didn't know people were making this kind of money like this, like, wow, I'm slightly impressed, even though she's super ratchet. She's
right.
Yeah, so Peach doing her thing.
Appreciate you, Dee. Says rest in peace to Demond Wilson. Played Lamont on Sanford and Son. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that today. Rest in peace to him. He was the son on Sanford and Son.
Okay. There you go. Yeah. Appreciate you, Derek. Says she is the poster child of when we get that reparations check. Most will be broke in record time.
No, she's not. She ain't the poster child. No, we're going to do the right things. And there may be some Peaches, but the majority of us are going to do the right things. We are not going to be going to the bank, acting like we're Scarface, counting all the money and going to the casino. No, we are not, Derek.
Maybe once. No.
So here we go. Yeah, this woman here, where was she at? She just got 30 grand or 24 lump sum. This baby mama. All right. I mean, I don't know. She's been raising that kid for 18 years and that's all you get. I don't know.
It's about to be up and stuck. That 20 wax about to hit that account. That 20 wax might as well be $1 million in the impoverished land. Trust me.
Well, listen, the kid is grown. So the kid, I mean, hopefully the mom do the right thing. Get it. The kid gonna want their money, at least half.
Gavin, man, you tripping. That money is the mama's. That she is not going to give that child no more than $3,000.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Not even a 5 stacks? I mean, pay off his car
That's too much. That's
or
too
put
much.
some towards his college tuition. Like, dang.
The mom gonna say,
I
you
think
grown now.
I think the daughter is like 23 or 24 years old.
Okay.
The mom gonna say, this is what he gonna say, Raquel. The mom gonna say, you grown now. I was supposed to get this money when I was taking care of you. This is back pay for me. I done took care of you out my house. I'm telling you, that daughter be lucky if she see a couple wax.
Oh.
Sickening. And for that, everybody to the pit.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Oh.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
And shout out to old Peach McIntyre, aka Peach Ass. She's terrible. But yeah, like I respect the game. I know she got a lot of haters. And the fact that she's making money off her haters, can't hate that.
That's it. Oh yeah, I told y'all before, I'm kind of indifferent on Peach. I don't hate her or love her. She like in purgatory.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
I could be friends with Peach. I could be one of my female friends easily.
Yeah, I mean, she seems like a cool person. It seems like she has this stuff together. But when it comes time to be flashing that money, I ain't going nowhere with her. And she's posting it up about all the, she's going here and she's going there with all these many bands. No, I will not be going anywhere with her. But shout out to her, and hopefully she stays safe and does all the right things.
It does seem kind of dangerous walking around with all that money, and then you're posting it for content. It's just, I would tell her, be careful, because your people in your town know you. I mean, and then they know what Navy Federal, she's posting the bank. It's just like, it seems like it's a lot of liability. Like you're putting yourself in a hard place, because I mean, that kind of money could really help somebody, and if they're snatching, Gucci Man's chain allegedly or whoever, you don't think they'll snatch that fanny pack right off of your chest, So yeah, yeah. Be safe, Peach.
And her problem is she think because she always got her phone out that's like a security guard. Peach, that phone ain't gonna stop nobody that want that money just because you live on Facebook.
Right.
Yeah, and you can have a toolie, which I think she says she keep on.
Her and Wood, they keep that fire.
But how you gonna be ready to pull that thing out? I mean, Young Dolph's brother was supposed to be watching his back while he was buying cookies, but he was scrolling on Instagram. And what happened to Young Dolph? You got to keep your head on the swivel, and she constantly in that phone. She not paying attention to what's going on around her or who's watching her, following her in the car while she's grandstanding with that money. That's dangerous, and you got kids to think about, yeah.
And it seems like she's definitely running that whole situation. So poor Wood, because he can't, protect what he can't control. And
ain't no poor Wood. We don't feel bad for Wood.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, she is kind of putting him in a situation, because if she's moving around like that, how can he protect her if she's moving around and doing all the stuff that she's doing? You're creating more problems. So just tone it down with the showing off of the money is all I'm saying. Go spend and do all that. But why do you have to post about every single bank move and every single, child support payment move or whatever? I mean,
it's content. Yeah, it's content. But yeah, Woods signed up for that. Yeah, ain't no sympathy for Woods. Wood ain't got no authority, no power, no leadership in that house. She's everything. He's a babysitter. That's it.
So here we are. Make sure y'all hit the like button. All right. Before we get out of here tonight, I'm going to pull this video up. Modern Women Are Cooked. That's the title. This here is wild.
They tell us to have kids just for the kids to get shot in school. They poison our food. They put chemicals and dyes in the food. It's illegal in all these other countries, which makes us sick. Then we go to the hospital. Now we're in massive debt. We get out of college just to go in massive debt. We spend our entire lives working. They tell us to buy a house. Nobody can afford a fucking house. They tell us we need to be more social. Nobody can afford to be more social. They introduce vapes to kids. So now instead of a nicotine with cigarette problem, now all these kids are like bursting their fucking lungs. Like, I swear, bro. I swear. Then you have these fucking Christian, crazy religious motherfuckers, Catholics, all of them, any fucking religious person, running around, believe in Jesus, pray to Jesus, do this for Jesus. Everybody's praying to Jesus, and he's not doing fucking anything for anybody. And if he is doing something, he's doing something for the elites. If he's working for somebody, he'd be working for them white supremacists. I'm so over. And then the world came with free shit for us to survive. Then man was like, let's make Waddle something that they have to pay for because they need it to survive. So let's charge them for it. We'll make sure the water is clean enough in their pipes for them to shower with, but if they want to drink it, they have to order it. They have to buy filters and all that. Like, bro, like, I'm just exhausted, bro. And we're on a floating rock in space. We're in space right now.
So here we are. I don't know. Stay no to drugs, people. All right. I don't know if she on mushrooms or what, but she going off the deep end about everything. If you don't want to be here, ask Elon, can you borrow a rocket, go to the moon or somewhere, leave Earth. You got a problem with Earth. I ain't never seen that.
Listen here. I feel you, crazy sister, but you complaining too much. You don't like the way the systems are set up, the poisoning of the water, the food. I heard you. If you want to combat it and not just be complaining, you must become self-sufficient. Shout out to the homesteading community. You must be strong enough physically, mentally to go ahead and go down to the spring and get your own water, come up with some type of filtration system. You can do all that and not have to depend on too much of anything. But it's going to take blood, sweat, blood, and tears. A lot of blood.
Yeah, you guys, I think she has like a mental condition or like a medical condition because I have a family member who sounds just like her with the same type of voice inflection or whatever. Yeah. So I think there might be a little something there. But she is talking a lot and she has a lot to say. But I do think that definitely something is a little bit off. And she is on the camera telling the world all about it. So yeah.
Here we go.
Space floating around. We're in space. We're just a little circle, like a little rock in space, bro. Like we're just one of these planets. I think about all the stress that we are constantly under, and we could have been born in any country. We could have been born on any planet. We could have been born during any time period, and we're born when we have a president that makes the news every single fucking day. Like, I'm 27. I genuinely remember you wouldn't hear about the fucking president for so long. You wondered if something didn't happen to him, and now the vice president's in charge. Like, oh fuck, I miss when we didn't even think about that motherfucker. We didn't even think about what the motherfucker was doing. Oh, now, whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, whether you support him or not, you watch him so closely.
Oh my God.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Okay. So it seems to be rooted in T-Money derangement syndrome. It's like the root of all of this.
I was just going to say that. But Janelle talking about she natural, though. She natural. She naturally crazy.
Look at that flag. She might not even like women. She might want you, G-Nail, so be careful.
There you go. You like natural going.
G-Nail, she do too. Or she like whatever. Hell.
There you go. Speak up now, sister.
Yeah, and where's Anna at when you need her with the stretch? Because she was talking about that girl's shirt last week, calling her stretch, and this girl, she's got a stretched out collar. I think it's because of the condition. She probably was biting on it or stretching it out, trying to work out her issues or whatever. But yeah, there's a lot going on in this. Like I said, she's got a whole lot to say, maybe not a lot of people to listen to. So
She talking about she wish she was born at a different time or something. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, none of y'all. Ain't one person alive today that wishes they was born at a different time. Before current times, what we have? World War I, World War II, Great Depression, Dust Bowl. All of these things that us soft and first world, people we can't deal with that. We can't deal with no Great Depression. I've read stories about that. Y'all don't get it. Where I remember this one story where the son said he recalls the Great Depression hit, and him and his father went outside to hunt deer. They ain't never hunting deer, and they ain't had no guns. That is pure desperation. They went outside with sharp sticks. Son, we got to find something to process and eat. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all calling DoorDash. Shut up and enjoy your flag.
Seriously. So what's your take so far, Raquel, on this woman?
I just think she's a spoiled brat. She has nothing to do. Her parents don't. She annoys her parents. She's probably the only child. She's just sitting up in her room with her rainbow colored flag, and she's just like, she's got Trump derangement. Like for anyone to spout off all of those silly things, it's just like, girl, go sit your ass down. Maybe you should go to school, learn a trade, go do some hair. You seem to be like a creative, find something else to do than be on these devices. It's like doom scrolling, but they do like doom content creating. It's just mindless. It's stupid. Somebody in the chat was like, she's off her meds. I agree. Maybe she needs like some kind of like drug to like bring her anxiety down. I don't know, but it's like, grow up, girl, grow up. You would have so many more things going on for yourself if you were worried about things that mattered. None of us can change the fact that we're spinning around in space. None of us can change that they charge us and tax us for everything outside of air. And they might end up doing that to us too, by the way. They're actually looking to see if they could charge us for air, So it's like, if you were just to worry about, it's like Chicken Little, the sky is falling. It's grow up, young lady. This is silly.
Yes, at 27.
Yeah. 27. Yeah, definitely Trump derangement. Like, what is this? Like her third or fourth time voting? Maybe her third time voting. Girl, please. Like, you have so much more life to live. Like, yeah, silly.
So yeah, and when people say like, "Oh, I'm non-political," stay the fuck away from me. When you ain't keeping up with it, stay away from me. Stay away. Like those people like, "I'm non-political. I don't care what's going on. The whole world's gonna get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. I don't got time for your nonchalant ass to not be keeping up with the fucking cue cards, bitch. Like, get away from me. Get away from me. I can't deal with that. No. We're breathing in all these cars of gas and gas. Man, listen, all these natural disasters. At one point, every place in America was flooding, on fire, tornado fires, hurricanes. Like, goddamn. Like, really think about it. And on top of that, you go like, oh man, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Oh man, I have a homework assignment. For some of y'all did a terrible thing. Oh man, my kids need this. Oh, my dog needs this. I gotta do this. I gotta stop at the post.
Oh, Bonquisha.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Like, seriously, we don't care. Go crawl up under your bed and cry. She needs some meat. She needs some real good meat to bring her back to earth.
Man, listen here. I think she done gave up on meat long
Who
time
gonna
ago.
deal with this? Who gonna deal with this? Who after you smash and she start talking like this, what you gonna do? You gonna throw her out the window like how Mr. Uncle Phil used to throw Jazz out the house?
Listen,
Who gonna deal with this? I know at least one man.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight.
All right, so we gotta understand, Blossomin.
This is a praying mantis hunch. All right. Once you clash them cheeks, you got the book hit. Soon as you done, no words. Because if once she get her senses, you don't know what she might bite your head off like a praying man. You got to go
to the bathroom to wash up, but you sneak out the window.
Yeah,
with
you
the
gotta
water
go.
still running.
Don't ever come back. You gotta go.
Yeah, and she's probably living with her parents too, you guys. I recommend she needs to get some good therapy for her condition, and also get back on her meds. I've seen this behavior. I know what it is. The talking, the running off with the different conversations and all that. There's something a little more to it. So just get back on track, girl. That's all I'm saying is get back on track.
Is that her leg cocked up like that? I know what that was. I know that's her leg. Why did he sister sit like that? I like he's sitting there with spread eagle to the camera, like, what we doing?
Okay, Mr. Walker, we've been sitting in this chair for a long time now. I mean, I'd be sitting like that too if it was a panel full of all women. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like,
Well, all right,
I'm
fair.
resisting putting my leg
fair.
up now. Like, what? I'm like, it's hurting. My back is hurting. You know,
Sometimes
but-
I'll put my leg up, but you guys can't see. I'll move my chair over to the side or whatever. I'm
Like-
putting my leg up.
See that's fine. This is light work. Like I said, typically they're up there and the camera low enough. It's just uncouth
No,
to be up
you're
here
right. You're right.
with your crotch
It's too much.
in the shot. You know what I mean? But it ain't. But it's leading there.
All these natural disasters. At one point, every place in America was flooding, on fire, tornado fires, hurricanes. Like, goddamn! Like, really think about it. And on top of that, you go like, oh man, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Oh man, I have a homework assignment. For some of y'all did a terrible thing. Oh man, my kids need this. Oh, my dog needs this. I gotta do this. I gotta stop at the post office. I gotta go to the bank. I gotta go get some groceries. I gotta order the groceries. Whatever. And then on top of that, you have to constantly worry that you are not going to get robbed if you're a woman, or shit, even men, get raped. You have to constantly worry that someone's not going to just kill you just to kill you, just for the sport of the game. Like, you have to constantly worry that a
Man,
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about?
we don't know. Like she been talking about, kids getting pew-pewed at school and grapes and deletions. She's scared of everything. Like the common cold, you know what I mean? Butterflies and ladybugs. Like, come on now.
She's a victim. This is what we have here. This is the archetype of individual, man or woman. They take pride in being a victim. She's a pure victim. Everything is bad. If I go outside, big bad men just gonna bend me over and take it. That's absolute insane. You want to know why that ain't gonna happen? Because there's good dangerous men out there. That's why they don't want to acknowledge that. Maybe that would be a thing, but real men ain't gonna stand around and watch that happen. So there you go. You're welcome.
natural disaster is not going to happen, and not like there's not going to be a major flood or a hurricane or a tornado or all of the above. And on top of that, then you have to hope like all of these world leaders don't get into some crazy shit while you're asleep. You have to hope like all the presidents around the entire globe are not fucking with each other to a crazy extent. Like baby, listen. And then you have these fucking 50 to 60-year-old goddamn boomers telling us, if you didn't get that Frappuccino coffee today, if you didn't get that iced latte, you could have bought a house. If you don't have a heart attack already.
Yo, this girl wild as hell, man. She needs some real help in a real way. Like, I mean,
the most offended people are the most offensive. She's easily offended. You will offend her, say anything to her, she'll agree she's offended. However, the same victim, she's a victim. The same victims come up here and tell a whole group, a whole generation, y'all all need to just go ahead and stroke out. You don't think that's offensive? Huh? Now it ain't offensive because that's how I feel.
She said, if you don't have a heart attack already, like what, girl? Okay. No.
yeah, post sister. The title of tonight's show, Winter is Brutal and Modern Women Are Cooked. This woman is cooked. Like, I don't even know. Granted, it seems like she likes women. So, granted, that's y'all fight.
I think that's the they us colors. You know, like you know how it's like gay. I think that band of colors is for they or them. It's not rainbow. It's not regular rainbow.
Yeah.
It's another extension from it. It's another extension from Libiquita.
And an extension of insanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This that flag that they Don Lemon had in his jail cell.
Right. I would say this to anybody. I don't know what flag she's rocking with or which lane she goes. I would say just be careful with having relationships or being intimate with people kind of with this condition and stuff, because they do still have sexual desires. They just don't know how to handle all of it. So you might just want to proceed with caution, because there's definitely something going on, and you just be careful.
Baby, listen. And then you have these fucking 50 to 60-year-old goddamn boomers telling us, if you didn't get that Frappuccino coffee today, if you didn't get that iced latte, you could have bought a house. If you don't have a heart attack already, like, I can't. If you don't get the fuck out of here on top of all of that, like, and then this, you have to worry about some fucking 50 to 60-year-old Republican saying, like, you shouldn't be kissing girls. Like, I'm so sick of it. You shouldn't have, I'm so sick.
Oh, here we are. She most definitely likes the Kuda Kata. So this girl got an axe to grind with everything. I would stay out her way if I was you.
At all. You want to know what's crazy? Individuals like this, she's all talking about how she's such a victim. I've been around enough, alternative lifestyle people, and soon as they smell the straight on you, I swear they get attitudes and just, yeah. It's like, just because I'm a straight male don't mean I hate you. I don't care, you and your, you know what I'm saying, you and your girlfriend, it don't matter. I remember being at a wedding. Me and my wife was at a wedding ceremony. Actually, it was a baby shower. And it turned into a wedding. It's wild. Never mind, whole story. But we're there, and we sit next to this female couple. And we sitting there talking, chopping it up. And the one that was more mannish was like, kept eyeing me, like waiting on me to like jump across the table and beat him up. Like, we can have a conversation. I don't care what y'all do. Shoot.
I was going to say something. Damn, Team Peterson made me forget. But dang. But, she has a piercing in her eyebrow. Like, don't we have, well, she's got her hand over it. But don't y'all have a framework for women that have piercings in their faces that they're kind of like already deranged and deluded? And this is another point for the guys, ladies. You're helping them prove their point, and you're making their framework stronger when you get online and you do these manic episodes where you record yourself with all of this stuff, and then the flag and the leg up. It's just like, girl, golly. God, the sisterhood fails again.
She trying to coach Janelle up there with that leg cocked up. Janelle, you interested?
She natural.
You have to worry about some fucking 50 to 60-year-old Republican saying, like, you shouldn't be kissing girls. Like, I'm so sick of it. You shouldn't have. I'm so sick of these fucking religious ass. You shouldn't be kissing girls. That goes against the Bible. But yet here you are talking about how you have to go pick up your birth control so you don't get pregnant because you're fucking your boyfriend, not a husband. Like, this whole, like, I'm so exhausted with everything that's going on in the world. Every fucking minute is something. Minute by minute. Like,
here's the thing. She was dropping, a couple gems. The thing is, you cannot live paralyzed in fear. That's what she is doing. You can't be sitting here and worry about every little thing, or you will not live life. Life is too short to be sitting here worried about everything that can go wrong, about the ocean. You live in Iowa and you worry about tsunamis. For what? You see what I'm saying?
Just to have something to complain about and remain a victim. That's why. Golly.
You're a victim.
What was that last part she just said? Oh, yeah. I hate when people do this. Whenever folks justify their wrongdoing, their sin, however you want to, we're going to say wrongdoing, by pointing out yours. Oh, she like, I could kiss girls because you out here deleting babies. That's wicked. That is absolutely wicked. We need to stop that as a people. I'm going to continue to wallow in madness because you are. And since you are, don't check me. Because we just wallowing in madness. Let's do better.
Yes. So what you got, Ebony? I mean, like I said, she definitely appears to be on a spectrum or something. There's something near. I don't
Yeah.
even know where her parents at. Don't know.
Well, I think even too with the parents, because of her condition, they probably kind of sheltered her, and maybe she's just been in the house, maybe watching, social media or watching the news, and maybe her parents are telling her, how scary this world is or whatever, and she really hasn't had a chance to experience it because, again, of her condition. And so she's just running off at the mouth because there's definitely something there mentally or whatever, but she's not all the way gone. There's parts of her that's still there. There just needs to be that connection. That's where the therapy and the meds and all that will come into play. And maybe also having her parents allow her to, like, they have different services that will come and pick up people with conditions and take them, on field trips or whatever. She needs to kind of get up out of that house and go see life a little bit more outside of her parents. I think that will probably do her some good, and just kind of get out of that, because you can still live a life regardless of your condition, with the help of society.
There you go. They be taking them to the
I was
mall.
gonna say real quick. I was gonna say she ain't giving slow. I agree with you, Sister Ebony. She's, it's more 5150 than mental illness. All right, shout out to Corey Holcomb, but yeah, it seems like she need to be 5150 for a minute.
There you go. Listen, they say about that crazy Kudakata. but shout out to what you would say, Ebony. Like you said, there's organizations that would come pick them up and take them out, and they take them to the mall. A lot of times, and I'll be at the mall with her because I go in the mornings. Yeah, I'll be in the mall with my.
You be in there walking around with them old people, and then you see the little special people come in, and they're like grouped up, and they go their separate ways with their people. Yeah, I used to see that when I opened up the mall in the morning.
one time I was walking in, and it was a group of them. I'll be saying what's up to the special folks. And one time they tried to get me, say, hey, get it back in line. I ain't with y'all.
Yeah. But they kind of help them be a little bit more independent, so they can go and run their errands and all that and stuff like that. So there's levels to it. I just hope that she's maybe a part of a program that can just kind of help her live a little bit more independently. Because it seems like she's definitely under her parents still, and maybe she has to do it for life. We don't know the severity of it. But yeah, get into something and go see the world as much as you can, without your parents.
She got some intelligence. Yeah, she appears she got enough intelligence to be deranged, and she know how to kiss a girl. So yeah, she ain't that slow.
And there you go. Oh,
appreciate you, Derek. Always coming through, brother. Says, does that ninja have 11 kids for real?
Talking about Woods? At least 10. At least 10.
At least 10. Appreciate you, Steve. Says, yes, sir. Build that homestead, eat good, save money. Amen. 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 Appreciate you, Kilo Mike. Says, Raquel is right. I'm in VA, where the new governor suggests many new taxes, such as taxes on Uber Eats, fireworks, leaf blowers, and even dog walking. Holy cow.
Yes.
It's coming, y'all. It's coming. Like, they are really looking to figure out a way to charge you for everything. And that includes the air that you breathe. They might even charge you for rain and snow, So yeah, look out for that. The snow tax.
Oh, man.
Man, shout out to been a member for 5 months. Y'all tripping. Says, is she actually complaining about being an adult? Yeah, she one of God's special babies.
That's it.
Yeah, all the things that she complains about is my day as a mother and a wife. I gotta make the lunches, get the dog walk. I gotta do all of those things that is a day in the life of an adult. It's crazy. Like, you just get it done and you live to go on another day, hopefully.
And you got to deal with the political mess. So you got to do all that. And you have to deal with political
You have to be informed. Exactly. Like, yeah.
And she came up here and condemned having children and dating men. And, this is feminism. So decentering. If she had her way, she would live like the Wonder Woman. It'll be all women on this planet.
There you go. Yes, it would.
Yeah, and you don't even know, or we don't really know. Maybe she had something happen to her because of her condition, and she doesn't like men because of that. So that's another take on it. Sometimes people take advantage of people in that scenario. So that would definitely turn you off from men if you had an experience like that.
That's true. Yes. That is my understanding. A lot of these sisters that turn away from men, it typically is a bad experience. So that sucks. I hate that. Yeah. Appreciate you. Sharif Muhammad. What's your real name? Because I remember the emblem. Says, I'm late due to fight night. Who this ninja?
Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, Mr. Walker, special people recognize one of their own. They did. That's fine. I don't take offense. I'm a little special.
So, yeah, I mean, this is one of God's special babies. We're going to lay her down soft here tonight, give her some space here.
Special baby, close your eyes.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
I hope you find some peace of mind.
Listen here, man. Gavin X. Now, we not strangers to God's special babies. One of our contracts when we was doing the home remodeling, man, we had a whole contract there, and that was every house we went to was one of God's special babies. Pretty crazy setup. Wild stories.
Yes. Yeah, they were a little wild. I think the one girl was eating her own hair or something. They was eating the carpet, eating drywall, hell, you name it.
Yeah, anything. Yes, wild stories. Man, I wish we had GoPros. Could put stuff in the page, right? These stories you wouldn't believe if you don't see it. Like, man, I remember we trying to patch up a wall, and like Gav said, you turn around for a minute, and one of the patients sitting there eating the mud, the drywall mud.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That was traumatizing. They tried to put us through the ringer, but it gave us more data to be able to tell y'all about.
Exactly. We saw many things like this. We're going to continue to share our experiences with y'all. Hopefully it can enrich y'all lives and help y'all laugh.
Yeah, and it helps us along our journey because we can pinpoint things when we see some of those signs. We recognize, hey, when I was at job number 5,000, whatever, with Mr. Walker, I encountered somebody like this. So it does help us along our journey.
There you go. As long as we helping, it's all good.
Man.
Appreciate you, DD. Always standing on business. Says it's February 1st. Now it is. Says happy Black History Month. It is, yeah, Black History Month. It's a lot. They put a lot of stuff in this month. I don't like it. Shout out to Black History Month, though.
The shortest month, February.
Ain't all that right. Weird? It's my birthday month. I'm about to be 40. I'm kind of excited. I'm getting old.
That part. So Mr. Walker birthday definitely coming up here in about a week or so. We'll be up here celebrating. All right. But as far as tonight, we made it through, folks. The cold reality. And it is cold. And modern women are cooked. But it seemed like a lot of men are cooked too. We watched your show tonight. It was a terrible display for the men.
Look, the cooked need to get with the cooked. Sounds like a match to me. We got a match. Shout out to the old balloon pop. Cooked, get with the cooked and be cooked together. He stank, she stank, he dirty, she dirty. We got a freaking match. Stop fighting it.
Yeah, and even with the cooked, the couples that we saw that were together, maybe they need to take a look at that thumbnail and see and show and display that you don't want to be out in the cold in your fur, in the snow, drinking with your girl or whatever. You should want to have somebody back at the house, and you ought to be acting right when you do have somebody at the house. So, but as far as the simps go and stuff that were on the videos today, absolutely not. Y'all need to figure out that you are him and make some changes so that you don't have to be put in those situations. women, you all need to be up under some instruction and make good decisions until you find your person or whatever. And don't put yourself in situations where you can be homeless and catching greyhounds in 2026 and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was a wild night. Peach, stop counting your money and going to the bank online. And we talked about a lot.
Also, stop taking people's parking spots. We learned that.
Oh, that's right. And on that note, I'm gonna make a couple calls and have some of my family members watch the show so I can see, because I swear, man, that sounds like an auntie, and she is on that type of time. So
might be
right.
Folks. Call in, check on your Pittsburgh folks. They out here wilding.
Right.
So what you got, Raquel? We appreciate you coming up tonight.
Super fun as always. It's good to see everybody. Catch y'all tomorrow night at 8:00.
Yes, man. Listen here. Shout out to the sister, Mrs. Raquel Rose. Love to see y'all here in these YouTube streets making your rounds. If y'all ain't subscribed and over there being a rosebud or a rose thorn, you ain't black. Your mom ain't black. So make sure y'all subscribe. Shout out to the sister, Mrs. Raquel Rose. We appreciate
Thank you. Yes, it's always fun to come here and relax.
There you go.
I don't have to do anything. I don't have to control the crowd. I can just participate how I want to. This is home.
Ain't got to fight. Ain't no tussling over here. Not yet.
No.
Not right now. We might get to it.
Fighting.
We might bring up some old folks. That'd be fun. Believe it or not, I look forward to a day maybe a Tyrant pops up, or what's the other one? There's a bunch of them. Luna.
Well, Jay Prince's channel is gone.
I know that sucks, man.
Maybe he'll return. I don't know, but that kind of sparked the conversation about what I was saying earlier, like how everybody knows everybody. Mm-hmm. And it kind of really sounded cool that Fight Club they said it was from 12 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Crazy.
And y'all were they said the panel would be full and people would drop down and people would keep refreshing so they could jump on the link and get on.
It was, and for a while, it was some of the hottest stuff. It was the hottest thing in this space for sure. But
it just sounded like chaos, but it sounded fun too. And I was like, oh, I would have loved to. And they were like, nah.
No, you wouldn't have. Yeah,
wouldn't have made it.
I personally, I was never part of Fight Club. Mr. X may have made an appearance or two, but I never was a part of that.
And so I was asking about, because, everybody always, because me and Tyranny bump heads a lot in this space. So I come to understand how everybody knows Tyranny, right? How everybody knows Tyranny and why everyone allows some of the stuff that goes on with her, because I don't know if you guys have seen some of the stuff, her husband came on. It's been crazy stuff, but now I understand why that happens, because they're we have a love for these people, even Jay Prince, even though we don't get along, it's they're your family, the family that you love, but you fight a lot with them. So I'm understanding it now, but yeah. Yeah, they were you got the more reformed Mr. Gavin and Mr. Walker, So I appreciate it. I appreciate that you guys put training wheels on me, and now I'm just kind of I got the training wheels off, but when I'm over here, they're on. I'm protected. I'm not, out there in the elements. So I love y'all. You guys are my friends,
Yes.
So whatever. Yeah.
Amen. Thank you. Feels mutual. Thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely shout out to the Fight Club. Definitely was, like I said, Mr. Walker said, we've been up there a couple times, never got into anything, was mostly over there just hanging out when we first started coming on YouTube or starting our YouTube.
Okay.
So just learning over there, watching how things go. This was all very much new back then. So definitely was over there just watching and observing for the most part.
That was it. Yeah, I came on one time And I tried to say something. I think some sister had said something, and I was gonna chime in. And so I ain't gonna say who, but somebody just shut me down.
Oh wow!
They said,
Shut up, they said it was hard to talk.
They said the individual said, "Hush, Mr. Walker. She's not going to F you."
Oh, I know who that is. Okay.
Shout out to my man.
Yeah, I'm learning. But you know, he teaches me a lot on the back end, you know, like what I'm doing wrong. We just had a live on Thursday, just like showing me how to do what y'all are doing as we're doing the show, what works, what doesn't work, how, you know, Gavin will bring us up, put us down. Like, I don't really like, what I do is like, I shoot my stuff, but it's just me and the content I'm reviewing. So I can just keep it next to me. But when it's a panel, I have to learn how to like fluctuate the flow, what looks better for people that might be watching TV. You know, so like, yeah, I learn a lot from just watching y'all on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you know, being over there, more like, not so much how to get along with people, but more so like how to fight a little bit more strategically and how to do the production piece better. So I appreciate it. I like that, you know, there's a respect between the two teams I go back and forth from. So I never have to feel like I'm in the middle of some drama or something, because it's a lot of fighting over there. It's a lot.
Amen. Yeah, shout out to brother Ali and Fatty for sure.
Yeah, Ali is like, I'm working with you two. You know, it's like good cop, bad cop. With Ali, I can just relax and, you know, I just get to answer his questions, and, you know, but with Fatty, I gotta like keep my head on the swivel, you know, because it's like, you know. But yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all so much.
For sure, appreciate you.
So we appreciate both of y'all coming up tonight. It was an awesome show. Along with Sister Anna, I dropped her link as well. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Anna, one of the funniest women up here, next to maybe Tasha K or somebody. I don't know.
Shout out to Sister Ebony. She ain't got no channel, but go Seahawks.
Yes, go Seahawks. And I'm working on it. Matter of fact, I'm going to email you guys this week. Yes, I think it's about that time. So I'm going to email you guys and we'll put something together. So
there you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here we go. So be on the lookout. I know some of y'all are excited right now. Skinny Boy and Jay, some of y'all, it ain't ready yet, though. Y'all got to relax. They want to know where to go subscribe. Just relax.
Simmer down. It's coming. Simmer down.
Yes. Well, thanks for having us up, and everybody have a good night. We'll see y'all tomorrow, and go Seahawks.
Yes, ma'am. Good night, ladies.
Good night.
Good night, sisters. So we made it through another show, folks. All right. And we will be back tomorrow. So this was just tonight.
There you go. More single by choices madness tomorrow. There we go. I like single by choice. If I got to choose a favorite, Car Before the Horse, Regal Rumble, Truth Over Lies, The New Baby, but single by choices, my fave. We'll be back tomorrow with more dating madness. Make sure you jive chickens hit the like button and the subscribe button on the way out if you already haven't. We appreciate y'all coming through, supporting your interests, supporting your channel, supporting your beautiful Black media. Please continue to do so. Hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app like Uncle Tall. Thank you, and a thank you. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Says her YouTube channel should be called The Glistening. That ain't too bad. What's going to be the content? It's just glistening, huh?
Stay tuned, Uncle Tall. All right. So when she roll it out, y'all will know. In the meantime, I drop Raquel and Anna's links in the chat. Go over and subscribe if you are not yet. And man, Mr. Walker, we'll be back tomorrow. We already got plenty madness lined up, so the show already crazy. I think we got Dime. There is a Dime update, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it tomorrow because it damn near deserves its own show. So maybe next week we'll do a pop-up and we'll do a Dime Mucho, a Mother of the Year, because maybe we could just do that on its own because it's just too much. I do want to do it tomorrow, but it's too much. We won't get through it.
I love it. That's a birthday gift for me. Mucho, the Braca, head to head again in the mother of the year, mother of the week, mother of the day. Don't matter. It's going to be a heck of a competition filled with madness, vulgarities, and headaches and nausea. Be ready.
So yeah, there's a big Dime update. Dime got something crazy going on right now, and we just need to document it at this point. And it's gonna get worse. Every day that go by, it keeps compounding. That's why I'm like, man, we gotta do it sooner than later because it's just snowballing.
We gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta check up on our dear friend Dime. She needs us. She needs us.
So we might have to do it in like 2 or 3 parts. Maybe we will do some of it tomorrow. We'll see. You got to be here.
There you go. You won't know if you ain't there live. Got to catch it live. Big shout out to the replay gang. But ain't nothing like catching Single by Choices, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies live.
So there we go. Shout out to all the sponsors tonight, especially in the Cash App. Gone Postal. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Shout out to EV Ray. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Also, Uncle Tall in the Cash App. Shout out to Sister Dee Dee. Shout out to Richard Media. Who we at here? Uncle Tall been coming through all night. Shout out to Brother Derek. Derek been coming through as well. Omni Design Studios, Classy Perspective, Skinny Boy, $2 Tony. Seen him pop his head in tonight. Uncle Julius. Shout out to who else we got? A ton of y'all was here tonight. Whole SBC Nation, Brother Jay Knight and Dre the Dream. Everybody gifted memberships. Frederick Howard, we appreciate y'all.
Big support. Appreciate you guys. Make sure y'all come here tomorrow with that same energy as we continue to cover this wonky, frigid dating market.
Also, shout out to who was that? He dropped 10 memberships yesterday during the premiere.
Petty Sama.
Petty Sama. Shout out to Petty Sama. Came through as well.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I see how I easily knew that. Since you said 10 membership, Petty Sama, because that's all he do. Not all, because we appreciate it, but he always coming through with that big support energy. Shout out to Petty Sama.
And speaking of that, before we get out of here, we wanted to gift some memberships. Let me see if we can get over to the channel.
Here we go.
We did plan on end of the month. So it was the 31st. We're going to send out some gifts.
There we go. We appreciate y'all, and we knows how to show it. Gonna give y'all some membership so y'all Jive Chickens can stick around. And y'all know the role, huh? Don't be a mooch. At the end of your no-cost membership, make sure you re-up, huh? Don't be a mooch. Nothing's free.
So there we go. We dropped some on both channels. All right. 10 on Cart for the Horse. We dropped some yesterday, I think. Think about choices. So there y'all go. Shout out to all the new members.
You're welcome. You're most welcome. We appreciate y'all rocking with us.
So there we are. We'll be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. 8 p.m.
There we go. See you Jive Chickens then.
Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.